that.
It never would, especially from a man of Maniac's taste. You know, I can take it seriously and really enjoy it.
Yeah, because when it's you. Anyway.
Wow. All right.
Guys, let's get straight into this, all right? NIP versus Liquid. We haven't seen NIP play for a while, at least us, because last time I saw them was on week 1. Yeah, Liquid, we've seen them develop. Going into this, who are you guys favoring?
I have to obviously go with Liquid here, and mainly because for the side of NIP, there's just too many variables. As you said, we haven't seen them play any officials in quite a while. We don't even know, I mean, we know for a fact that this is not the roster that's going to be playing the RMR, the next big event coming up in just about, 10 days from now? So you have Fozy's going to be replaced by Broland. He's playing today. You have Device coming in as a sub. He's not playing today. So what have they been doing? Have they been prepping for the RMR? Have they been working with this particular lineup for Pro League? Too many questions for me to have too much of faith in them.
Yeah, it is a complicated situation. If you're an NIP fan and you're trying to build a storyline as to why they would win, and then you contrast that with Liquid, who yesterday had what I consider to be the best series I have seen them ever have with this.
It's the biggest win.
It was very much impressive. I was looking at some of their past results. We're talking about getting smacked by FaZe, smacked by G2. You know, they barely won against some of these teams like Panty Astronaut. And then suddenly, they make Heroic look like a bunch of fools. And then it opens up so many possibilities. And yeah, they were discussing, the guys right before us, they were talking about Liquid in the grand finals. You have to give it a thought now. You have to imagine the possibility.
Guys, great general thoughts. I want to focus in on Rez. He needs to be a factor in this matchup going up against Liquid. Sometimes he can be quite average and underwhelming, but we've seen some growth over the last 3 months.
I'm happy you bring up Rez here, Paula, because I was talking about the variables of this NIP side, and Rez, once again, is a big variable. He hasn't... I won't lie, he hasn't really surprised me. You see some moments of brilliances coming out from him, but you have to go all the way back to 2018 to see a similar... 2018, Paula! Yeah, I mean, Modesty was 12 or something.
But Maniac, can we see now, because of this difference in time, that here at ESL Pro League Season 15, perhaps Rez is finding that upper echelon of form again?
Oh, yeah, you're absolutely correct. I mean, he is playing his A game, but the problem is it's something that we never know is going to happen. We always have, it's not even a coin flip, it's even worse than that. We were just mentioning it, we have to go back years and years just to find him at that level. What we can say, though, is that he can be one of the most instrumental hard carry for NIP. He is the type of player that will correlate when he's got a good performance with wins and deep runs in tournaments. That was the case at IEM Winter, for example. NIP finished second. My problem with Rez is that he's broken my heart so many times.
Broken your heart?
He's broken my heart so many times. I thought he would perform in so many different events. I had so many great stories, and then he disappears. So this time, I promised myself, I got new rules like Dua Lipa.
It's like that ex who just calls you out of nowhere, and she's like, I miss you, Matthew. And
I changed. I really changed this time.
Okay.
Well, look, maybe he has, and perhaps we should hear from Rez himself to straighten out this story.
Hey everybody, NIP is back, which means I have another opportunity to find out some secrets about Rez. Rez, I'm not giving up. Live on broadcast, Hampus said that he has a way of enabling you. Is it something that he says, or is it something that he does?
I'm going to keep my mouth shut there. I'm going to keep doing it. You know, he has his tricks up his sleeve, and he tells me what to do, and I do it.
Sooner or later, I'm going to find out what exactly he does. But
I'm not breaking.
You're not breaking. No. Okay, you're not breaking. Okay. Well, when it comes to groups, you guys managed to win 4 times. You had like 1 loss, but it didn't matter. It was against G2, and at that point you were like #1. What is the mindset that you're coming in right now into the playoffs?
Yeah, obviously we feel very strong as a team, and we feel like a unit, and that we can beat any team here. So yeah, we are really confident, and we are motivated as well to win this tournament. So yeah, I really believe in us.
Well, today you're going to play against the last North American team, and probably it was a surprise not only to me, to the viewers, and probably to you too, because, I mean, they managed to 2-0 Heroic yesterday. Before like yesterday's evening, were you actually preparing for both of the teams or only for Heroic?
Yeah, we prepared both of them, but I'm not really that surprised. When I watched the games, Liquid, they played really well, actually. They have really improved in these last months, so I think it's going to be a really good game.
It's going to be a really good game?
Really good game.
Really good game. Yeah. Okay, thank you very much, Rez.
Thank you.
Thank you, Heku. Rez saying that he's impressed with Liquid's performance so far, but nonetheless confident. Do you think he and the Ninjas have good reason to be confident going up against Liquid?
They should be, because anyone with any logic in CS would have expected Heroic to actually take that win yesterday, right? They are one of the the other favorite team in this group, in the entirety of the tournament. You're also talking about this side of the bracket where there's no Na'Vi. There's no players. There were no FaZe. So technically speaking, for a NIP, this is a golden opportunity for them, if not win the tournament, at least make a very deep run. And now Heroic's no longer there. They're playing against a new team. And you could see in the interview as well, they said that it's going to take a little bit of a while before Liquid. They feel that Liquid's going to take a while before they can be contenders. So now prove it in the server.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you want to push that NIP storyline, we also have to talk about the development of their T side. For the longest time, it was very dry. It was very empty. They pretty much lived or died through Hampus's lurks. It was working or not. I don't feel like it has been one-dimensional as much. In fact, Hampus isn't at the top of the stats. He's in third position. It's Rez at the top. It's Plubsky that's overperforming as well. So suddenly, a one-trick pony of Hampus's shenanigans is actually quite a full roster with DJL at the helm on that T side.
Absolutely.
Matthew, if we're going to mention NIP's T side, we should logically talk about Liquid's CT side because it's been amazing so far.
This has been the best CD side in the entirety of ESL Pro League Season 15. Now, let's look at this, right? Let's break down his numbers. It's only 3 numbers.
Wait, Blair, Shox is telling you to be quiet.
Oh, shut up. round win percentage. Round win percentage, 69.8%. On a CD side, they win almost 70% of the rounds on a CD side. Ludicrous already. Opening kills, they win 72% of the opening duels on a CD side. Again, an insane number. And when they lose that opening duel, they still win almost half of those 4 versus 5. That's insane.
Yes, it absolutely is. And we can go back down memory lane just for a little bit. Think about some of these players we have on our screen. I'm talking about Naf, I'm talking about Nitro, I'm talking about Elige. In the golden years of Liquid, that was always through a strong CT side.
Yep.
They had these wall-like defenses with everyone else could just frag out crazily, multi-kills galore. And now you bring in OC, who's been an absolute star of the CT side, and Shox, who's very good at knowing where to pounce and where to flank. So suddenly, I feel like the bouquet is just full of nice and smelly flowers.
It's crazy because we've spoken so much about OC, but because of the way he's developed over ESL Pro League Season 15, and I think defensive masterclass is a perfect way to put it, Blair.
Absolutely. I love Matthew's analogy, that, you know, a bouquet of just beautiful fraggers on his side, but OC is a turret. I don't know how you fit a turret into a bouquet of flowers, but he is that turret. Look at the numbers there, man. 27-4 on the CD side across 2 maps against Heroic, another team who has insane firepower. He has one of the highest ratings right now in the tournament. I'm going to talk about his CT side again, right? We talk about Liquid CD side and how phenomenal it's been. OC has a 1.56 CT side rating. That's the highest in the tournament, tied with the god himself.
With Simple.
With Simple. There we go. And this is what's even more impressive for me. He goes for 27% attempts of opening duels. And, you ready for this? He wins 80% of them.
Sick. That's sickening. And that's also a testament to how Liquid approach this recruitment of OC, right? Trying to have him be in the best roles possible. And that's a success. So far, it is a success. Elige said that he thought he could end up in the top 20. OC, that would be in the top 20 HLTV. I think there's a chance. I think there absolutely is a chance.
Now, guys, we focused in on Rez and OC. Why don't we look at 2 more players from either teams with our Colex players to watch?
Rez, despite losing to G2, NIP dominate their group. And as the core pillar of the team, he's a major reason for their result. Currently ranked the 6th best player in the tournament, Rez really is the sharpest ninja star in the shadow.
Throws himself into the mix. Now goes Frozen, yeah. Quick react, 2 of the hardest hitters, Rez. Immediate destruction, Mao's gone.
Elige, bringing destruction to the enemy ranks since 2015. The Liquid veteran is just as confident as he has been in a long time, with his eyes set on far more than just defeating the ninjas in the quarterfinals. Elige is comfortable with his new crew, but can they keep up the consistency under the pressure of the main stage?
Rez getting the double up there. You know, we spoke about him generally on the desk, has some graphics, and he's one of our Codex players to watch. But is he enough to overcome an Elige on fire? Quickly, guys, before we get into the vetoes.
Well, I mean, depends on how it's going to play it out in the server, right? But it looks like we've got
into the vetoes.
Let's get into the vetoes,
right?
right?
Just get into it.
Nuke and Dust 2 getting banned out. No surprises there for me, at least, Matthew. The Ancient pick from Liquid, though, they seem very confident, at least based on yesterday's results, for sure. But Nip can play Ancient.
Yeah, it's a vote of confidence for their T side. That's the only thing I worry about. I know Liquid on the CT side of Ancient will do the job. I had kind of seen coming that NIP would be in a position to punish that overpass, which is usually floated by the likes of Liquid. We'll see. And then we have Inferno. If and when we get to Inferno, I think Liquid should be relatively okay. It's a map that they as a whole like and appreciate. Although Shucks had to sit that one out in Vitality for a little bit, but we'll forget about that hiatus. It would be a great tournament.
If and when are we going to see a third map, guys? Let me get some final predictions.
I want a third map. I think this one's going to be a banger. I feel like both these teams have a very good chance of winning their own respective map picks. And Inferno, I think that's where we're going to end this particular little journey.
I think it's going to be a 2-0. It's going to be a 2-0 Liquid. I went with Heroic.
Oh.
They're not here. It's Liquid, baby. It's NA time.
Okay.
He's turning American. Oh.
Everybody on the desk is going crazy. All of you at home should be too. It's our second quarterfinals of ESL Pro League Season 15, NIP versus Team Liquid.
I, for one, welcome Maniac as a representative of the American people. I will gladly sign the papers, write the letter, whatever it takes to get him on board. All of you as well tuning in at home.
For shocks.
All you Europeans at home, feel free to jump on the NA bandwagon anytime you want. We got plenty of space. We got cold beverages in the refrigerator. We got sandwiches.
After we lose to make ourselves feel better.
Yeah, well, you do it when you win and when you lose. It's a celebration both ways. NIP Team Liquid, quarterfinals here. This is wild. I mean, yesterday, not a whole lot of faith in Team Liquid up against Heroic. Obviously, their biggest scalp they've taken yet. But they've become favorites overnight in this matchup.
It's crazy. And you know what? I think if they can beat Heroic, they can beat NIP. Coming in a little bit cold. Never mind. I was going to say colder into this series, given that they are the team that had the bye, and this would be their first playoff match, as Elige does respond and get a shot back. Speaking of cold, Rez got up to something a little bit hot during his time off between the group stages and playoffs. He was apparently boiling potatoes and spilled the hot water all over his feet and was on crutches for a period of time due to how badly he burned himself. So that's kind of shitty.
You hate to see that. Potatoes. Yeah. You love to see Elige at the moment. Quad kill in the round for him with that P250. Making it work. Going to get tagged down very, very low. S-tag. Finds OC. Elige looking for that ace, but he doesn't want to overcommit. Doesn't want to leave his teammate. He's got it. All 5 kills for Elige. What a great performance. Quick attack out mid.
That was unreal. Elige has been so sharp over the last 2 series. He's starting off brilliantly here. Another ace. We did have an ace yesterday. Naf was able to get one for Team Liquid. There was an ace previously as well. If I'm not mistaken, Snappy got one in the last match. So we're getting all kinds of them in the last few, I guess, what is that? 3 successive series we've had on stream. I like what you did there, Jason. Potatoes, because he burned his feet.
No, that was a Lord of the Rings reference.
No, I know it was, but potato.
Yeah, I know.
Dad jokes.
We're back.
Of course we're back.
I thought we got those all out of our system yesterday.
No.
I thought we were going to be able to move on with
33. I got lots of dadhood left in me.
Got a dad bod. Elige.
You're not wrong about that. Elige, yeah, already clearing out boxes, making sure no one's going to push through from the cave position. Naf already here as well with the Mac-10. And it's Nitro that will go. This was one of the maps they did win yesterday against Heroic, so Liquid's going to look pretty comfortable on it.
Based off their CT sides yesterday were incredible. If you didn't tune into that matchup against Heroic, Liquid went 21-4 on their defensive sides alone across 2 maps. It was absolutely spectacular stuff. Plopsky actually runs through the flames with the cover of that smoke, deals a little bit of damage. Now, one of the conversations, and OC just gave a great interview over on HLTV. If you guys haven't checked that one out, he talked at length specifically about Ancient, and obviously it's awesome seeing his performance this early in his career. Might not want to give away as much information in some of these interviews, but just mention specifically how they kind of struggled against teams that save their nades, that hold on to them, that kind of really like to draw the rounds out on their T sides, that aren't giving fights at the initial side of the round. So we'll see if that continues to haunt them here. Obviously, they made some adjustments and they worked on a little bit to be able to overcome those complications against Heroic. We'll see if they can do much the same against NIP. At least in this round, I don't think NIP is going to step forward behind the smoke at all to set up for any kind of a retake. They didn't get anything, so save the weapons, try again in round number 3.
Round 3 indeed, and good start again from Liquid holding on to this stability. Not a lot of cash farmed up, given that the MP10s, the Mac-10s, didn't find anyone, but a rare round and rare opportunity to have 10 players staying alive. Nitro's seemingly still going to try and find some kills. Might as well try and justify the purchase of the SMGs, get their value out of them. So Liquid, I think the interesting story with Liquid as well. Sure, they won yesterday. Everyone looked solid, but OC has definitely turned the corner.
Yep.
And yeah, very, very solid.
Seems to have like a really, really good head on his shoulders. Obviously, the interview he gave yesterday during the match as well, where he's just like, look, when the team is playing well, the individuals are equally going to be playing well. They're all going to, you know, if the team's playing well, everyone's individual level is going to rise also. Very, very true. And also in the interview saying that he wants to establish himself as a player that people don't like to go up against, that they fear to play in matches. And more performances like he had yesterday, and he might start accomplishing that goal. Well,
and the cool thing is NA's never really had that offer. We touched on it. Skadoodle had stints of it, but it wasn't consistent. It's almost like OC is what JDM could have been if he had actually sat up properly in his chair.
Yeah, posture was everything, wasn't it?
Yeah, Rez, big box to hold. These corner box, I should say, not big box, excuse me. To hold with the 5-7. Deadly, but spotted out as tucked in the corner. His left knee protrudes past the edge. Shocks and Nitro able to get kills inside of the site, and this one should be done, but stranger things have happened, so before I call it that way, let's just make sure that bomb gets planted, and it is secure. Donut, this is it. Fuzi could find the angle back into it, but not going to happen. Nitro getting that kill should pretty much confirm the round.
Yeah, and as this round kind of fades away, we can talk about the other side of things. NIP, obviously the desk kind of highlighted the different lineups and different subs, obviously. Berlin coming in, Device still on the roster as well. A lot of confusion of, you know, what they've been preparing for. I will say that's going to be disorganized, and that's going to be kind of a little bit of a cloud over NIP, but the players, as you prepare for matches and as you practice in day-to-day life. But that being said, there is kind of, in a certain degree, if you talk to players, not much more dangerous than a lineup at an event that everyone knows is not going to be together after the event. Yeah, that whole backs against the wall, that whole cornered animal type thing comes out.
Yeah.
When you stop trying to really force the improvements and just play your game because you know the lineup is going to change, sometimes things just click.
Yeah, it's interesting that, I mean, I get why Brolin is here. Obviously, they want to, you know, acclimate him to team practicing and sort of functions and become, you know, friends with everyone, the camaraderie to develop. But yeah, he's been here but not playing, obviously. He's been sitting and watching. I told him he better have an excellent matchup today.
Well, I'm sure if you hadn't asked him that and said that, he probably, you know, wouldn't have. Deep ankle with the...
I mean, I was just walking down the hall. I said, Brolin, I'm expecting big things out of you today.
Yeah.
That was the joke, Jason.
I know.
All right. Thanks for, you know, really over-explaining. Putting me in the corner, speaking of caged animals. Hampus window smoked off. Has a nade for the corner at the ready. He's going to lob that down there now, but no one actually trying to take middle right now from the Team Liquid side of things. Instead, they're just going to fan out across the map. In fact, across A, having lost Nitro early, there's really no one holding that B-ramp position. Very passive as well, though, from NIP. They've got a very nice setup in terms of a rotation and a support system where Plopsky can play both toward the B site with S-Tag already in Cubby and Fuzi that's holding out the cave, but it's over at 8 that they have to worry about because already they've lost Rez. That was their donut player. Hampus rotated early. He gets inside of Ruins, but Flash smoked and falls off of it. Silenced. He did fire 2 shots, but I don't think they'll have heard that. Those ones they certainly will have heard. They'll have felt because he gets a lead down as well. Plopsky into OC, and even though Shox is able to get one back, bomb gets planted. It's still going to be a tough ask for Liquid Naf. They're going to get together. Lost a little bit of HP, but did significant damage onto S-Tag. Now, holding together. Oh, that flash. Luckily, they're both able to face the wall. They won't have lost their vision the whole time, but he expects them to be there. Does not expect to. Surely not as Naf comes back out, but 40 HP. Has to cover off for 2 more players. That nade could catch out S-Tag. He just barely gets behind the box. Jumping for information. He'll see one. Knows the other is swung, and Naf tries to get to the pistol. Not enough time to get the kill or the defuse, so he's got to run it away, and Naf does just enough.
Oh, man. The double setup in that little alcove was absolutely perfect. You're right. He does just enough, even without the kill, to keep him off the bomb as long as humanly possible. What a tough round for for Team Liquid to come out on top of. 4-0 on this T side pretty quickly. Good entrance provided by Elige. That was Rez and Donut who gets taken down. And from here, Shox and Naf playing it so well. One of the cool things about this partnership, or not partnership, but these two players being on the same team, obviously, Naf's been pretty vocal about Shox being a player that he's always looked up to and admired. One of the things that I got out of him, just speaking to him around the hotel the other day, Naf's like, our roles don't really clash, but we kind of have the same philosophy on how we want to play certain scenarios. He said there's like a natural chemistry because they both like to be a little bit more of the passive, a little bit more of the slow style, get to pick your battles. You want to be in position to be alive for the clutches. So those two guys together, obviously going to just be naturally, there's going to be some cohesion.
I think in the clutches, yeah, the interesting for me is that Naf has just been such a solid anchor on the CT side, like overlooked. I remember on Cash, man, if he was on my team, dude. Well, but if I was on my team, I'd be like, yeah, you just play A alone. We'll go do the rest of the map. Like he was so good at picking his battles.
He's one of the most natural players to put in a supportive position between bomb sites. You think overpass, kind of rotating between B and A. It just clicks. He knows what he's doing when he comes into every single situation, and he just games off his intuition. Fuzi.
The other thing is we've got Fang now as a Canadian, Jason. So I'm starting. You said we didn't even have 5 players. I'm thinking I need 1 more.
Okay.
And then me, and you can get 4. And we'll have a little show match, maybe.
Dude, we would delete you.
No, come on. Twists? Naf?
Who are they?
Yeah, all right.
Well, slow down for Team Liquid. They've got Shox pushed up in position.
How many Americans have won Katowice?
Yeah, 1-0. Congrats.
That's all I need.
Oh, well, there goes OC in middle. Shox. Oh, this is brutal. Biding his time. If he can get one more down low, it's low HP. Transfers downward. Can't find it. Can't find either of them. And this hit's just going to slip away. The one saved AWP does its job. A singular kill on the op so far.
I think you just stick this. Just get the money out of it. He's got smokes on. Oh, yeah, okay. All right, fair enough. He heard something, obviously. Lurking toward him within the shadows, and Plopsky getting the kill through the smoke. Couldn't quite hold that plant. Not a lot of coverage. Smokes were obviously going to be pushed behind him. That's why he tried to cover himself from Connector instead. Knew that there was 2 in that position, but Ninjas in Pyjamas, the Ninjas, will get on the board.
Ninjas.
In Pajama.
Timeout called for Team Liquid. They want to talk things over. OC down below 3K. Shox below 2,500. Alicia's already bought, so they'll pass some rifles over. Nitro's got plenty of cash. We'll have another buy coming in. Considering how strong their CT side was yesterday, you gotta feel good as a Liquid fan. They're up to this 4-1 start. If they can continue it, keep rolling, extend this lead a bit more, that'd be great. Conversation on the NIP side as well, because they know they need to string consecutive rounds together. Now, they have some money built up because they won a round where they saved the weapons. They didn't invest everything into that previous round. So Fuzi's got 4,000, Rez 2,700, Hampus 1,500. They've got some money in the bank. So, you know, they have some options if they get into a sticky scenario in terms of saving a couple weapons and being able to drop a few more over and complete another full buy if it's to come down to it. But here we go out of the timeout. Op 2 AKs and 2 Tech 9s for Team Liquid. 4 players heading over towards the B bomb site. Alicia going to be a passive lurk at the moment behind the smoke in towards middle. OC with the op steps forward between the flames, looking for the highway peak. Off angle for him. Plopsky hasn't given him the look just yet. He's going to come in late. OC. Oh, he turns away at the wrong moment, and everyone else is stuck behind the smoke. He's the only one that made it. They got split.
I remember questioning that smoke early on. They will get through it now. They'll stampede through it. Surprisingly, Plopsky overextended in that situation. He could have easily fallen off, you'd think, having found that opening kill. I remember questioning that smoke early on, thinking, well, that's the timing of that doesn't work, but that's why it's so powerful. If you can get the second player in position to peek on it and then isolate the others. So Nitro on 8 HP is the significant difference in the 4-on-4. Everybody else, he'll back off and holds outside of the gate. Meanwhile, Naf clearing cave already.
A lot of tension on OC yesterday, rightfully so. Let's not forget, Nitro had an excellent game on Cash. Tons of impact as they swept Heroic 2-0 in that series. Molotov out is going to keep Shox at bay. Angle up into the bomb site. The flames don't spread enough to force him off it. Tough vision.
Did he not see us? I thought Fuzi's head actually showed for a second there. Maybe not. Either way, smoke down. He's not going to have any vision. Now fires in, just goes by the shins.
20 seconds.
Of Elige. 20 seconds indeed. Shock's waiting on that smoke for it to dissipate as now immediately for the plant, and that's the lineup we're talking about. Man, Shock's almost inadvertently body blocked that. The shot somehow missed both, and Shock's gets only good for one, but here's that's a tag. Elige nearly lined up them both. I thought that was a double for sure. Instead, it all comes back to Nitro. He's got the AWP. 8 HP. Hear the communication between NIP. Now they know where the AWP is. Jumping across, Rez has made it on Nate as well. They know he's low. It's going to absolutely nail him just barely. If he was a little bit to the right, may have gotten away with it, but a defuse and 2 in a row for NIP.
Yeah, no great options for Nitro there. You got to step forward to avoid the nade damage, but if you go too far, you're well exposed and not ready for a fight. Second round for the Ninjas. A couple chances there. I love this flash of the smoke. It was just timed perfectly as Fuzi took a shot, so he was reloading, blinded up as well. Almost a double from Elige coming through this smoke, so Team Liquid getting aggressive through smokes on both sides. And almost wiping out the defense before the retake can begin. Almost not enough, though. Double up setup for NIP's CT side now. And upgraded pistols for Team Liquid. 1 AK-47 on NAF. Money a problem for NIP.
NAF already just straight contact. Give him the AK and let him play Gladiator. Inside of the site, nearly overlooks his position, but he'll take Plopsky down. Now they know the AK is in position 41. He's going to take it beyond enemy lines, chasing down territory. And that's a tough one to take because he knows that then he's in a 180 peak. So backs off with a deep smoke from his teammates. Flash comes back at him, and he'll just barely get caught. A massive gap in that deep smoke. They try and address it too little too late. Fuzi gets a double. Elige, the next, try and do something of this round by planting the bomb. Nitro can't get a kill, having picked up his teammates' AK, and a nice shot, Rez. Well done from NIP. I admire the effort from Liquid to get that aggressive, but unfortunately that smoke just gave way too much of an opportunity.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that was a miss smoke I didn't catch on the mini-map, or if it was just kind of an improvised smoke that you never know if there's going to be some kind of a gap, because NAF is obviously playing, he's freewheeling it there. They're just like, create some space, go find some kills.
I think it's the latter. Yep. I don't think you have a set that goes that far back. You normally have a set that goes to the front of the lane, and with NAF there, he's like, hey, smoke deep, and then they just chuck it, and then it's not lined up.
Well, regardless, at the very least, Team Liquid in that round are able to figure out what defense they're going up against. Rez got the final kill with the AWP, and Fuzi obviously had some stunning shots with his. So Liquid know that there's 2 AWPs on the board. And Dren opening up the notebook, talking things through. 1 round lead for Team Liquid, buying right back up into this. 4 players survive for NIP. So they get a bit of a monetary cushion behind them moving forward. Timeout's over, freeze time ticking down, round number 8 set to begin, as NIP looks to even things up at 4.
You mentioned it yesterday, it was certainly CT sides that Liquid were incredible on for the most part. They did at one point have a 6-6 scoreline with, I think it was even 6-4 if I'm not mistaken, against Heroic, and then they called the timeout, got back into it, and took 9-6. So they were able to get 6 rounds yesterday, T-side, and still win out the game. So keep that in mind. OC tagged down to 58, Shocks 49, but OC gets the kill on Plopsky. Elige, that was not quite the headshot one tap I thought it was. There was a bit of damage already there, but still manages to get S-tag.
Now you got to be careful if you're Team Liquid, even with a 5-on-3 Hampus, trying to get back in time. He knows he's going to have one more fight. That's almost won by Hampus, but now you have the 2 ops you're going up against. Liquid have to be really, really cautious how they start to put this into play. If you stay too spread out and too slow, there's the first, almost able to manage it. That would have been great. I was going to say, you can start getting picked off and whittled down before you're even able to kind of group up and attack a bomb site. So Liquid trying to figure out the position of Rez at the moment. Nitro controls the B bomb site. NAF and Shock still slow playing it back towards T-spawn. NAF going to be watching mid, making sure nobody can flank through. Jaguar.
I give credit to Fuzi on that one as well, because they have double op setup, passive, and down a man. He tries to get aggressive, nearly, well, down 2 actually, as it were, nearly makes that pay off. Nearly gets a double and completely changes this round, as now it's just Rez remaining, and this one should be done, I think. Jason, bomb slowly working its way toward the B site. They're taking their time.
Yeah, they're being really cognizant and clearing out all the angles, making sure nobody's going to get caught. Rez just chilling in donut. So, Liquid maintain the lead. 2 rounds now as it goes up to 5-3. Good job from Elige over in towards middle. All the playmakers like playing in mid on the T side. I think Config, that's the only example that's coming to my brain right now. So it's all based off that.
Yeah, so
Config
all of these players, I got one example for you. So 5-3, Liquid will not allow this to get tied up. We look at Rez. Come up with something a little bit different. Elige. We saw yesterday how much he was smiling and enjoying himself in that situation where they were taking down Heroic, and you said it, when he's smiling, that's when he's the most deadly. It's also when he's the most lovable. How many of that green screen
big pearly whites?
Smile, yeah, have you seen?
I think he was one of the players most impacted by kind of the upheaval they were going through last year and the year before as well.
This is tricky. This is very tricky, because you know you've thrown a nade into the hallway, which means you've got to be at least outside of the stairs, and he's pushed up on the opposite side of the ring. Does Shox consider this? Does he check it? And you can already see a bit of a rotation back over to support it. Smoke's going to give it away. I think Rez gets this kill easy, as long as his teammate doesn't tag him up inside of it.
Oh no, the timing of everything is crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, Rez is gonna find it, yeah. His teammate just taking a shot, so Shox is looking in that direction, taking the attention. 2 entries from Nitro. S-Tag and Plopsky couldn't get together. Smoke is gonna be out, but Fuzi's got another one. That's a 3rd kill. And that quick shot down the lane that we've seen in the past few rounds from him with that op. 3-on-3 in the post plant. Elige has a real late backstab. I don't think they'll consider it. I don't even think they're going to look in this direction. If this retake takes too long, Elige is going to be really in a great position. OC with 1. That should slow things down. That gives time for Elige to slow crawl through the smoke and get activated. Fuzi not looking behind. Elige timing the smoke, and that should be an easy frag in the back. And Rez, you know where 1 is. All you really can do here is stick to the bomb.
Taps it. No one's going to peek. They do now. I think you're right. Maybe you just try and hold that. They would have been on it. There wasn't much of a chance for Rez in that situation, regardless of sticking it or not. So 6-3, Liquid now doubling back up in the score. And it's going to leave NIP in a position where they have to pretty much full save on this. They could buy pistols. That's about it if they want any chance back in the next rounds. Elige looking pretty solid. You mentioned it. He was good yesterday, and obviously a lot of the talk was on OC. But man, oh man, he's delivering today. He's also playing this mid position, this pre-fire angle, and he had it figured out last time as well. Put a Molotov down, they doubled the smoke, and he pre-fired 2 shots into it, you may have noticed. And that was exactly when they tried to take that mid-cubby position. So he's got to read as to what the utility might indicate. That time had vision, but couldn't make it work as Hampus just deleted OC.
Yikes. Can he get one more? That'd be a lovely find. 3-round lead. Naf, he's gonna get double peeked. He's able to spray down 2.
Brings the round back, level at 3. People alive on either side. Fuzi trying to get up top of Tetris, but a smoke, or rather, excuse me, a Molotov in that position is gonna make it difficult. But it's only 7 seconds that those Molotovs exist, and that's when they have to charge this site itself. Nitro finding one in. Now Fuzi can go, yeah. Makes it known that he can go. Takes Naf completely out of it with a good shot over top of the box. And they're gonna work together. They can go for a...
They can go for the other bomb site, Matt.
Okay.
They know where both of them are. They just decide to pull the plug.
A boost and see the information, but they're already gone. That was a good read.
Yeah. Happens. This is that shot with the Deagle. 3rd time's the charm.
Oh.
Retake not happening at all. NIP, they get outmaneuvered across the map, but not the worst outcome. AK-47 saved into the next round. Op saved into the next round as well. Got to be pleased with that. You're not pleased, however, that you're down 4 on the CT side of Ancient. It's going to be 3-7 when all is said and done. Liquid doing a much better job in this game so far. I mentioned the interview that OC gave, saying sometimes they feel uncomfortable on the T side of Ancient playing against teams that don't give them the fights, and they're doing a good job of going and finding some of those fights. Going and forcing it, applying a lot of pressure, and making NIP actually challenge them. Another timeout taken. The first for NIP. I believe Liquid's had 2. Very effective 2 timeouts taken for Liquid on the T side, as they've rattled up quite a decent margin on the scoreboard.
Yeah, this is a great position for them to be in. As we say, I mean, NIP coming in a little bit cold, that's not really an excuse. You might get a few early jitters, but they've been here warming up the last 2 days just as all the 12 teams have been. And even though we're thinning that 12 teams out, and we're down to just 8 remaining. Actually down to 7 remaining after the last map, excuse me, as Movistar is now out as well. But they're still here and still playing. You've got lots of time to get practice in.
I would have liked to see Movistar do some things, but nice nice win for Mens there. Rez gets the opening kill with the op. Smoke is blocked, but still going to be effective. Molotovs and spam coming through the smoke to Fuzi's position. He's got to take some fire damage as he bails out. That's a aggressive plant position from Shoxy. He's going to reconsider his life choices and find a bit more safety.
Yeah, he is. Unfortunately, he's not that safe going toward the CT connector. Fuzi finds him on the AWP, and it's the advantage by 1 on the retake to Nip, who are thinking very seriously about going for this. Nitro's going to bypass middle. Shots toward Donut. Now, that should signal that he's going to be on the flank, but they aren't looking that direction yet. Elise needs to buy space, and Nitro, now he's too far removed, or is he? Do they suspect his presence? Do they know where he's gone? He's got to get closer. No, he can see the bomb. He can see the backside. He's got just enough. But a kit and play, Fuzi will get the round, and it'll be 7-4.
Cool way for Nitro to work around that plant spot. A little bit different, wrapping through CT spawn from middle when he's got spotted on that flank and almost able to pull off the clutch. OC able to grab that one, but later on the re-entrance into the bomb site and that retake begins, he missed a bit of a sitter that we saw him nailing yesterday. It's okay. NIP down to just 1 player surviving. 7-4. 3-round lead, but Liquid in a position to reset NIP's economy right here in the later stages of this half. Heavy play towards the A-bomb site. It's Rez pushed up. Little bit of an early warning system, but he's got to be impactful. He's at least got the first. He's going to stand tall. He's going to challenge again. 1 more for him, and half HP left on Naf. That'll slow things down. Fuzi's here for the rotation with that op, and Naf and OC, they realize they can't go. Now it's Elige who needs to open up plan B.
Illegal Elige going to try and work his way up toward middle. Plopsky's already rotating back to just make sure that that window room is covered off, though. Hampus down the hallway toward Donut. Elige to make contact any second. Has to clear off his off angles, though. That makes things difficult because his gun barrel shows. Okay. The aim lab technician is in.
Oh, good shot from Fuzi as Naf slides out. 1 more available to him. Elige slides into it as well. And Fuzi going for a triple down the stretch. He's got it. 5th round on the board for NIP. Fine opping in this game so far from Fuzi on the CT side.
Not bad at all. Yeah, looking very, very solid. That'll make it now a 2-round game. We get a little bit closer to redemption for NIP, making this, as you say, already giving up, those 7 rounds on the CT side, giving them something to look more forward to. Interestingly enough, yesterday, Heroic didn't get a single round on the T side of this particular map.
Yeah.
In fact, it was a large stretch because they hardly got any on Vertigo for a while as well.
Yeah, painful day for their offense. Or, I mean, looking at it from the other direction, great day for Liquid's defense. I think they would be the first to tell you that they are confident in their CT sides, or they think even they were probably surprised a little bit by how effective it was against Heroic. Oh, Elige in trouble. Oh, excuse me, the nade. Hampus chooses to throw it far. Elige was aggressively tucked into the corner. Another kill from the AWP. Naf is staying put with the bomb, allowing his teammates a chance to search with these deagles, see if they can find a kill, see if they can cause a rotation and give them an idea of where it's safe to go. Rez tagged up at headshot angle. He'll be confident in fighting back. I think this round has just slipped away from Liquid, obviously. Nitro can't complete the kill. It should be a 6th for the Ninjas, or it will be a 6th from the Ninjas.
And Fuzi starts that off, or confirms that, I should say, finishes that off. So we'll see what brings the next round for Liquid in terms of money. They've already got AKs out. They won't have an AWP, so they're going to be light on the sniper for OC, but they'll certainly have the firepower to still make a play of it. Have a go. Still with the highest ADR in this server at this point in time. Utility damage, by the way, NAF is 199 already. 108 for Shocks. Liquid was very impressive yesterday. We noted it on the CT side of Vertigo, but there you go for utility. How about that?
What's impressive about it is sometimes it's tough to get decent utility damage on your T side as well, so fair play. NAF and OC. Way deep outside of B. Alicia's gonna go down a little gap in that smoke that he was toying with. Hampus is able to find it. 5-on-3 for the defense. They have full map control. Liquid haven't been able to get access to anything.
Shocks is still waiting at the bottom side of middle, but there's going to be no peeking in that position. They're covered at boxes. OC wants to be the first out from the gate. Fuzi somehow spots the flash coming through. It was called out by his teammate likely on the ramp, and S-Tag is that man. He'll fire up against OC. He may have lost a teammate, but it's just the battle, not the war, because this round is still going their direction. Fuzi on the pistol, catches out Shocks, and it's all on NAF. 7-7, they finally tie the game. It took them a while. We thought we were going to get there at 4-4.
Would be cool if they could snatch away the lead in the final round. They might have a great chance. There's not a whole lot of money on the Team Liquid side. NAF trying to take away what he can, but money doesn't so much matter for NIP. They've got plenty of cash.
Oh, I was going to say, if he finds Hampus, there's a big flank. There was a weird chance he could have ran away from that.
Perhaps. A lot of bodies being sent his way, though, right? Adren looking calm and collected. Going into the final round of the first half. This is the opening nade kill. A lot of HP chunked down already. Ooh. Look at that. Beautiful spiral. Not as many smiles at this point. 4 MAC-10s. We've got a B-rush. We've got a B-rush right here, right now. S-Tag is going to get dropped. NAF just never stop moving. Fuzi as well. Oh, that's a great shot. If he misses that, Shocks is taking him down, no problem. Oh, this is awkward. That's awkward. Alicia knows he was stopped. Turns around with the M4, is able to grab one. Jumping through the smoke, he finds another. Alicia's gaming, and Plopsky can't handle it.
Can't. Hampus has other ideas, though. He'll get OC, so Elige needing to do potentially more again. That bomb continues to tick. Nitro's got to rotate back around. He's going to play the back ramp, bottom side. Smoked off Elige. Now the spray becomes viable should they even get that far. About 12 seconds before that smoke is a huge problem. He's already lined it up. He knows exactly what he's going to have to do, and Nitro just needs to stay alive in it. Smoke in his position as well. They'll tap it out. They're both spraying. They're both spraying, but they're both missing. This is a problem. Nitro's got to go through. It's not going to happen. Rez with the kill. They just barely get the defuse.
The Molotov into cave as well to prevent Elige from standing in the position needed to spam the bomb. Smart retake from NIP. They snatched the lead away from Liquid right at the end. It's 8-7 going into halftime, and we'll be right back with the conclusion of Ancient.
He didn't see you.
3 bullets.
Oh, nice try.
No kit, maybe?
Right.
Okay.
Oh, hey!
Good shit, kid.
Good job.
Nice movement.
Holy
future pros? Back to Ancient with a basic B-site execute you can throw with a little help from your friends. For this execute, you will need 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and 1 molly. Ask very kindly for your teammate to drop their smoke into this corner, and when you are ready, get into the corner too. To throw your first smoke, aim in the middle of the doorway in the middle of these bricks. Then jump throw the smoke. This will smoke off the left side of site. While in the same spot, aim above this wall decoration and in line with the leaf above. Then jump throw the smoke. This will smoke off the right side, but be careful as the CT could try and sneak around the edge of the smoke. To throw your molly, aim at this part of the door along this point. Then jump throw the molly. This molly will push someone out of the cubby, which is incredibly annoying to clear. Now the smokes and molly are down, aim to this section of the door, walk forward and jump throw your flash quickly. This flash will get anyone on the site, but hopefully not your teammates pushing up long. Finally, throw your last flash over the triangle to stop someone from spraying through the long smoke and further blind anyone looking at the ramp. And that's it, pretty easy, and remember, just go B.
Surprise, what I'm about to do when you are looking through my eyes. See many go, see many come. See that they won't bring it to me, son. Try me if you want, but won't be any fun. I'll take the challenge, I'll beat anyone. I'm the one, I'll be quite clear. Bow down to no one, I'm right here. I get it in, I don't fight fair. And guess what? I'm your worst nightmare.
Things started off as a number of rounds stacked up in succession for Team Liquid. However, the very last round that we're looking at now was narrowly contested on who would win the half. And guess what? It's NIP, because they forced Elige off the angle, as you mentioned, with a Molotov in cave, and they smoked off both the re-entries on the site. So NIP, with a slim lead, is trying to now take advantage of that on the attacking side.
Well, now we get to see if Team Liquid's defense yesterday was just a bit of an aberration, if that was going to be the exception, or if that's going to be something they can establish, that dominance that they had, if they can continue it here. Plopsky with the opening kill. That's OC to fall. The rest of the aggression from Team Liquid can't find success until just now. Shox and Naf fighting down lane. Hampus stuck in a long, grinding battle, 3-on-3. Naf misses an opportunity. B bomb site under contention, but there's plenty of defenders here to hold it off. Elige goes down. Nitro's up next, trying to just finish off Fuzi, but he can't connect the shot. Now Naf is involved coming out of cave, and that's the bomb hitting the ground.
Bomb hitting the ground. And slowing progress, but still a 2-on-2 to work with. Fuzi trying to make the most of it, given that he's only got 13 HP. He'll be spotting back from the bottom of the ramp, while Plopsky gets a little bit more aggressive. Ooh. And off the angle as well. Nitro didn't know that he'd crossed over already behind that smoke. He hits a sitter at that range. Plopsky, though, is tagged to 9. Naf to try and find both. USP in hand, but bomb recovered as well. That's the bigger win out of this situation.
Oh, what a tough decision for Naf. Flip a coin. Do you try and jump the rotate over to the A bomb site, or do you stick around and hope they come back? He's obviously made the wrong call. Gonna stick over at the B bomb site. Bomb being planted here. These are the kills earlier. This is that battle towards lane. Shox with a couple nice kills. Naf was here on defense as well, but now he's scrambling to get back in this 1-on-2. There's no kit, but each of these players is about 1 bullet away from death. So he can still manage this, but there's no slowing down. He's gonna have to take some calculated risks. Moving into the bomb site. Tap the bomb, see if you can force anyone out into the open. There's the first, just one quick tap. Oh, and Fuzi's gone all the way around through CT spawn, biding his time and waiting. Naf gonna hit the defuse again, but there's no time for the defuse. Fuzi's moving in. Even if Naf gets this kill, the round is over. NIP have won a tough pistol round here to start the second half.
Well struck. Everyone's going to die, including Naf, as the bomb takes him down after the time. But that single kill in the 2-on-2 and the recovery of the bomb made it all too impossible and too far out of reach.
Impressive stuff from NIP just in this match overall. Liquid was a force to be reckoned with in that first half. Looked like they were going to be able to extend that lead quite a bit. NIP is able to do just enough to cool them off. Steal a one-round advantage right at the end of the half. M4 on Elige, SMG on Shox, MP9. 2 Deagles and a CZ for Team Liquid's defense here. Shox and Naf aggressive in towards Jaguar. There's the swing. Will they expect a second player? Naf's going to be able to get a lot of information. Rez checks it anyways. Smart play.
Naf with nothing at all out of it. Elige has to fade off two from Donut at a double position. Nitro falling off the angle. He gets it on his own with the CZ75. Takes damage for it, as has Elige. So a very good chance that NIP can still hold out this position as S-Tag takes down the first one. Second one followed up, though, as Nitro grabs the weapon his teammate formerly had. And that bomb, did he not? Either he's not comfortable with mid, or they didn't realize on radar that he actually could see it.
No, he doesn't want to stick around. He knows he's got low HP. He knows Rez is going to be he's going to be on his guard. He's going to be on point and focus and clearing out everything as he picks up this bomb. And Nitro knows with that kind of low HP, you cannot get into a heads-up duel. You have to play the timing game. You have to play the game that Rez isn't going to expect. You have to find a new position to attack it. Now, unfortunately, Nitro is also taking perhaps the longest route to get over towards the B bomb site, so there's plenty of time for Rez, although equally, he has no idea where Nitro's gone, so he's got to be cautious as well, and Nitro's counting on that to allow him to close the gap.
Nitro knows he's near. Smoke on it. Tap, but low HP, as you mentioned. He can't hold this. He can't justify the spray coming into the smoke. Was hoping Rez would fire into it. That would give him a chance. He's forced him far enough back, though.
There's no time.
He doesn't have the kit. He's got to get off of it. And even then, Rez was prepared. He went to spray through the wood instead. It's going to be an IP now, 10-7.
Great round from Team Liquid to get 4 kills. Double kill from Elige makes that round doable. Tough 1 versus 1 for Nitro to find any advantage. But an even better job from NIP sustaining in that round that was almost snatched away from them. That was a chaotic situation they very easily could have dropped, and they come right back into it. 3-round lead for NIP now on the attacking side of Ancient. Good transfer over from Plopsky. I think Rez might have got the dink. Plopsky just finishes him off through the board. Elysian, Nitro, and Donut do a phenomenal job. 4 kills for them, just couldn't find the 5th.
So let's see what Liquid can bring to the table this time with, again, that hero M4 back in play. Nitro's the one that's going to hold on to it. Has the armor to go with it from the last round, obviously. And a deep smoke. Plopsky evidently doesn't care. He's going to go through it. Molotov's off the ramp so that there's no chance they could push down and lock them behind it. So subtle counterplay that has significant value. Flash for Naf. Peek for Nitro. Some taps through the...
Did he hit Rez?
I think he did. That's the crazy
I heard a body hit it.
So did I. That's what I was like, man, that's a USP. But I think he's not shooting to get damage. He's shooting strictly for that sound cue. So Nitro may get an idea if there's someone there or not.
No, I just found it funny there's only 1 point of damage taken away.
Yeah, no, it's ridiculous, right? I thought I heard it too. And I was like, watch, this will be one of those things I call out and I'm crazy. But yeah, I think you're absolutely right.
I think you might be right as well. I think the sound cue would have been everything that if he was able to grab that. 11-7, 4-round lead. Into the first gun round we go. Fuzi's got that MAC-10. Still a Galil in play on S-Tag. Op is going to be brought out immediately by OC. And Team Liquid going to get stuck in with the rifles. 1 single kit on Elige.
Fire in mid. Rez. Waiting patiently. Shox is going to burrow. No, he's not. He's going to go.
No, just
right eye versus left eye. Let's go. Molotov thrown. He knows they're going to have utility out. Shox good for one. Elige manages to get Hampus res with the trade, but at least it's thinning out the offense and giving Liquid a chance to try and take some map away.
Well, certainly with the man advantage, you can back off. OC's got that op trained towards middle, towards the jump up for lane. Elige waiting 20 kills for Elige. As S-Tag rotates back towards the B bomb site. Naf towards cave. Elige deep and passive in the back corner. Plenty of utility for this NIP hit. 2 Molotovs, or excuse me, 2 smokes and a Molotov. 4 flashbangs as well. They're going to start it out with contact, which is going to make him susceptible to this position from Elige if he chooses to peek. The timing of it is everything. That's a tough player to walk into his crosshair, but Rez has got it. Great headshot onto Elige.
Lovely stuff. Naf moving back to a position where he can line up the spam, not able to succeed in hitting it. S-Tag just back off the pillar ever so slightly. There is certainly that change of play you can make. There is some distance there so long as you have the extremities covered off.
That kit's dropped in the back corner, remember, Matt? It was on Elige.
Good point. Nitro, meanwhile, still trying to find a way back in as Naf has vision and an opening, but they're covering off back lane so well that Nitro's not yet pushed through. There's no chance they're going to peek toward the cave. They're running out of time on the Liquid side. Need to go very soon, and soon they go. They get 2. Rez, though, is in a lovely position, but OC's clearing it, and Liquid back to winning ways. We'll find number 8.
Nicely done. Almost a huge trap set up. OC watching the deep angle, covers his teammates perfectly. That's an all-important first kill for him to get if he misses that. First player swinging right here. Fuzi was going to mow at least one of them down. And then a good find onto Rez, who was trying to time when he's watching his back and when he's looking forward. He just never heard the footsteps properly. NIP had a good hold on that bomb site in the post plant. Liquid still able to win the retake. Both teams buying back up into things. NIP have plenty of cash, especially if they're going to get another plant in this round. They'll be buying again. Deep Molotovs from both teams. 4 Molotovs used towards B this time instead of middle, which means Hampus and S-Tag have confidence to just walk right through the smoke in mid. Rez has that opening kill. Elige is blinded, but still finds the headshot and backs away with 66 HP remaining.
OC staring down middle, just barely missing out on an opportunity for a crouched player who snuck by. S-Tag is inside a donut, so Nitro's going to need to be aware of this. As S-Tag gets a clean lineup toward the ruin position. Elige clearing down toward the gate, and Naf with no one inside of sight. Liquid's already going to try and collapse over toward this A side of the map, however. Fuzi's going to bring the bomb in. Still no smoke toward ruins. It's a battle. A heads-up duel. Nitro's got to win, and he does that, but bomb still gets planted because he's preoccupied. He's able to follow and find Fuzi. Rez now with it all to do in a 1-on-4 is immediately going to find one, but get traded out by Naf.
Nitro's supposed to be the guy still trying to kind of get back up to speed. He had some bangers in this round. The 2 tap on the initial kill, I believe that was Hampus who was the first one to peek into it towards Donut. And 2 more kills spraying him down as they enter into the bomb site. Absolute filth from Nitro in the round. Even with Rez getting the entry, can't win it off. There's S-Tag to fall and 1 more that he'd find right at the end. So 2 rounds straight for Team Liquid once the guns come out. And 2 rounds separating the teams as well. Another plant though, and it's going to be 4 rifles and a Tech 9 for NIP's attack. All 5 players towards the B bomb site. Elige and Nitro in towards middle. Molotov goes down, they're going to bypass it all, putting out the smoke. That tells them exactly what's coming, and OC is prepared. Double kill, 1 of them blind, and that puts a stop to everything for NIP.
Nice tag. Tech 9, but he knows there's AKs ahead. We'll run up and grab one. As OC gets into position, he's a little bit late to capitalize on the fact that they were inside of the lane. Naf will close down on them, though, and sneak in behind. So this should still take away quite a bit of information, as Shox already has the front side of the cave. Holding patiently, and needs to be perfectly ready for the AK to come around the corner. Can't quite see the shoulder or elbow yet. Just a marginal gap to fire at, but it locks him into the corner. And Estag wisely knows he's going to re-peek on that, so it's only 1 kill back, but here's Naf in behind. Damage done. Doesn't need to worry about the kill at this point in time. 53 seconds. They've got information based on that. Just lock him in.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say, that sucks. He obviously doesn't know both are there as he smokes the double doors. But he is basically just keeping, from his mind, at least one player stuck. Plopsky with the AK-47 falls back to perhaps clear Naf's position. Long range with the AK-47, and he's got him. Naf slides back into it. 25 seconds. Low percentage chance to win this if you're NIP, but still a chance.
Absolutely still a chance. OC as well up close. AWP is going to fade back through the smoke to not give himself up either. Bomb plant goes down, and this is a real argument to be made that they could still win out this round. Good find from Elige then to at least get one more kill on the board, but Plopsky's going to put the bomb into position, and OC can't commit too early with the AWP all by himself. He's got to wait for the rotation, which is going to arrive, and it's going to arrive from the cave. I'm not sure Plopsky will be ready to check that position. Although the more time that goes on, the more likeliness there is that he does look that direction, not fast enough. Nitro's got it, and they pull it back. Close effort. I'll give NIP a good try on that one. Type NT in chat.
I feel like Plopsky's best chance to actually win that round, not his only one, but his best chance to win that round was to take a big, big risk somewhere after that plant goes down. Try and fade into the smoke. Maybe you push the smoke towards the backside. Maybe you push the smoke back in towards cave and check your flank. But, I mean, obviously, tough scenario, just being boxed into that pillar after the bomb goes down. Good job from OC handling the rush well. And Liquid have hit double digits as well. 11 to 10, still favoring the Swedish side. Mostly Swedish side.
Yeah, not entirely Swedish anymore. But then again, what is these days? Chalks again inside of Jaguar. Yep, that'll do. Poor Plopsky. I like that there's some spammable positions on this map. I remember when CSGO first came out, that was one of the biggest gripes from classic players. As Elige doesn't need to wallbang anything, he just needs the smoke to get out of his way, and he'll find 2 kills. A lot of the classic Counter-Strike players saying that, you know, wallbangs were missing, spamming was missing.
Yeah, I felt that way as well. There was an adjustment period. I think they've found a very, obviously over the years, a very comfortable, happy place for spams with certain positions, but not as widespread as it used to be, obviously. Naf and Shocks inside the site. Naf's going to find the kill onto Rez. This round being handled very well by Liquid. No one's gone down just yet. Elige, extremely passive with only 3 HP. No reason for him to lose an M4 in a round like this. There's no value for him to taking any fights. Shocks is going to fall anyways. That's dangerous. 2 go down. Not bad right at the end for Esatag. 11-11.
Make a wish. Touch something red when you do it, though, apparently, I'm told. Used to be a pretty common scoreline, 11-11. Don't see it as much these days, as things have changed considerably in maps and balance, but definitely one of the scorelines that always guaranteed a good finish to the game. So we'll see if that's the case, or if Liquid's going to continue to take this momentum back in their direction. They've certainly got the weapons in their hands and in their favor with some residual cash, whereas Liquid this time fully invested, or excuse me, NIP this time fully invested, but nothing left over.
It's 4 in a row, but Liquid's having to do it the hard way. They've had some tough retakes that they've succeeded with, obviously, but 3 of those 4 rounds they've won have been plants for NIP. So if you're the Ninjas, at least you're saying, okay, our T-side's working to an extent. We're getting into sites. We're getting into post-plant positions. They haven't all been great, but if you go back to even the pistol round where they get into the bomb site and a plant as well, they've done a good job of breaking in. Now we see an attack towards middle.
Double window take. Naf's going to play a very far angle on that. Sees it. Now they just have to play containment. That's not really the best attempt at it. Elige, unfortunately, spammed out through the box crack as Estag gets the shot onto him. Naf gets the punishment in return, but Hampus, the second man, had never revealed himself, and surprise, surprise, comes out to get the kill. Ooh, OC. Right idea to lock him inside. Middle. Shocks is going to chase them down. Liquid attempting some decent plays here, considering the map control and rotations, but unfortunately not getting the damage done. OC left on 13, and there was no real damage at all from Shocks, but as he rotates back, he essentially gets 2 because he gets Fuzi, and Plopsky, although getting him, gets killed by his teammate at Hampus. It leaves them in an advantage for Team Liquid, and that means Hampus is going to go hunting. OC gone! spree through and Nitro holds his nerve.
Oh, close call. What a big win from Nitro. OC never expect that swing. I don't think anyone really did. Nitro wasn't really prepared for it either. Might actually be a good thing, considering he was tucked in and able to respond. Close round, and this has got to be getting frustrating for NIP. Few of these rounds they found within striking distance, just not able to convert them in a few really difficult post plants. Third time out for the Ninjas as they talk things over. I want to talk about the flip side of going for that double peak in the clutch in the 1 versus 2 instead of going for the plant. Most of NIP was just stuck on about $3,800, so they've got to go for a half buy. That extra $800 would have allowed them to upgrade to the AK-47s. They have to be relegated to pistols because they don't have the utility to deal with Liquid's defense. Minor decisions with big consequences. Molotov's out towards middle. Hampus gonna lead the way with his deagle. Flashbang has forced OC back to disappear into the smoke. 5 straight for the CT side.
Liege with the big box position this time. Boost up S-Tag, that'll let him see ruins. Oh, they wanted to walk that boost up, I think, to let him get right up under the ledge and see over it a little more. Jumping to use the archway to peek and not be revealed long enough, or rather, just sit at the apex of his jump long enough to be caught out. S-Tag boosted up silently. Elige gets hammered by him. And it's OC that needs to do the damage again as Nitro's removed already from Donut. Very clean take so far from NIP. OC, damage there, but no kills still. As Naf has to come in and pick up the pieces, Rez gets the shot through the box with the deagle, and Hampus is going to be a problem. He's already locking them both. I shouldn't say both, because shots behind him, but locking certainly Naf in place. Did they consider it? I don't think so. I think he just looks for one more kill maybe and gets out.
I think if Shox didn't take all that damage, they were definitely going to go for it. I think Naf still wants to investigate, see if he's given a freebie. But with that flashbang and not finding anything, I think you're right. Now's the time to just back away from Ruins. Good entries, good kills from Esatag. Double kill for him. Both the initial kills. Naf would love to get that off, but Fuzi protecting the fallback. He's going to find one, and he'll live as the bomb explodes. Oh, no, he won't. Actually, all 3 players from NIP go down.
That's actually insane.
God dang.
Considering that they hadn't won a round in, what, 4 or 5?
What is this, the most powerful bomb we got in all 7 maps of Counter-Strike?
Just got the mixture wrong.
It's very Expendables. Esatag, this was brilliant from him. Elige and Nitro taken down by his hand.
Just took his torso off for a moment.
NIP needed that, needed some life, needed to put a stop to this run, gain a bit of confidence. Remember, that was on a half buy as well. They came into it with 1 AK-47 and pistols. Now they've got an AWP and 4 rifles. Economic tides have turned. It's Team Liquid who are a bit busted.
Everyone in the DHL fan zone, checking it out.
Having a good time?
Cheering for their respective teams. I've been in there before. Joined in once, and then Ollie came in and asked me what the heck I was doing. And I said, Ollie, I'm a fan of Counter-Strike 2. I'm allowed to be here. And then he banned me from the Discord. He didn't actually. Oh, we're going to see the heroic triple boost. We saw this yesterday, and we thought it was one of the first times that we had seen it. NIP immediately going to go for it as well. Seemingly it's harder to do than we thought, because there must be some sort of skybox glitch just to the left of it, because you can't seem to just push right into the corner. We saw heroic fail a few jumps at it as well, but it's still not an AWP this time, but very powerful for the M4 of Shox.
The cheeky way to get...
I said NIP, excuse me, Liquid. Liquid was the one that died to it, by the way, so clearly they've learned it.
Cheeky way to get 1 kill when you need one. Obviously, no one from NIP challenging these doors at all whatsoever. So timing on that, and Shox rotates away. NIP holding for pushes. Holding for the cheesy or the gimmicky play that Liquid might be setting up. Although it's pretty standard so far from Liquid. 44 seconds. And guess what? They're headed right at the rifle.
Yeah, they absolutely are. Jox is going to have to be pretty spot on, but his spot is on. He thought he could get away with trigger discipline. He didn't even think to look back to the right. He thought they were just going to charge right by him. And in some ways, not shooting cost him more than it was worth, as Hampus already deep inside CT territory, as Naf in rotation.
We'll forgive Shox for that one, though. I think the only way you're really winning that round, considering the position of his teammates when that attack comes in towards Donut, is if he gets like 2, at least, probably 3. So going for the round-winning play, shut down before it could even begin. That's a fast flick over. OC falls. And IP get their lead right back. It's going to be 13-12. Nitro hoping for an exit kill. Just one for an AK-47. Same with the Liege outside of the 8 bomb site, but no one's close to him. It's Nitro who might have an opportunity.
See Zed. Zed's dead, baby. Terrible movie. Elige is desperate to try and find a counter, anything laying on the ground still, but nothing will be there. NIP back into the lead late, 13-12. But there is guns again for the North American. I was going to say Power Squad. I don't think they've earned that title yet.
Well, I think when you're really the only one we've got, we'll give it to them. Yeah, we'll round up. We'll give them the designation of Power Squad.
Yeah. Not Powerhouse yet, just Power Squad.
Okay. Power Apartment. Good shot from OC.
Been a little bit slower this game to get going, OC. He's on 10 kills. A lot of situations where he was just barely off the shot or did damage but couldn't get the kill. Naf's gonna get Rez. That's a bit of a bold play to just run to the site like that.
I think Rez got pulled into that oddly by Plopsky. Plopsky was actually up in front, and I think Rez was thinking we're going through this. Plopsky was thinking screw this, and if Plopsky had gone up first instead of falling back, they might have had the timing on him, but not a criticism of Plopsky so much, but just a miscommunication error.
He's back into the window. S-Tag was holding for the donut peak. It's a tough position for S-Tag to be in, because I'm not sure if you noted it, Jason. The X-ray just above him. Chalks in cave, not peeking necessarily down the lane, but the only way really to go is forward for S-Tag. He'll try and do that now. Nitro's going to be the one that combats him again toward the donut as S-Tag clears both sides. And Elise just fully left the window. OC's going to have to be very careful. He's going to deploy a little bit of utility, a smoke toward the top side of the B ramp. That's where bomb remains for Plopsky. They've got another kill in this round. S-Tag could still be a force and a factor here. With the Legion Nitro removed, if he's able to sneak in all the way over to the B site and get a clean... Oh, he's not going to do it. He's going to try and cut off rotations instead. He'll get a Liege. That's going to give away the game because now OC can turn around and stare that direction. Plopsky trying to get inside of the site. OC's got the kill. If S-Tag goes and kills, I think, OC clean with the AWP, they at least get a plant out of this situation. Potentially. I mean, there's still battles to be had.
If he can take OC out, time's going to end. Oh, OC pushes forward. That's great. Oh, wait. If he can get one. Oh, this would be massive. He's got it right at the end. That's huge for NIP. What a find from Plopsky saving the weapon. That is an expensive tool that hits the deck with no way to recover. And OC will be without that AWP in the next round.
And OC's contributions have been most noted with the AWP. There's no question. I'm not super along the lines of JDM saying that he can't rifle at all. He's definitely fine on the rifle, but he is a lot more op-oriented even than most AWP players are in that regard. So Plopsky, yeah, you're absolutely right. Solid find. Of course it's him that he gets to.
Yeah, it was great. I mean, barely any time for OC to react. Yeah, a little bit of frustration. No fault of his own. That's just unfortunate. That's just a great play from Plopsky. Moving forward to save the weapon and realizing, what if I just grab one gun on the way out? It's a big one to take. 13-13.
Nitro and OC smokes down at the bottom side of the A-halls. They're going to get a little bit aggressive here. S-Tag's waiting on the stairs. Trained his aim in that direction. They are going to actually split this site. If they're anticipating aggression at the 8 tunnels, then this donut take is a wise call, and Hampus knows they're going to be rotating back in from that side. Clean, crisp, concise. The Opless OC is dropped to the deck as Elige has to try and work back into ruins. Flash in his face. He will not go any further. Nitro, though, desperate to still find something at long, and this is just... Is Liquid running out of rounds? Is this what's going to happen here? Because they're out of money again. They've got to back out of this situation. 14-13 for NIP.
Oh, NIP, some of these like just walking contact plays. That time they found the perfect gap in the defense to do it. Just walking through Donut. OC rotating back. No real eyes on middle throughout that round. No eyes in Donut throughout that round. And that was just the blind perfect call to have. Shocks. Pushing down. These weapons are critical for Team Liquid. Look at the money. Elige on 300, Nitro on 200. Naf was at 150. One more gun taken away. Shocks goes down. Oh no, right at the end of the runway. They're able to walk the whole way to this A bomb site before being spotted, and it's immediate kill as OC and Nitro decided to get aggressive in towards A main. Even Esatag charging like an angry elephant, able to find him as well. Final timeout taken from Team Liquid. It's their fourth. Fuzi's got 24 kills. Rez at 22. On the Liquid side, it's Elige at 24 and Naf at 22. It's been a very even affair. Final conversation and input for Adren. Last little bit of knowledge, last idea that he can pass over. Round 28 is coming, and Team Liquid, they choose to fight. Scout on Elige, FAMAS on OC, CZ on Nitro, M4's on the remaining two. They don't want to give NIP 15 for free, but it all rides on this.
Elige starting it off well. If it rides on this, that's exactly the opener that you want to get, considering the weapons. Ampus, though, up toward window. OC's going to find him, doubling the position. Naf's able to trade Plopsky, who never suspected too late in middle, but this does leave a gap at B, and it's exactly that Rez wants to exploit, getting inside of the site. Fuzi trying to rotate that bomb over in that direction as well. Shocks can cut them off.
Yeah, if he gets this bomb, round's over. Fuzi has to be careful. He's had a great game so far, and Shocks just listens. He just listens and waits, and now he knows they are trapped inside the bomb site. He's constricting upon this position. Fuzi is checking the angle. What a stunning headshot.
That might save them this round. You've got two other players coming this direction. Naf's one of them. He's just able to get the headshot back through the box. In the intern, we lost Rez. He's down to 18 HP. He got shot back in the back lines, which means they know he's going to peek the ramp, but that's not good enough. His aim fails, and he turns. He finds Elige, and it might be map for NIP as Liquid. How do they come back from that?
I can't believe he's won that clutch. I cannot believe he hit all three of those shots. He had to be perfect. He had to be mechanically perfect. And he does just that. A little bit of a struggle against Naf, but after that, no problems. It's even like a heat check. He's even considering falling back into cover and playing the bomb, and he decides, nah, I'm gonna stand tall, I'm feeling it.
That's an outrageous clutch. That just breaks you completely if you're Team Liquid. He went down to 13 HP. He was tagged. Elige had the information, and they could not find a shot. The AK just so strong. That's the Rez we know and love.
Yeah, but you even have to think of it this way. Oh, good find from Elige. Another opening kill. Elige gets the opening in the previous round. The good trade in middle. That was a solid round for Team Liquid with what they brought into it. This one's going to be a bit more of a struggle, although at least Elige has given them some breathing room once again. 5-on-4 in round 29. NIP with just 2 chances to close out the opening map, to steal away Liquid's map pick in these quarterfinals.
Taking no chances. They've already thrown that AK out of position off the map, or rather in an unreachable position on it. As it is round 15, this is a look back at Elige through the smoke. OC, Scout only to work with. He has to be absolutely perfect with it, and the smoke already down to the delay. He fires twice into it. They now know where that's positioned. Nade to the back lines. As he was there, might as well get some damage early. Shocks, 5-7 can be absolutely menacing. That smoke's gonna dissipate. He smartly gets away as it does. Reading the signs, OC's got the opener. Shocks doesn't want to go yet, but as the flash comes out, he does. He'll drop the bomb temporarily. The AK's still coming around the corner, and Shocks, he'll double up on that. It's a 1-on-3, but they lost a 1-on-3 in the last round to an AK. This time it's Fuzi, not Rez, and he's already got the bomb down. Taking damage through the smoke, though he's tagged on a 53. It's still a workable situation, inspired by Rez, but perhaps not able to get it done. It's now going to be at least another round. Good save from Liquid.
Yeah, and very brilliant in the sense that obviously Liquid, they get to scavenge with 3 players surviving. That's huge because their money is still not going to be pretty out of this victory. So the fact they can get 2 AK-47s, the fact they can get that AWP picked up on OC's hands, that's brilliant stuff. Liquid still alive, still going to try and force overtime. NIP gets shut down coming up the ramp. OC with the scout, Shocks with that 5-7. Fine work from the Frenchman. Round 30. Now, one thing that's kind of hurt Liquid in the later stages of this half, some of these contact plays that NIP have called, these quiet walks into different parts of the map, have caught them off guard at various points. What does NIP call here? Hampus, fast out middle. He's burning down to 31 HP. Easy cleanup for Elige, although he takes a bit of damage. That is 3 opening kills for Elige in the last 3 rounds. Huge impact in high-pressure situations.
Lines up the spray to the back line. That X-ray makes you hold your breath if you're a Liquid fan, as Shocks is on the other side of it. Nothing actually connected with him, despite how close the crosshair did appear.
4 kits. Liquid's happy to play retake on this B bomb site. If this is going to be where the end game is for NIP, they're willing to let him have it. They're willing to just play passive along the back wall. You can see Shocks rotating between mid. Naf in the back corner. No Molotovs or HE nades to do any kind of damage on the entrance for Team Liquid's defense. Here come the set smokes. Here come the flashbangs. Rez and Plopsky probing initially. S-Tag gonna follow it up. Fuzi watching the flank. Still a tough job to do as that bomb gets planted now. Default position behind the pillar.
Naturally, you could look toward a boost in the corner, but that's become so evident and obvious over the course of this map. Here's the big flank.
No more nades for NIP.
Nitro that wants to be the one to arrive. Rez is watching toward cave, but not the ramp. Fuzi hasn't turned it around yet, and there's so much action towards CT, they may have lost track of Nitro. They may not be aware of the numbers. Plopsky's gonna get Elige down. Nitro needs to go now. He'll get Fuzi, but that gives up his position, and OC's got a problem. They never checked cave. It's all on Nitro to keep Liquid in this, to force out overtime, a 1-on-3. He's through the smoke. He'll tap the bomb. They know where he is, and he can't find the first kill. Rez, the man who shut them down 2 rounds ago, will finish out the game, and NIP steal Liquid's map.
They're all just running out of steam, running out of runway right at the end. Good game from NIP to take Ancient. And there she is. We've got Heku wandering into the NIP camp.
I'm here. I'm trying to grab Hampus. Hampus, you already got to put on your shoes, like I'm sure you're ready for an interview.
Yeah.
When it comes to Liquid, we saw them like play Ancient only like when their opponents would pick, or when it'll be like a 3rd map during the groups.
Yeah.
Yesterday they picked it against Heroic. You guys have a 70% win rate on this map. Like, were you actually expecting for them to go for Ancient again today?
No, of course not. They were going to get Ancient as 3rd, so it was just not so smart by them to pick it, in my opinion, because Ancient is our map, I would say. So yeah, they picked it. I got super happy when I saw them pick it. We played pretty bad, but we won it, so yeah, going into overpass.
Yeah, but you're saying like you're happy that they picked it, but it was actually like a really close series. It went to 30 maps. I mean, 30 rounds.
Yeah, but I think it's the first map since we were here like 3 weeks ago. We're pretty rusty. We have practiced with Brolan at home, so we haven't really practiced with Fosi. So we were just a bit rusty, you know. Now it was the warm-up game. Now it starts.
Now it's where it starts, right?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. I'm not delaying any longer. Thank you.
Thank you.
3 times the charm, as they say, and in 2014, that statement couldn't be more true for Ninjas in Pajamas. After DreamHack Winter 2013 and ESL Major Series 1 Katowice 2014, this legendary Swedish roster took their 3rd shot at winning a major championship trophy. And in the grand final in Cologne, they faced their natural rivals from Fnatic. It was 1-1 in the maps, and everything would be decided on the 3rd arena, Inferno, where after the initial Fnatic lead, Freiburg helped NIP turn the tides and in time make history in Counter-Strike.
Wolfmeister will find the shot on Exist. Freiburg does return, picks off Pronax. He's still here though, and he's going for more. 2 big frags. The 3rd man is here, however, and Freiburg somehow opens it up single-handedly. All 3 frags.
Oh, he picks up a quad kill. He could do even better than staying alive. He sprays. Freiburg misses, and as the ace, he picks it up single-handedly. Rinse Fnatic. What a play.
This time, Liquid's CT side could not quite be as water, my friends, and they were overcome by NIP and their resurrection. Ancient goes the way of the Ninjas, very close, 16-14.
Very close indeed, very close, and what looks to be an emotional backbreaker if you're Liquid. I feel like they had all the cards, they had everything they needed to close this map. We knew NIP can play on Ancient, that's not a question, but I thought Liquid had done enough on the first half. They had these 7 rounds, which is very decent for a T side. And then the CT side is just a bunch of shenanigans happening.
There were some rounds on that CT side where Liquid should have, could have gotten them.
Listen, it was really annoying watching Liquid approach some of those rounds on the CT side. Like Matthew said, it was a confidence pick coming in from these guys. So we'll show how it's done on the map of Ancient. Great first half, right? And the number of rounds where in a 2v5, a 3v5 situation, favoring Liquid to just go for duels. And these are not like them peaking together. Individual duels, losing, hemorrhaging so many weapons, not having an economy, and then that one round from S-Stack happens. He just runs into the A bomb side, smashes them open, their money is broke. And then back and forth, and then a 1v3 clutch from Rez. That was the final, the stone cold stunner at the end.
Yeah, we can start off with round 24 on screen. You called S-Tag the one-man army in this round, Matthew.
It absolutely was a one-man army. He had the sole AK, he got boosted, got that double kill. What we also saw a couple of seconds ago is a couple of fails from OC. And this is something we need to mention. We phrased him, we framed him as one of the superstars of tomorrow. He had a beautiful, beautiful game against Heroic. He completely missed that game. He was almost absent the entire game. And that unfortunate example is he could have had multiple occasions. No smoke, no flash, no one jumping, just a couple of missed shots.
The other round that you mentioned was the Rez 1 versus 3. It was great individual skill, but also a bit of a mess on Team Liquid side.
It was a bit of a mess. It was, I think it was Nitro who didn't peek alongside Naf. That being said, I think he got blinded by Naf's T-flash. Yeah, there was a, there we go, there was a flash assist, so he got blinded.
This final kill, so sharp.
But man, look, you can't take it away from Rez though. 18 HP. He had no business winning it, but sometimes all you need is a little bit of magic.
What we don't see in that clip as well, sure, the 1v3 from Rez is magnificent, but it's a 4v2 where Liquid have everything they need to close it. Shox is right behind, he pushed into cave, he's hearing the late rotation coming in. Fozzy instantly onto Shox, but that should have never happened. This clutch should have never happened. So it's the story of Liquid allowing the individuals from NIP to shine, and I feel like we should give a shout out to Fozzy.
Yeah, we absolutely should. Matthew, I was going to say, use the word magnificent. Rez was top of the table, but Fozzy was just underneath. Let's take a look at our aim high head-to-head. Oh, no, we'll take a look at Fozzy.
Look at the frags.
Yeah, let's look at the frags first, because this guy was going off.
I just want to put it out there very quickly. This guy is not in a very comfortable position right now. He's in a team who's been practicing with the next to come roster. Of course, Brolan is right there. If you're a Fozzy, you can take two roads from this point on. You can either disappear and turtle back into your shell and feel pity for yourself or whatever not, or you can take this opportunity to make a statement, to make sure that everyone out there knows that you can bring a lot to the table. And this is what he's been doing. He outshone OC by a very large margin in the first map.
Yeah, now we see him compared to OC in our aim high head-to-head. Blair, I completely agree with what Matthew is saying. You know, Fozzy's been in this weird sort of stand-in position on NIP for quite some time now, and it doesn't look like he's ever let that negatively affect his game. If anything, he's tried to rise to the occasion and make use of the opportunities that he's been given.
I'm very happy Maynard brought that up, because we heard, I do believe it was Hampus, right? He mentioned in the interview at the post-map that they have been practicing primarily with Brolan over the past 3 weeks. And Fozzy comes in and is like, all right, this is my final hurrah, my final run. Let me show you what I can do with a server. And he's going up against OC. Look, listen, I'll be real. OC, I think, has done enough for me to have faith in this kid. He had a very quiet game on Ancient, but still, the fact that Fozzy was able to outshine him so magnificently is a statement from the young Swede.
And I guess there's also the question of how used is OC to playing in quarterfinals of pro leagues? How many times do we think he's done that in his career?
Ever.
Right, that's the thing. From now on, for OC and for the path that he's on, there's going to be a new first occasion in many different categories. Now is this first quarterfinal at such a high level. Maybe a little bit of pressure. You could see he was frustrated, sometimes flustered. I'm hoping he can shake that off for the second map.
And let's not forget, Ancient was Liquid's pick. Going into Overpass, which is NIP's, what do Liquid need to do to turn things around?
I like how Matthew brought up the fact that for OC, it is his first quarterfinals, playing at such a high level and all of that, but not for the rest of his team. You're looking at Shox, you're looking at Nitro, you're looking at Naf, you're looking at Liege. They've been in much more higher pressure situations. If I'm them, OC, he's got good company. Just forget what happened over here, bring it back, roll it back.
Matthew, is that experience going to help the entire team elevate and take on the Overpass successfully?
Yeah, I think it has to. I think it will. I think that experience helps also not getting flustered by Hampus's very sneaky IGL style. I mean, you could see it on Ancient, the amount of very explosive call he had where he took the defense by surprise. You move it into Overpass. I think it's clear that NIP is the better team strategically on Overpass, but I believe Liquid have the players to be able to just put a stop to these shenanigans and push us to a third.
All right, Blair, Matthew, thank you so much. Are we going to see some success from Hampus' sneaky beaky sneaky beaky life,
baby.
IGLing on Overpass, or is the experience of Liquid going to help bolster OC in this quarterfinal? Up next, everybody, it's map number 2, Overpass.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium. The complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Luminosity Gaming. That's it. Yeah, that's it.
That was good, yeah? Oh, they probably went back to like Eolithic and like...
Holy hell, what is this?
But what is Vitality? Is that Team Vitality or Vitality? Vitality. Yeah. Okay. It's totally stupid if it's like Team Vitality.
What's a big letter? We're gonna start with vowels?
I don't think that's how it works for team names.
It's really hard. It's impossibly hard. Okay, think about the top 10. No, think about one letter or think about another one. No, think about top 10. I cannot do like that. It's too many things. I don't know. Like, it's easier to just count the rankings. Alright, count it. Navi. What about L? You got LDLC, Lemon Dogs, Liquid. So that's 3. But is there any other L's?
A good letter. What's a good letter?
A or Astralis, for example. Yeah. I don't know any others. Would be.
I'm really bad at these kinds of games.
No, just keep thinking. Just think of by letters.
E is going to be Entropic, for example.
And
Hobbit's
going to win this one.
Yeah, I guarantee it. He's going to name a bunch of teams we've never heard of. And then he's going to go make the Liquipedia entries himself.
We're wasting time here.
And yeah, okay, you're right.
Okay, let's just pick G. What about A? So A is Astralis, Avangar, Anonimo, Arco, Astralis. The triple A French team against All Authority. I don't know if that counts. Okay, maybe we can pick Al, Liquid, Luminosity Gaming. That's it. Yeah, that's it.
I got one.
Okay, I got 2 for F. So F's leading the way right now.
FaZe
and Furia and Fnatic.
Nice.
So that's 3. So F's our leader right now.
Yep, keep that bad boy.
Okay.
Furia, FaZe, Fnatic, and
Force, yeah.
Fantas Phoenix.
Furia.
Okay, we are changing our decision. Yeah. IG, Imperial, Immortals, MIB. I-Nation. Yeah. Yes. Oh, FTW, the Portugal team. Okay, yeah. Yes. Yeah, for the win. Yeah, Astralis, Avangar, Ago, and against All Authority. Do we want to keep going with A, or do you want to go to another letter? No, we got 4 so far. That's going to be hard to beat.
We do INS, EG, Ecstatic, Entropic,
EFRAG.
Yes, EFRAG, yeah, sure. Euphoria with S attack back in the days.
Yeah.
E-United.
Yeah.
Estimate. Danish team on HTV. Estimate. Isuba.
Status.
We got 4 teams. That's good. That was good, yeah?
More than double of the others.
What? Oh, they probably went back to like Eolithic and like...
No, they probably just know some weird-ass Danish organizations.
It's a good thing Heroic's naming teams, or I should say is good at naming teams, because they unfortunately are not good at beating them. Liquid being one of the teams that took them out of this tournament, but they are now down a map in which they beat Heroic on. NIP managed to steal from them. They lost Ancient. What a nail-biting event that was. But now we switch our focus to Overpass.
Yes, we do. We shift our focus over to Overpass. We shift our focus back onto Team Liquid as they're down a map in this series on the verge of an elimination in these quarterfinals of ESL Pro League, trying to recover. Came into yesterday as heavy underdogs against Heroic. They were stunning. They crushed them. They came in today, surprisingly, to a certain extent, as favorites in this matchup against NIP, and they've dropped a map. Liege boosted up early to protect and cover OC as he shifts into an aggressive stance with the help of NAF. 4 players towards the B bomb site early for Team Liquid. They haven't seen anyone, but they do have a lot of information. It's the lack of presence that gives them intel.
Lack of intel. Rez already up toward long, though. Gonna be a peek from Shocks. Peekaboo. It's Rez that wants to follow it. Not quite as accurate the second time, suffice to say, but it's still going to be him with 26 HP, a kill, and then a chunk of damage off of Elige as well, who's not done there. He goes back out. Rez is going to win that duel as well.
Yeah, but it's all about the stack. It's all about these two players, Naf and OC. The bomb drops. It actually slides out of the door as well. Oh, this is tough. They're in a tough situation. Fuzi goes down. Bomb is protected, and Naf and OC have combined to bring this round back into favor. Hampus finds one, and now it's just Naf.
The issue with that, almost in some ways, was that they're a victim of their own success. Naf gets the first kill. They didn't know OC was there. As soon as he gets a kill in that position as well, Hampus knew he could flank. So Rez finally taken down, but you're right, the bomb is still in the possession of Naf, and they have to go deal with him eventually and inevitably as he is flashed off, stuck in a corner. Nitro will arrive, perfect time. He's done damage to help his teammate, and Naf closes the round in a one-on-one.
What a crazy round. NIP with the opening 2 kills given over by Rez at long, and still they come back into it. Good shooting from Naf holding onto that position. And unfortunately for NIP, the last 2 players, Estak could never really join up with his teammate to take this battle because he had the utility. He had the flashbang to activate. He couldn't move up to go for any kind of a trade with Hampus. And the round just slips away from NIP. Pistol round to Team Liquid on the CT side as they look to re-solidify their defense.
OC backing away with the scout this time. Shot, no land on Hampus. Shocks will get up close in the corner with the MP9 to work with. He'll hold it out and see who's going to work his direction. Hampus, Rez, S-Tag are the 3 that are out at long right now currently. At least for NIP trying to go above the flower pot. Shocks spots that coming, and it was unfortunate that OC had just fired a shot. Didn't see it. They're going to get around the corner. The MP9 goes to work. Shocks, we know he's been able to farm some cash on that weapon yesterday in certain matches, specifically on Vertigo, and Elige will get 2 this time. Naf, another of his total. So each of their resumes holding 2 kills. Actually, Naf now with 3 in the game.
3rd round bye coming in for NIP. AK-47s picked up across the board against much weaker weaponry. FAMAS on NAF, 2 MP9s, and the Scout on OC as well. These AK-47s can do work here, so Liquid, this will be a tough round for them, but this is that kind of bonus round situation that we sometimes discuss, where if you can pull it off as the CT side here, you get to upgrade to AK-47s for free, and all of a sudden, depending on how many players survive, you can really, really have a nice, strong economy heading into the early stages of the half.
He's just waiting. Covering from sandbags to hold water. The exchange, meanwhile, though, is out toward long, and Rez and Hampus both tagged by the Scout OC.
Ooh, I admire the fact that he kept going back for those repeaks. He knows now that he's tagged 2. He's calling that over to his teammates. And that's a beautiful situation for a team that has a pair of SMGs to play with, and still obviously the Scout that can be a menace in the hands of OC. NIP isn't even considering the B bomb site, and look at Liquid. They've pushed Elige out of Monster. They've pushed him all the way forward. They know everything that's coming, so everyone, 4 players gonna be at this bomb site. 2 players already below half HP for NIP. If they can win this hit, that'd be something special, but it's going to be so difficult.
Shox in the smoke. He's going to get behind them, but is he aware? They're basically holding hands. Plopsky's taken off. He's charged through. He's made noise doing it. Shox is behind them all. Walks out, and he's going to easily get a shooting gallery. Finds two. Snaps to the third. Brilliantly done on the M4 as they lost track of where he went inside of the smoke, and Naf will close it off with another double.
What a play. Just sit inside of the smoke, bide your time, wait. They're going to bypass you and popping out at the perfect moment. Shox delivers heavy impact in round number 3. And a bunch of upgrades to the AK-47s. Naf has one, Shox has one. Team Liquid flush with cash early on. All picked up for OC as well. Perfect play from Shox. And with that silencer as well, tough to make the reaction, especially when you're already shooting deep into the bomb site using a lot of ammunition and having maybe a little bit of messed up recoil. It's got to be migraine-inducing. Back to Deagles for the Ninjas.
Tag from the Molotov on Elise should have been heard from the Plopsky position at the underpass. He's going to rotate back up. Shock still in bathroom connector. Solid start so far. AK, Shadow, and a bit of a pre-fire takes Rez down. They'll try and combat that position, but he doesn't want to stick around. Okay, take it back. He's going to go back to it. He only gets 2 this time, but Plopsky tagged down to 60. He's done his damage, and it's a 4-on-2 in favor of Liquid. And they've got 2 inside of each, I was going to say each site, but Elise just made his move. He is working up behind them. The MP9 in hand should yield one more, but Plopsky, aware as ever, is able to get the kill onto him. Now 34 HP. And they've got to be a little bit careful about overextending these positions. Nitro's the next one to push forward. He's in the underpass already. Bomb is above... Okay, it is above. Sorry, the camera moved on me, and I thought that was actually behind is what we were trying to show, but it is above, so Nitro's not going to be able to spot that.
Yeah, but he at least got information. Hasn't spotted. He heard the footsteps of Hampus running back. That's going to bring Naf back to the B bomb site. Obviously, they've gone quiet now, but you can make an educated guess. OC's here as well. Liquid's defense, these 3 players completely evacuating the A bomb site. IP don't realize it yet, but they've been read. As long as there's no shocking misses out of OC, he should have no problem handling the first. There's a miss around the corner. Hampus with the trade to follow up onto OC, but Hampus never expects the 3rd player, not even considering Nitro. What a good insurance policy to have, but...
As if you had to say that about
I know. My bad. Oh, sigh of relief from Team Liquid. That takes a lot of money away.
Tons of money indeed. 4-0 continuing in the winning ways that they were so successful yesterday on their CT sides with.
Does that count as a caster curse? If I say he's going to miss and then he misses, is that a curse, or is that, you know? Because if I say they're going to win and then they lose, that's a curse.
You didn't say that. You said as long as he doesn't miss, and then he did miss.
That's fair.
So it kind of is a caster curse, Jason.
All right.
And you need to be more careful.
Maybe like a, yeah. I'll do my best.
Like, Nitro's not going to get one through the smoke.
Okay, as long as OC doesn't have another miss here.
That's still asking for a curse.
I'm just testing it now. I just want to see what we've got, what we're working with, what kind of magic we've got at the table today.
Oh, God. I don't even want to know. If I have magic powers, I hope I never find out, because I would be terrible. That is Naf with some magic flying through the air. Yeah, absolutely. Nasty AF. Neil back out of the situation. Nitro still holding off toward the smoke at Monster's going to put another one down. And S-Tag and Hampus kind of wondering what to do. This round's been taken away from them.
Wondering where things have gone wrong. 23 HP on S-Tag. Aggressive defense from Liquid gives him a 3-man advantage in the round, and then they back off into the bomb site safely. Shox at an off angle. Oh, wow, Hampus. That's a beautiful shot sliding under Shox's crosshair. Still a long way to go. Still a long route to travel, and not a whole lot of utility with which to make it work, especially against an AWP.
See? There you go. Okay. OC getting another. Naf's going to follow it up. They'll pick up the AWP. Naf's on 1, 8 kills so far. We're only on to the 6th round now, 5 played.
Yeah, I mentioned it on Ancient as well. This is one of those maps I think you can really see some of the genius behind Naf's decision making, rotating between the bomb sites. He's just so at home, so at ease in that kind of a role. 5-0 at the moment. Timeout taken from NIP. Yeah, aggressive in-your-face defense from Liquid to start this round.
Wasn't even on the ground yet.
Nope. And he was so high.
That is foolish. There's no way you're looking there. Yeah, I don't even sees him.
He like tapped the ceiling on his way. And yeah, jumped over completely Plopsky's vision. And even picks up the op for OC. Gives him a cheer. Dren getting his squats in.
A couple of Furia fans up in the chat.
The Americas united behind the one organization.
United Nations of Americas.
Obviously, Furia still alive as well. They'll be playing tomorrow.
Absolutely will, yeah, that's right. So our first two quarterfinals today, our second two tomorrow. That moves us to Saturday, semifinal Saturday, and then, of course, the finals for Pro League, and to find out who will be crowned our new champion on Sunday. One of those quarterfinals tomorrow, by the way, just as it was in the round of 12. Essentially a final match. You got FaZe going against Na'Vi.
Yeah. I mean, the initial matchups, the round of 12 and the quarterfinal on that side of the bracket are both like potential grand finals. I'm assuming Nitro saw that. Indeed he did. Rez with an all-important trade picks up the AK-47 as he backs out of the fight. But again, ground is gained towards the other side of the map. We've seen Elige push B a number of times. He's had a flank all the way towards T-spawn. He's had a flank up the stairs. Now, when NIP puts the emphasis on the B-bomb side, it's Shox who's getting aggressive and discovering no one's home at A.
He's going to go all the way around through T-spawn. Definitely still a connection point back through the map at exactly that connector. They can still go up the stairs. They'll make contact. 33 seconds. Shox now knows they're going to be going. He's already toward Monster. Now just needs to stay alive. Can't do it. They can't even get counter entries. And that means Shox, this man is just being so patient. This game is going to have to be perfect on entry. C'est parfait, mon ami. But he can't find, he does. OC extract gets Plopsky. I was going to say, he can't find the second. Eventually the flanker, rather, excuse me, becomes the flanked, and OC jumping inside of the site on the AWP has 2 to find. Getting up close and personal, he's going to get aggressive, assertive. He has a kit to work with. 4 kills so far in the game. He needs 2 now. And there's a rifle down beside him, so if he takes 1 shot on the AWP, he could swap over to the M4 immediately after. But he is very comfortable in this situation. Molotov off to the sandbags. Doesn't want them to be able to peek through. Finds the first on S-Tag extremely quickly. And he'll tap. Does he hold? That's a risky play. He expects the other one to be short. Not even checking Monster yet, but here's him going in. Misses the shot toward the grate. Gonna go back and look for it again, but this is too much time gone, and the round is out of reach. As Fuzi will go down afterwards, it doesn't matter. NIP get there first in the game.
Oh, that defense was looking so solid, and especially around the most frustrating part about that isn't necessarily the missed shots. It's that the missed shots on top of the fact that you had all the information. You had the jump on it with Shox's flank. You knew exactly where they were going. You had the perfect read the whole way, and then everything just collapses and goes wrong from there. The Elige spray on top of the grates doesn't land anything special. Doesn't land anything to really mention. And Rez with a couple nice deagle shots is able to make this round an NIP victory. Fuzi playing a solid 1v1 before the bomb blows up. 5-1. Timeout taken from Team Liquid. Money's going to start running low after this buy, so they want to get back on the same page. Have everyone calm down. No op for OC. In fact, I think Liquid's going to be relegated to, I was going to say a couple pistols, but they decide to go for armor and scout on OC. Armor and MP9 on Shox. Deep Molotov extinguished by Fuzi leading the way. OC looking for one early tag. And he's flashed off the angle. Triple boost for Elige.
OC trying to find something of a read. He's going to be in trouble, though. Shot at bathroom. They're already pursuing it from both sides. He's aware of it now. He can hear them charging forward. And Hampus puts him down. Did take damage in doing so. He's on 37, but this could be a back-to-back rounds on IP if Liquid aren't careful. The money's so tight. They've got to really be disciplined in this particular setup.
Yeah, they've got a bit of a pack mentality going on as well. The 3 players as part of that triple boost, Elige, Naf, and Shox, all 3 rotate back to the A bomb site. And now, good kill from Elige right through the smoke. A little bit of luck even things out. I was going to say with the man advantage, NIP doesn't have to worry because Team Liquid doesn't have the bodies to make any kind of a crazy flank to find information. Now towards the B bomb site we go. Molotovs are out. Nitro's going to try and slow down the hit on towards sandbags, and that's perfect because Naf is on his horse. So is Shox. They've just arrived. Nitro, what can he do over towards monsters? Flashbang come out. Plopsky's got him immediately. And Elige with 1 support flashbang bounced off the ground into the site. Rez turns. Elige is going to go down through the smoke, and from here, all the danger is abated. Nothing left that Team Liquid can do.
Naf, though, trying, but needed to be almost perfectly precise to hit the second shot in order to not get traded, and he goes down immediately after with only the 1 kill. So 2 in a row for NIP. Money gone for Liquid. This should bring us back to a very close scoreline, and it goes to show that even though they were winning the rounds, Liquid early on, the closeness of them, man, they've been absolutely obliterated at Monster 2 rounds in a row. The closeness of them has paid dividends.
All right, good on NIP. We saw this as well for, I mean, one of the big conversations about Team Liquid out of yesterday was the lockdown defense they had against Heroic. Well, wasn't there on Ancient. NIP did just enough to take that away. Good shooting from Fuzi. He continues his fine op shots. And now, obviously, NIP rattling off 2 to take the economy away from Team Liquid CT side. So NIP finding ways to get it done. A lot of it seems to be that creeping contact style. That round it was OC towards bathrooms as 2 players crept up highway and found him previously. Now they just walk into the B bomb site. Barely any utility is used by NAP. Only 5 grenades used in this round for the NIP side.
So Rez waiting for this flank potential. Is slightly isolated from his teammates now, however. So if they swing out, not like that, like that, they could get an AK, but S-Tag wants to deny that. They jump out, bait his shots. Nitro, look at another. Oh no, baby, he's out of ammo. Oh, look at the shooting gallery arrived. They get it? Nitro, run, Nitro. Didn't make it far enough. Plopsky's gonna take him down. No AK for Liquid.
Yeah, but they got like 1 kill with the bomb there right at the end. Hampus went down with the explosion. So the fact, or maybe not, I forget who it was, running out of ammunition as you turn to kind of watch that flank, that's got to be the worst feeling. You're like, all right, don't worry, guys, I got it. And you hear just the clicks start coming, and you're like, maybe I don't got it. Maybe not. All jokes. Oof.
Pretty sick opener. Just trimming the hedge like a gardener. It was Hampus, you were right. Hampus. And he did it in the most flamboyant, stylistic way.
Yeah, he did.
Awesome.
Three players for NIP lined up towards the B bomb site. 1-1-3 opening as Plopsky's in the underpass and Fuzi's out towards playground. No kits on the Team Liquid side. They've got 4 players here, if you count OC up in heaven like this with the anti-flash.
And if you count the flash, it's 5.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Just keep adding them up. Tell you what, though, Nitro's at Monster, and that has been a problem for them in these duels. More so when he's over on this side. That's risky. Elige to help him out, though, potentially that is the difference in the equation as Fuzi continuing to walk up. Doesn't even care that he makes noise dropping down. He's already pre-scoped in and ready for the fight. Almost wants them to look at his direction or glare into his lovely scope.
He's there, I guess, to show presence. Oh, is the barrel gonna pop
I think it might give it. Oh, fine. Not if he does that. Flash out. Good timing. Shocks. Fuzi gone. And that'll encourage them more toward B. Nitro's ready for it. Finding the kill. But I said it. They've been getting absolutely wrecked on the entries. Rez, that is stunning as he works in through the monster. He's going to work his way around toward barrels as well. And a flash to water. Second one. Get him closer still. Doubly blind. OC more like no see. Oh, I take it back. He can see perfectly when he comes back inside of the site. And 2 from Catwalk. It's all down to S-Tag. He was planting the bomb. They know he was on the platform one, but the smoke makes it hard to judge where he is. Shocks with the trade, and Liquid gets 6.
Yeah, couldn't get back into cover. S-Attack in the 1v2. Good kill onto OC, but Shocks is there immediately for the trade. Again, another sigh of relief for Team Liquid because Rez almost tore them apart. Beautiful 2 headshots, and Desk highlighted him before the series began. This performance at an event, as they mentioned, the best since 2018. That's so scary when he's hitting this level. We just haven't seen it for some time, and now you kind of know why NIP's put so much stock in him.
The crazy thing is, for Rez, absolutely. I was thinking about that the other night. I mean, it's been up and down and all around in Sweden for a while, but Rez was like this highlight hopeful that they brought in years ago now.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been kind of the anointed son of the Swedish scene, hasn't he? Haven't yet seen the results from that. Although certainly a little bit of a, I don't know, dark times for the Swedish scene. Fnatic struggling to get back on track. NIP has been in this limbo area where they've kind of been right there, but not really all that confidence inspiring, despite some decent victories. But never really that capstone run at an event that makes you feel like NIP's truly arrived. Round 10. Rez and Fuzi through the smoke. OC's pushed up towards Party. He's stuck as well. Fight to the death. He's got an AK-47 looking behind him to take attention. Rez gonna crawl into it. There's the fight. Oh, and OC pops out. They now know his position. He can't get away. You might want to abandon him. Yeah, Shocks has just backed off and said, you're on your own, brother. Good luck. Have fun. And he's not.
Oh, he was so close there. That's
no fun was had.
Yeah, well, you know, it's still, you know what they say, Jason. A bad day in the server is still better than a good day at the office.
Do they say that? I mean, it's not a bad saying. I don't mind that.
No, they definitely say it. Someone says it.
Someone somewhere has said it in the past at some point previously. Shock's at 15 HP. He's got to play so passive. And again, they're just going to walk right in. Actually, his HP didn't even matter. Plopsky was going to rip his head clean off no matter what. Nitro, Elysian, Naf were lining up a play inside the monster smoke. They're going to be far away from even thinking about a retake. So time to save those M4s. 4th round on the board for the Ninjas. Bad day in the server is a better day.
Still a better
than
the office.
Than a good day in the office. No. I don't remember that one. Write that down, kids.
I will. Oh, wait, you were talking to them. Sorry. So they're saving out at the playground position 6 rounds. Liquids really need to stretch their legs as much as possible on this CT side. That was the key to their success yesterday. They already came up oh so close, yet 2 rounds shy on Ancient. Ancient. Jaguar.
Jaguar?
Jaguar.
Give it that old Attenborough spin. Magnificent animals.
Yeah, you got one?
Yeah, a couple.
Nice.
Whenever I want to hunt crocodile.
Are they good at that?
Yeah.
Really?
They're fantastic. I'll show you some YouTube videos that are going to blow your mind.
Yeah, let's go up to this cinema after this. We can watch some sick Jaguar videos. Shocks smoking off the Molotov. No, he's going to go for the boost. We haven't seen that boost all too often in recent times, but it obviously looks into the short tunnel. Used to do it up close to the window. Now teams getting more frequently and more comfortable doing it back off from the hallway so you don't get shot attempting it.
Yeah, Molotov in that position usually prevents that boost from really having any impact. So here, kind of desperation with only 3 weapons brought into the round for Team Liquid. Elige. NIP's going right at the man who can make a difference. He's got a lot of teammates with him. Good dink. Rez is just so on point at the moment. Although OC does find him with a P250. He knows there's a low HP player there. S-Tag has the bomb, but no armor on OC. Means the aim punch is just brutal. Plopsky walking up close towards Truck. Naf is going to be here. Sees the shadow, sees the leg. Oh, gets a follow-up as he sinks back. This is doable, but S-Tag shuts him down. If Naf could have gotten away, it would have been everything. Hampus is going to challenge, but he doesn't have the HP to want to commit to that kind of a fight, so bomb gets planted. Hampus has a tough decision to make, and Nitro now realizes he's got a 1v1 inside of the bomb site.
Oh, he's too quick to it, though. S-Tag at him coming in was ready, poised, and takes the shot. 1 round between them. It's back to 5 now for NIP. Talk about rebrands. I'm a fan of this logo more than the old one.
Okay, it's grown on you?
It has. It's the. I think it's the color. I know high flow is like a hit or miss, but I like it.
Okay.
You don't?
Look, I'm not one to publicly disparage the logo of an organization.
But you can right now. I'll give you a free pass.
No, I'm not a huge fan of the color, but I think it's a cool looking. I mean, it's always been a cool looking logo. I think the Ninja
Braun
Star
made it really cool in 2009. I raced a Lamborghini recently that had it on it.
Okay.
So, yeah. Why not?
Crash that one too?
No, leave me alone.
Elige pushing in towards short water. Got control of the tunnel. No backup. Quiet on the map early. Flashbang. OC doesn't leave the angle entirely, and there it is. There's a nice shot to land on the head of Hampus. SoundQ will give Elige the information he needs when this happens. He can just pop up and ruin Plopsky's day. Gap in that door, hole in the door means Plopsky can safely look towards sandbags to see if anyone's going to aggress upon the position, waiting for Fuzi to be in position. Oh, and he slides past the angle. Now Elige is going to try and get away, but that hole in the door does everything. It's Rez again with the rebuttal. 14 kills on Rez in the 11 rounds so far.
Was Smooya in the fan cams?
I have no idea, to be honest with you. I don't so much pay attention to the fan cams when they pop up on the screen. I just see people having a good time, and that makes me have a good time.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say that depresses you.
I don't really
never invited to have a good time.
I don't really look at the faces. Plopsky is gonna try and enter in. Naf and Nitro do a great job. Shox chimes in for the third. Each defender gets one frag, and Liquid back up to 7. 2-round lead.
Two-round lead indeed for Liquid Adren. Getting a chance to chime in now as there will be a timeout called. Presumably this is by NIP.
Third timeout from NIP on this T side. Trying to figure things out. And also part of it coming into this round, going to have somewhat of a, I don't know if sketchy is the right word, but they've got to figure out how they want to allocate all their funds and what they want to buy. And how they want to approach this round. They're going to be light on rifles, light on utility.
Oh, there he is.
There's the boy.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. This will be as close to Pro CS as he ever gets. Again.
Yeah, I was glad you saved it there.
It's all right. We miss you, Smooya.
Two-round lead. 1 AK-47 on Hampus. It's the only armor as well. Everyone else just pistols, so look to Hampus to open things up for NIP. Although, fair play, you might want to pass that AK over to Rez, just see what he can give you. S-Tag hears the footsteps. They hard clear the angle. Nitro and Elige, no fear. Hold W, push forward. That's a third of the map taken away from NIP, and actually entirely access to the B bomb site for the moment is taken away from them. Meanwhile, that AK-47 on Hampus out towards long, not out in the open for the flashbang. OC looking for the peek. And he legs him. He legs him down to 17, and it's a phenomenal rebuttal from Hampus with the AK-47. Does Fuzi expect? No, there's no way. He's not even considering it, not even looking anywhere close to the left. Shox just protected by the edge of that smoke.
Good shot, Shox.
Good spray control.
Very good, yeah. AK can get pretty wild at times.
Especially at that headshot angle.
AK Gone Wild, it's the name of my frag movie. It's just really a bunch of missed shots. Second time we've seen Shox be super successful at that bathroom position, by the way. This time it wasn't so much a sneaky play, but he has relocated. That's sneaky, if you want to call it.
I will say, towards the end of his tenure in Vitality, like Shox on Overpass was quite a heavy talking point for that team in their series when it was picked. Was how dynamic Shox can be, how aggressive, and how he's got such a good feel for the timings on the map. So no real surprises. Rez continues to be absolutely mental. Long range 1D onto Naf. Now stepping into the bomb site. 14 seconds, and Elige doesn't even let him respond. Clotheslines him around the corner, so Liquid secure a lead into the second half. 2 rounds remaining to see what NIP can scrape together on their T side, in which they've used 3 timeouts. Times out?
Times out. Are they out of times? Did you know that during a timeout, every 30 seconds, it passes?
That's deep. So deep. Molotov's put out, but no one passing into short water area. S-Tag just makes it look like control is going to be there. OC and Elige going to get aggressive and start to slide into position at sandbags as they want to clear it, make sure that nobody from NIP is actually controlling this. How far do they want to go? OC leading the way with the op. Shocks and Stairs. They've got bodies that they can be aggressive on this part of the map. All this op peeking around the angle could be so brutal. Rez, S-Tag, Plopsky. One of them is going to be challenged. Good find, getting tagged in the feet.
Falling back is OC to the site. Nitro still was at barrels to watch out for the monster push. They try and make a little bit of a rebuttal toward bathrooms by clearing out the connector, but no one really there. Naf's going to sit back toward the bank instead. Fuzi is the one that's closest.
So much control, so much information, so much map for Team Liquid. Even if Shocks gets caught on this flank, if he somehow gets negated, Elige is still chilling right outside the door, which I don't think anyone would expect considering Shocks' flank, but we just mentioned this, how dynamic he can be in his feel for the game. Rotating around towards Highway, it's just going to be Fuzi here. Hampus is going to bust out of that door at some point. They want Fuzi to make a distraction. Here comes Hampus, but Elige is there as well, so he's going to be held off. Nitro alone at the bomb site. Shocks is able to add one more. It's just down to Rez and S-Tag, and I don't think that's enough to break through this defense. Liquid looking good in these last few rounds. It's 9-5 heading into the final of the first half.
Double digits would be remarkable for them and potentially put us in a position for a long, grueling series, as perhaps you would have expected between these two. Inferno's our third map, which is, I think, as good as it
Which is lovely.
Yeah.
It's absolutely lovely.
Spot of tea, absolutely Marvy. Shocks. Kind of like Rez, Shocks as well, though. You want to give him a bit of a hiatus period. He's someone that I thought was falling off, but in Liquid he seems to find a bit of a resurgence. Maybe it's a confidence thing. You know, maybe he's getting a bit more respect being brought into North America. They're taking that European influence.
You know,
but he's getting a lot more freedom on maps than he has in the last few years.
I've bailed out of the Shocks hype train a couple times over the years, but he keeps finding ways to reinvent himself, and you got to admire that.
Yeah, you had like a choice, right? There was two trains for you. It was Kusta or Shocks. Definitely picked right.
An unfair characterization, but we'll allow it.
It's all right. Anders is lost on the Pauf train somewhere.
Yeah, he's way, way back there with some online game from 2014. Elige getting aggressive upstairs in coordination with the Shocks getting aggressive in Highway. They're going to turn to deal with Elige, and Shocks is going to get taken down. The Tech-9s respond. S-Tag and Plopsky. Well done. They don't expect OC, who doesn't want to fall back. He's going to hold strong, steps into bathrooms. In fact, Naf is completely blind. Tech-9 is out again for S-Tag. This time it can do nothing. Oh, Hampus. Oh, no.
That's a problem. Well, the problem was that I don't think OC had faith in his teammate, so he brought out the pistol to reverse clear front bathrooms, and he doesn't have the deagle ready. Hampus gets caught doing the same thing, switching guns. That is a sloppy round. OC for sure brought pistol out to clear close and then realized, oh, wait, I'm fighting it long.
Yeah, that was awkward. Either way, it's halftime, and we'll see how awkward things get when we return and see if NIP can take this series in 2.
Hey guys, Naf here from Team Liquid. I'm going to show you guys a little bit of tricks on the overpass CT side. So I guess kind of like just like at the start when you're coming in, you kind of just want to molly off short. And that's just like the basic, like every other like usual team does, so I do that. And then I'll just be here, I'll just wait to see if they extinguish the molly, because the T's usually, if they're doing fast short control, they're going to smoke the molly, and then you can just nade in the smoke and just like really nade damage on them. But if nothing really happens, you can just, instead of nading the molly, and you know nothing's gonna happen, you just nade open the door, which is already naded open, and then that just strikes kind of fear into the T's. So your A teammates don't have to worry about blue pretty much. Twist would kind of play like the monster area, so he'd be more of the short player. I'm kind of just more of like a support, and like make sure if they're rushing out, I have flashes ready for them, or a smoke. If I still have my smoke, I just smoke off short for them. And then if my teammates need help at A, like, you know, I'd come up to A, get another smoke, you can throw it for your teammate. If your teammates are still pushed up in the bathrooms, you just tell your team, like, hey, I need divider smoke, just come up in between those two, and then just left of the sun.
Dead blue, John. Dead blue.
Okay. Could be sight, John. Could be sight anywhere.
Yeah, pull, Nick, pull.
Okay.
I'm gonna flash monster in a second.
Pull.
Flash and deep monster.
Nice. Good job.
I thought you were gonna die.
Dude, I finally won a duel against Rez. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Proud of
nice,
you, John.
Juni, you got it, my
God.
bro.
He's been owning me the whole game.
Oh, you are not alone, bro. I'm here. Hello.
Okay then. Well, we're back. As Shock's animated as ever was emphatic in the first half. A remarkable total for him. OC on 14, Shock's 15. 15. The kill total is adding up. Elige gone quiet, but it doesn't even seem to matter as we're at 10-5 for Liquid.
Well, as he said, he has been getting owned by Rez, who's been on point throughout this series, and obviously a good opening half as well. Although not showing up on the main scoreboard between the teams as NIP behind by 5. Would love to have this pistol on. They've got an aggressive setup in bathrooms. Hampus at connector, Rez at the main entrance, Plopsky tucked into a corner out towards long. They're going to get attention put on them. Nitro's got the utility, but he's close up to turn in this corner, so Rez will take attention, and if Plopsky can turn in time, I think Rez needs at least one. At least one. Good job from Plopsky, holding the line. There's Elige swinging in past his crosshair. Oh, shot's not landing. Shot's not landing from either of them. This is messy. It's awkward. There's Shocks in response, and all of a sudden, the pistol round, which was looking sketchy for Team Liquid, is back within their reach.
Couple taps from Hampus. Tries to get away from it, can't do it. Gets stuck in the corner, Elige gets the kill, but it's Fuzi that responds. Shocks not letting that get away, though. Brings it back to a one-on-one. 17 kills now for him. He's got 2 in this pistol. He's got 1 more to find. USP at 100 HP with a kit. Shocks at 54 with a Glock. Has to close the distance.
Does S-Tag check long before he runs away? Or the timing on this peak is everything. He's seen it. He's seen it. There's 25 seconds. Shocks has to make a really tough call here. He's got time to bail out towards the B bomb site. S-Tag is going to see nothing. When does he start rotating? Just now. It's a race to the bomb site. S-Tag might be able to beat him from up top.
I think he can. Gravity is one-directional, Jason, and he's going to get down inside of heaven at this point in time. He could have faked that back. He could have double-pumped it. It would have been a huge call and gamble to make as he gets shown inside of the smoke. It didn't plume properly, and S-Tag will win out the round for NIP. I honestly think that you expect to get spotted, you could almost double-pump that and force him to rotate, expecting you to run. Gamble.
Yeah, it's always a hard call to make. I mean, you just got to make the decision immediately and stick with it. And obviously here, good read from S-Attack to just hop on over. This was a bit of a weird engagement. It's not, you know, you mentioned Elige with a quiet game. It's not all because Rez is dominating. He had his chances there, just couldn't connect with the bullets that were necessary. And you're right, smoke doesn't plume fast enough, or far enough, excuse me, for that bomb to be covered during the plant. So pissed around in the second half, going to NIP. Unarmored pistols for Team Liquid, looking for that third round bye.
Run boost out to long. Nitro without a nade this time is the one getting boosted and run. Thrown.
Thank God we had that perspective on the camera, because that was a weak run boost.
It was pretty weak.
Couldn't fully tell.
It was Tarek's little linguini arms trying to throw him.
Let the record show it was a weak run boost. Oh.
Classic references, of course. Oh, okay. Out of the air. Goodbye, NAF.
First fire. Switch to it. Go.
It's not viable, unfortunately. You know, gotta buff it. Hampus, though. Tell you what's viable. Running and gunning with a nail gun. The little stapler.
The clob.
He's gonna get in behind him. 3 kills for Plopsky on an SMG. Not too bad.
Yeah, we take those. 2 kills for Fuzi on the FAMAS, and they'll keep all those weapons in hand. So much like the first half, Team Liquid have superior weaponry heading into the third round. 5 AK-47s, 3 SMGs, and 2 FAMAS on the NIP side. So a good chance for Liquid to put some range into good use. Round 18. Second map of the second quarterfinal of the day. NIP took Ancient in 30 rounds, 16-14 previously. Liquid facing elimination, trying to force us onto a third and deciding map of Inferno.
Elige waiting with an AK. Reads it. Expecting the boost, but as he spotted out and realized they were slightly staggered off that board position, so couldn't spray in to collect entirely.
Yeah, but remember that's also, just as we mentioned, this is the tough part of this round for the CT side. The weaponry is better. That's the FAMAS not cleaning the kill. M4 likely finds that onto Elige.
That's pretty interesting. They've gone for another boost on the same angle. Elige might get overconfident on this 14 HP.
Funny enough
that he wins that because his feet show first, remember.
Oh, yikes. Oh, see you later, Hampus. Nitro's going to love that all day. Out in the open, nowhere to go. Trying to get information, and you're swept aside. 55 seconds left on the clock. 3 players going to be stuck on this B bomb site. And I imagine NIP is going to keep 3 players here and just gamble it. And they have the right gamble. It's funny, we just saw the video from NAF talking about blowing that door open and how much fear it puts into this CT side. Nitro's investigating. He's not willing to make the final determination just yet of where to go. Peeking into the A bomb site, he's going to see it's clear. 30 seconds.
Plopsky's already heard Nitro upstairs. You can see him trying to trace the sound through the wall, and that means he might have the advantage here in the MP9. He's got to guess correctly which side of the stairs he's coming on, and it still goes the AK way. 3 HP, that's a problem. They now have someone in heaven that draws attention. If he can't do damage, at least he pulls aggro and gets information. That's exactly what he's going to do. Res from down below, though, FAMAS. It was the best round we'll ever see from a FAMAS, but it still isn't good enough.
There's at least 2 fights in that round that go the way of the CTs if they have M4s instead of MP9s instead of FAMAS. This initial one on the boost that Elige finds the opening kill, and obviously the SMG on a Nitro couldn't complete the frag, although the SMG probably still effective and impactful in that situation as well. So Team Liquid get the third round, but Op's going to come out on Fuzi. Upgrades all across the board for the CT side. M4s. No kits for NIP in this next round.
Clips OC. Not enough to take him down as Fuzi has to fall back.
Op is going to relocate deep into highway towards the A-bomb site, peering over connector. Flashbang. Elige spots 1. There is a second player in this position. NAF, alone outside of B, is not activated yet, is not involved in the fight just yet. Looks like Liquid want to clear this, but smoke's going to go down. Elige is brought down to 4 health, so a tag on OC to 23 and spam onto Elige to 4.
Shot out for Nitro. He'll take out Rez. Clears out the bathroom connector as well, and Fuzi's still waiting, though, at long. As you mentioned, this AWP had transitioned, and he's got the cartoon version of the Dragon lore. damage.
Oh, another tag.
He's got Nitro, man. He's doing damage. Now he's getting killed. Shocks will go down. It's 3 players low and one that's reasonably healthy in the form of Naf. Need to get through, though. M4 is going to do a massive amount of damage against those weakened opponents, but Naf still standing tall. Has one back. He's taken down. Elise low. Has to find Hampus in one-on-one that goes the way of NIP.
So expensive, though, in victory. All but one fall. Hampus is able to grab the AWP right at the end of the round, right before it switches over to freeze time. But NIP's put on notice quickly. They're running out of funds. Again, they're going to have to fight with some of the weaker weaponry. FAMAS picked up on Plopsky. Thank God they got that early damage, because none of the opening actual kills went their way. Liquid seemed to have somewhat of an advantage coming into this. Fuzi in an impossible situation to get away from. It's fight or die there. But the tags, the spam damage from early on end up having an impact. Look at that, 2 assists for Fuzi. And 1 eventually for Esatag. That was Elige who took all that damage. 3-round lead for Team Liquid's T-side. 3 of the 4 opening rounds on the second half going the way of NIP's defense, though. Timeout coming to an end.
So Rez with the early incendiary thrown to the T-stairs. Fuzi will get up on top of the railing and try and look at that direction again with the AWP. Op it like it's hot, but no one's standing inside the flames. Hampus with some spray toward the doorway. Slickety shocks. Trying to slide. I was going to go for a tongue twister, and apparently it really was. Going to slide toward the bathrooms. He's got the Deagle to work with. Fuzi still spotting deep inside of the site. Very close position right now for Rez. Maybe he'll make the famous in this round. Not going to happen. Gets taken down.
Oh, you better run. You better run. Those pistols. Oh, can't find it. Can't find it. Awkward. I think they need to back out. They need to save these weapons if they can. Hampus, he's still not on a second one? How does that even work? Plopsky's already back into it. Somehow, they've come back into the round.
Did he just switch to burst?
Shout out to Plopsky.
Pursuing the position, he's going to put a smoke out on top of the bomb early. That time he's clearly just spraying an OC removed. All right, Famus, maybe I'll give you a little more credit. And it's, oh, they're holding it. They're holding it. Shocks isn't even going to fire in. He doesn't know it. He doesn't know that it's actually being defused. He might want to do that. He might want to do it right now. If he's going to do it, it's not going to happen. Bomb defused. Round over. Shocks will get a kill after the fact, but it's now 9-11.
I don't even mind Shocks not going for that at the end. I mean, low percentage obviously would have been great if he gets it, but the plant and 4 more kills, you still have the economy right on the edge. I need to see that second Hampus kill. I don't know how that happened. I have no clue how he was able to get a second kill in this situation. There's the... Okay, his crosshair isn't even there yet. A little bit of benefit.
He did get the one on the box.
He got the second kill. It's so stupid. What a way to lose a round.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, how we laugh. 11-9, 2-round lead from Team Liquid. But doing good. I mean, they've got NIP set up perfectly for just a devastating economic collapse.
Oh no, that flash timing, and Elige just fires into it. He was slightly too soon with his back exposed. Elige makes no mistake. So Elige now going back over up the ladder and toward the bathroom safely. It'll be Plopsky, actually, excuse me, Hampus. Plopsky boosting, Hampus to be boosted after the flash goes to water. They want to try and get back in that position without the head being an easy target. And they confirm that there's no one at least inside of that doorway at connector, so this will give them a gamble that to go... They've gone back over toward A, being Team Liquid, and therefore they'll try and do the same. I say that. Did Naf's done something to convince them otherwise. Smoke went down at Monster. He threw a bit of utility I didn't see because there's nothing on the map. Maybe he threw a flash because they immediately hightailed it and ran back to the B site.
Oh, careful, Fuzi. Flashbang is out. Molotov coming in. Fuzi's going to get aggressive. He wants to stay alive. He wants to actually have an impact in this round. They're going to start wrapping behind him. Good kill. Can he get another one? Nitro falls as well. That double is everything, but OC holding off the rotation. A second kill as Plopsky tries to sneak through the smoke, and Team Liquid, they've done it.
I take it back. I thought Naf heard him. Definitely went hunting knowing that he wasn't going to be there. S-Tag will get an upgrade onto an AK, but it's 12-9.
Back-to-back rounds, Team Liquid lose, but getting NIP down to just one player, and we're going to see the result of that here. S-Tag just trying to save the only weapon that they're going to have. Actually, also trying to wrap around towards Long to punish OC on the exit. If he can find that, ooh, how spectacular it would be. S-Tag trying to pick his battles. Quietly waiting out towards Party. Has seen nothing yet. I think everyone's going to get away just fine. Looks like S-Tag not all that motivated to take a gun away. But look at how brutal the reset is. 3 players for NIP at 1,400. Liquid's within striking distance of map 2. Just 4 rounds away. Timeout taken from NIP. It's their 4th and final. Remember, they used 3 in the first half.
That's absolutely true. So all are gone, as some fans happier than others. I'll let you determine who's who in that image. This is it. Last time they'll get the coach to interject. Liquid trying to force out Inferno. Adren sitting comfortably waiting to see if it's possible. Do love a good slow-mo of guns being thrown around in spawn. Smokes to go toward the side. S-Tag holding close. Molotov down, he gets removed immediately. Plopsky comes right back into it though, and the Deagles find 2. Rez still at the pillar, yet to be determined, yet to be spotted, but now that Jig is up as it's gonna be Elise trying to go around the pillar, but can't find the dancing tune. OC's not sure what to do in this situation because they've got rifles. Thinks about getting rid of the bomb, thinks about maybe going for a pick, instead he'll back off.
Liquid just going for a rush. I think possibly the conversation was they're going to change something. They're low on economy. They're going to have to stack something, maybe a boost somewhere. Maybe they're going to push up towards bathrooms with 3. We might be able to catch him off guard. And unfortunately, the Deagle from Hampus is brutal. Stops that hit so quickly. But now NIP have to play a long, slow-paced round. 50 seconds on the clock. Fuzi and Rez both deep behind the B bomb site. Hampus as well is pretty much here. He's just listening for information and watching his back towards A. But making sure that he's always close by to help out as soon as contact is made or information is gathered. It's Naf and OC to start creeping in. One barrel shows first, yeah. Rez is able to grab OC.
That is so sick! All 3! The Canadian kid again shows up in big form, and it's 13 for Liquid.
That's a rebuttal from Rez's 1v3 on Ancient. That might be the dagger on this map as well. Rez knocked him out of Ancient with that kind of a clutch. Naf might have knocked him out of Overpass here with that clutch right there. Beautiful shooting from Naf. Uzi out in the open, just trying to help his teammates. That shot is unbelievable. Hampus has got to be scratching his head, and Rez barely showing anything, but that wall is so spammable, and Naf doing what he does best, closing out rounds. 13-9. Round 23 coming in, and that was fully invested from NIP because even if they saved there, they'd be saving in this round to make sure they had a strong buy, so why not go for it? And in a winning situation, they lose it, they drop it. Back to pistols, what a turnaround.
Elige pushing around the corner, has to be very careful of the presence on the other side. No mistake of the first shot. Actually gonna get off that angle altogether, look toward Long. His teammates then have to deal with the fact that OC Brother Rez is coming around the corner, and OC gets taken down. Elige just picks up some kills. Needs them. He's up to 20 now, catching up to those of his teammates. Remember, he was very slow in the first half, so he's been stepping it up big time on the T side.
Yeah, don't quote me on this. I think he ended that first half with like 7 kills or something like that, 7 or 8, and he's certainly shot up the scoreboard once they've switched sides over to the T side. He's been a huge force to be reckoned with across this map. Liquid just 2 maps away from taking us to Inferno. NIP, one final buy to try and spur this comeback forward. We're going to get a tech pause as a PC has crashed.
PC randomly restarted. Maybe it was just too hot to handle. So yes, tech pause indeed. We'll hopefully get that.
Restarted?
Well, it already did restart, Jason. Nice. Resolved was going to be what I was going to go with, but they could just swap out the PC altogether at this point. Shock's maybe the one that had the issue because he's got everything removed. Except for his shirt, unfortunately. But hopefully we'll get things fixed and we'll be back underway in just a second. Got to get his Steam authentication.
That box looks so official.
I like that his phone was clearly the one right on the top because it was lit up as if it just got the email. I think we use the same keyboard. We do. I like it, Shocks. Way to go, buddy.
Hey, you probably copied your whole setup.
No, I have a better mouse.
Okay. Well, we'll get back in as soon as possible. Tough series for both of these teams. Both of them obviously playing well, both of them fighting back. If you're just joining us during this tech pause, earlier today, we saw ENCE survive a bit of a scare, 2-1 victory over Movie Stars. All 3 maps that series went to. That was the first quarterfinal of the day. Sitting on the second quarterfinal here, obviously, NIP versus Team Liquid. Hi, Mom. Oh, he just got so many brownie points. He's done great work.
That's cute.
New father as well. Could be saying hi to his mom. Could be saying hi to
his wife.
His wife. He's got brownie points for both of them. That's why he's the coach, Matt. Smart man.
It's not bad. Is that why you're not the coach?
Yeah, probably.
I would say hi to my mom, but she doesn't care.
I don't even know how to respond to that one.
That's fine.
I got nothing. I got nothing to get out of that situation. Back to Counter-Strike. Off in the hands of Fuzi. Off in the hands of OC as well. They were putting out the Molotov, and OC was like, nah, bro, I want to actually get there. Oh, that's a lot of spam from Naf. Fuzi down to 6 HP. That sucks in such an all-important round. He's got Plopsky there to help him keep space.
Shocks still moving forward with the AK in hand. Rez is the one that's inside of the bathroom. So I don't think he's in a position to spot through that gap, so that won't see outside of it. No one inside. Hampus is going to need to jump spot soon. Rez is already relocating, though, and a clean, concise jump on Shocks. Elige can't follow up. It's not quite the reactions from John that we might be used to.
We heard his little jokes coming out of the halftime as well about how he just been spent the full... Oh! Peace. To say Elige spent the whole first half getting wrecked by Rez. Gave him a little bit of respect in the team comms at the end of one of the rounds. Good time for Rez to pop off for a double kill to open things up because they needed someone to deliver them some positive news.
That's why, that right there is why I wear diapers when I cast.
He just hangs in the air.
OC's not done. He's relocated again. He'll start to clear the front side of the site. They're still down a man after that double kill from this guy. Rez looking for his third. No success. Forced off. They know he's in the corner. He'll bounce a nade out. Hampus wanted to make amends with that slide into position, but the AWP of OC again, and Naf on entry. Remember, they had 6 HP early on one individual player. That's the one that just went down. It was such an easy scalp to take. His S-Tag, though, gets 2 back. And it's all on to Naf once more. He's clutched a 1v3 already. He's going to work it in. He's got an AK to work with, but the shot's early. Plopsky's able to recover.
Rez and Hampus better be thanking S-Tag for that double kill. They saved the day because that is a botched defense at the A bomb site. Rez trying to time the jiggle peaks from Nitro in that main choke point, falling back. There's only one position he could really go to with any kind of safety. Didn't know the pace they were coming with. And Hampus getting lured into a follow-up peek at the dice boxes, picked off. They are very fortunate that their teammates covered for their mistakes there. But still, like, if you look at the gun rounds that NIP's won in this half, they have yet to win one clean. They won rounds 19 and 20, both of those with just one player surviving. Here with an advantage in the bomb site, losing a couple players. They win that with 2 players alive. This CT side has never had money. They have always been fighting with a disadvantaged loadout, and that kind of sucks if you're NIP. And you feel that when you're playing.
Plopsky bags position. Naf gonna work out underneath of the crosshair. Can't reset fast enough. In fact, can't get either of the kills despite damage being done to both targets. Shocks and Naf getting away with it. A wee little nade toward the jungle.
Nobody going through Monster. Nobody at all. S-Tag gets the off angle. Looks like he wants to step up for a little bit more. Falls back. Hampa's position is now known. Molotov to slow things down, but he's under pressure, so it's misthrown. Yeah, now he's got to get out of there. Molotov is going to spread, moves over towards the pillar. He's got some safety. He needs that kill on Nitro, and he's got it. Secures Monster, and now he's got some safety as the smoke comes down.
He's got the advantage on this. Self-flashes the Monster position. No one's going to push through that smoke. Naf's already trying to retreat. They've got to use that smoke to go the other way if they want to. The problem with doing that is Rez. He's not exactly going for the full-fledged flank that we've seen from Shocks over the last few days, but he is pushed up to the planter position, and that means he can cover off middle and the retreat toward A. Good spot to get so much map control, and they'll confidently stay over toward B, where Fuzi will take down Elise. Missed shot does give OC one back. I don't think they're anticipating a second player to have slid into the barrel position again. Having done all this work to try and get into the site for a second time, very easily it can go overlooked. Trying to spray through the metal, can't be done. Bomb is dropped, and Naf's gonna walk out. He does check it. Low HP on S-Tag. This is suddenly turned. Shocks, or excuse me, rather Naf versus Rez, and Rez removed from this position. He tries to tap it. There was 4 seconds. I think he could have held it, but he thought he was a little bit late, and Rez is even gonna get him down after the time.
Yeah, Naf was thinking because that battle was so extended to get into the bomb site, Rez was going to be way closer. Thought he could have lured him out into the open, and actually maybe just a 1 second off.
I think it was, what? I want to see the timer on that. It may have been on the time because his money's level with everyone else. He may have gotten away with that. But yeah, 1 second off on the plant either way. Oh, that's tough. So 1 sec, no, yep, it was time.
No bonus money for you.
I suppose I could just tab and check the little icon.
You could have.
Yeah. More suspense this way.
Yeah, you really, well, you like to make things difficult on yourself. That's been one of your most charming characteristics over the years. Rez gonna back away into bathroom, sprays down one, a softened up Shocks falls next. Good trade from Naf. 3 versus 4. Still, just like I said, again, another round that NIP wins, only 1 player surviving. This money is still just so busted. You have to feel for NIP. This has been a really rough game for them just to stay alive in. And finally now, it's looking like this round is going to help them with their economy. The question becomes, is it too late? Have they given Team Liquid enough before they can establish their money?
Yes, Team Liquid. We'll see if they can close this one out. Because they do have money this time to work with. They'll go for all AK-47s. Fast play maybe? No, they're gonna spread this out. Bomb's gonna be dropped into a default position, so watch for a setup and for Pixelige, the one toward Monster. Fast play from Fuzi though. New angle for the AWP-to-P, and a nade that's already gone out does a little bit of damage to OC.
Nice thing is, because he's pushed up so aggressively at the moment, if they feel some pressure towards B, or if he goes like a lot of this round, there's going to be a timing when Fuzi decides to swing a little bit wider to see if he can find anything. Flashbang from Nitro. Taking a risk with this kind of a route. Might just slide into the off angle. Fuzi now creeping a little bit wider. A little bit wider he goes. Now he's got the fallback protected. Oh no! When you take your time. I don't think he saw him. I don't think he saw him actually push forward.
Shots out. S-Tag winning that one. They need to swing, but he's got support from the pillar. They slide underneath, and OC supports the second man while Elige takes the one up close, but Hampus over top of the flames has roasted the round and put Liquid into a very awkward situation. It's Naf and Nitro. Fuzi knows there's something going on, trying to find the position in the site, but he can't get the Tech-9 lined up. And the shot goes to make it a 1v3 again. Naf with the bomb. He's come so close to two of these situations. He has won a third, but this time he absolutely needs to get Liquid onto map point because money is dwindling again, and they'll swing up close. Unfortunately spotted from heaven before the kill could be found, and it is going to be 14-13.
Fair play. Fuzi kept track of Nitro that entire round, and that's Team Liquid going back to a tactic they used very, very early on in this game to win a round. I think that was round number 3 that Liquid was able to seal against the FAMAS and SMG. Nitro tries to pull off that big lurk through CT spawn to backstab on the post plant. Hampus obviously ruins that. Yeah, we say it every once in a while, and I think everyone who's played Counter-Strike for a significant amount of time knows the feeling. It's those easy ones that are sometimes the most difficult. Rez jiggle peeking with the 1 taps, cleans up the kill.
Leash Tech-9 close quarters. And NIP have used all of their timeouts, but yet they're starting to make this awkward for Liquid, who may have to give them another timeout to use by calling one of their own. Shox tries to jump forward and get inside of the smoke. He does. He manages to actually push all the way through without being traced and tracked. Allows him to get Plopsky. Naf follows up on it. Bomb to be planted by Nitro. They just stick it. And it's perimeter and proximity only at this point for NIP, trying to go for a retake. Hampus and Fuzi up close. Rez still working down timidly toward the door at the bottom of Connector because he's uncertain as to whether or not someone's looking that direction from the sandbags. Not to walk out too far. Hampus does. Overextension. Gets caught out by Nitro, and now they spot Fuzi. He's missed a shot, but the Tech-9 will do for one more. Nitro gets that as well, and I think Rez has to back off of this. He's going to save. Liquid are at least going to secure overtime.
Yeah, Hampus just a little over-eager, and Team Liquid get to 15 off the back of Tech-9s and a P250. A huge bust into that B bomb site. Defenders can only go 2 for 2. That'll be frustrating. Same scoreline we had on Ancient, except reverse. Team Liquid now have 2 chances to close out Overpass and take us to Inferno. NIP fighting for overtime if they want to avoid a third map. S-Tag spends all of his ammunition spamming into the smoke, makes him an easy target after that initial kill. You're right, Hampus just way overextended. Didn't expect a player in the pit, swings out to take that fight. Players peeking from the bomb site.
I almost wonder if the 2 guys at the top have delayed internet. Everyone else is cheering already, and they're still watching with such suspense.
You know, not everybody's as animated as other people.
Unacceptable. To each their own. We always kid around on here, but we love everyone.
Timeout from Team Liquid. Nitro getting everyone on the same page. 2 rounds left to play. Really rough buy for NIP. Not really rough, but, you know, shouldn't say really rough. Plopsky has dualies. Those are more than capable in this scenario. Up against AK-47s in an op. Hampus is going to switch all the way over to Playground. Oh, they have not seen this level of aggression. He's stuck. He's stuck and he can't win the fight. Nitro never slowed down. He loved that he had that opportunity. Opening kill towards Team Liquid in the all-important round 29. Blinded his Rez, but he still wins the fight. His eyes clear. His vision comes back at the perfect moment. Elige wants to punish, but this has been his nemesis throughout this game. He's caught dropping the bomb, and Rez swings out wide. He wants one more. Rez challenging everyone and winning all of them.
Absolutely. Liquid. Good thing they secured overtime because they might be in trouble in the next round in terms of weapons if they can't pull this back miraculously. OC and Naf. Rez will already cover out toward the flower pot position with Fuzi checking from inside of the site. So that's a 1-2 punch. You've got Plopsky forward for information and S-Tag over on B. If they can get over to that side of the map and maybe isolate those one-on-ones, they might have a better chance at this, but they are running low on time if they want to do that. 30 seconds. You gotta get on the horse. No pun intended for Liquid. And frankly, I don't know how fast seahorses are, Jason.
Can't imagine that fast, Matt. I've never seen him in the wild, though. I could be wrong.
Okay. They've got other ideas. They don't have to be fast at all to do this. Keep the guns. Again, secured overtime point, so they know that they don't have anything to risk by... well, I shouldn't say anything to risk, but they don't have as much risk for not going for this, and they'll give themselves a better chance of weapons to close this out in regulation. So that's the calculated decision instead.
Yeah, and Shox and Elish both need AK-47s. 2,900 on Shox. Elish had 2,500, so those rifles are dropped over. Elish is actually going to have the M4, excuse me. And Nitro can buy his own. So those weapons were hugely important into having a strong buy in this final round of regulation.
There we go. There's some animation. Everybody's into it. Maybe a little too into it. Sit back down, sir, on the left.
Very much damned if you do, damned if you don't with you, A's.
Absolutely.
Uzi. Oh, he's got one. Needs to run away.
That's not even the one he shot at. He got a leash that was behind. Shox in that position. Poor guy's taking strays. And S-Tag's going to take down OC. Another two-man advantage for them to work with on the NIP side.
OC did not want to let S-Tag get away. S-Tag just shooting at the corner, hoping OC's going to walk into his bullets. That's exactly what happens. 3 versus 5 for Team Liquid. Not able to close this out. They had a decent lead in this game as well. It's been a great comeback. 5 of the last 6 going the way of NIP's defense. Looking like 6 of the final 7 rounds in this game going their way to force OT. All that's left is this 3-man hit towards the B bomb site. There's 3 initial defenders.
3 initial defenders, but S-Tag has been very punishing. And they all have, really. I mean, Rez has been so sharp, but S-Tag in that position in specific, Hampus is going to spray in through the boards a little bit.
He's got a Molotov as well. If these nades come over for the set piece from Team Liquid, he's surely going to drop that and delay Shox joining up with the hit. That could be huge. Hampus, oh no. Don't misread the situation. You have it all right. He was running back to pick up a flashbang. Gonna play from above.
Liquid got overtime point based on his overextension in Heaven before, so he wants to play the support. Double peek toward Monster too early. Oh, I say that. They are there. They weren't quite ready to go. There was no utility down. They step out and they get a kill. Naf manages one back. Nitro. He returns the favor they dished so many times to the right side of Monster in the first half. How is this turning? Shox inside of the site, and Fuzi's up close with an AWP. They need to be aware of the second position, though. If they overcommit to the offer, it's Rez that's sitting in wait with the AK. Shox has him down. Liquid somehow may turn this round. Based on the flashes coming in, based on the response, and Shox closes it out with a Tech 9.
Oh, a gift given over to Team Liquid. Another botched defense. A 3 versus 5 with a chance to bring overtime, and NIP fail every step of the way on that hit. That's such a brutal way to lose a map, and you gotta be frustrated. We've got an interview. We've got Heku.
Yeah, I managed to grab Monsieur Pepulon. Donc, petite question, because I actually had an interview with Hampus between the maps, and they were actually like, really surprised by the fact that you went for Ancient, and they said like, yeah, like, the map was so close because they were just warming up. Do you think like they just like underestimating you?
No, I don't know. I think we also picked Ancient because we knew like they were not ready for that pick, and they were obviously like waiting for another one, and we were feeling confident in Ancient. Speaking right now, like I still think it was a good pick. Like we lost 16-14. I whiffed a lot during that map, and like we lost a lot of situations. Like we played poorly, so it was not our best showing. We did a bit better on overpass. It's still like I would say. I don't know how to say it, but yeah, it's definitely a difficult series for us, where I feel like we're not playing as good as yesterday, but you know, sometimes like you can't always have like your A game every day. So we are seeing it, we are still fighting for it, and we're gonna do our best to do even better on the third one.
Okay, looking forward to see you do it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Allez, c'est bien, on est convaincus, c'est ça que je veux voir, les mecs. Ils ont un AWP, normalement le Vzi doit en AWP.
Ouais, ils vont sûrement tenter quelque chose. Prise vodka, rapide.
Allez, go.
Ça passe cette banane, juste une HE. Ça smoke en banane. Ouais, revolé, je flash. T'as pompier. TP.
Non,
Et hop, votre cul. Allez, go récupérer la banane.
Par contre, attendez un peu, les mecs, on est même pas prêts.
T'as re-smoke en banane. Ah, qui garde le mid?
J'ai pas entendu que t'as demandé.
Tout garde le mid, s'il te plaît. Les infos et tout, on va aller retravailler la banane avec Jason. On va assurer, je vais mettre une balle au bois, nique sa mère. Ok. Garderai la véhicule. Voilà. Je te mets une smoke carbone, essaye de chercher un kill.
Number advantage. Might be able to swap this away as long as they get the opening kill on the way on into this B bomb side. If Kyoji could just be a fake element here, so they've given him a limp smoke. He can work with this.
Ah, spawn.
Yeah, they know it's going to be A.
Pas ce qu'il fait. Il a ici smoke et back.
23 secondes.
Ouais, go attendre un peu. Quel derrière la mollo? J'ai mollo back. Vas-y. Mort. Il est raison. BP à gauche, pas tout.
Oh, and the bodies have dropped. They've got 1 second to spare.
Je joue headshot, je joue mes duel pen. Je prends ta gueule, non, je prends ta gueule. Pour l'instant, Richard, attends un peu. Pas tout est grave. Attends un peu.
Zywo's now on the flank right now. This is some heads up counter strike. They're coming quick shots. They're alive.
Exactly, and he knows it.
Vodka. Ah, vodka 2.
Survival, integral. He has gone down early. It's not bad if he can isolate.
Not even looking.
Not even looking. He's got the 1v1. He's got the flash. Forces S tag off the bomb. Calls his bluff. Gets the info safely. Zywo's mastering this thinking man's game. Light on time. Has to sit it. Gets the info. What a turnaround from Vitality. 4 to Zywo's name. We will discuss it now.
2v5. On est vraiment des tops en fait. Attention.
Nice. 2v2. They got an op, I can cross. I can cross, they got an op.
Having a smoke.
Plant.
Pit. I got a plant.
Yeah, plant.
Graffiti. Nice. Let's just pit up. Nice. Pit. Let's go right.
Yeah.
Nice! In our pre-match segment, we went over the fact that Liquid have had fantastic CT sides across ESL Pro League Season 15. On Ancient, unfortunately, their CT side wasn't enough, but on Overpass, we saw it come to fruition once again. 10 rounds on that CT side definitely set them up for the win. That being said, Ancient 16-14, Overpass 16-14. It could quite literally not be closer, Blair and Matthew.
Inferno, it's going to be a triple OT. It's going to happen, you know it.
This game is...
Is this the reverse jinx? Are we going for full hashtag the night shift content, or...?
I mean, we've usually only had 2 O's,
You gotta fill me in. What's that reverse is?
So we've only had 2 O's. We've only had 2 O's
Okay.
most of the final games of the days. And today, we're having the full 3-mapper. It's Inferno. It's going to be a bond burner. I'm ready for it.
I love it, you know. I wasn't sure that Liquid were going to be able to mount a comeback on Overpass, but they've done it. It was very close, but they've done it, Matthew.
And you can see, and you can almost read it on Shox's face when Heck was talking to him at the end of that second map. This game is draining. It's draining for Liquid because they know, they're aware that they're not playing their best Counter-Strike. Shux was very adamant about it in the interview. Things are messy. They're messing up strategies. They're messing up timings, but they make it work nevertheless. And sometimes in Counter-Strike, that's how it is. You mess up your timings, you mess up your strategies, but you have to pull away a few clutches. And that's how they did it here.
Talking about a clutch, the final round, 3 versus 5 for the win, Blair.
Yeah, I really felt like that was it, right? That had to be OT potentially coming up, and from then on, you don't know what's going to happen. I love this from NIP, by the way they were trading effectively, but then Nitro comes pre-firing around the corner. He finds S-Attack, and Shoxy. Shoxy, the man, delivers. Now, we might have question marks as to what this guy is doing and his team, but in this round, he delivered in spades. Plays with perfection. The comms are clean. He knew there was a guy inside of pit. He goes to the fight against Rez. It's a 1 versus 2, and it finishes off with a Tech 9.
It's pretty much the best situation you want Shux to be in. You want him to be playing that 2v5 with that 2v4 towards the very end, because when there's 12 seconds on the clock, he can imagine what's the next mistake's going to be. Hampus, white swinging, pillar when he doesn't have to, player being outside of position on the CT spawn. Shux is the guy that's going to punish that.
It's great to see Shox still able to perform at this level. Obviously, he's not like superstar levels like in his heyday, but it's such high value for Liquid when he's able to get 26 frags on a map.
Absolutely. Like, this reminds me, I feel it's a bit of a throwback to when Shox on his Vitality days, right, on the T side of Overpass, how instrumental he was. Just finding a tiny little window of opportunity and winning some unwinnable rounds at times. And I feel like for Shox coming to this team, I was one of the biggest critics of this edition. I was like, I don't know what he's doing in this
Start
team.
was not easy either.
It was rough for him, but you saw the interview from OC as well. He said how Shox has been kind of the mentor for him alongside the likes of Nitro as well. And it's these games like this where OC, he's not firing on all cylinders. We haven't seen the OC we've been praising thus far in this series, but then he delivers. So does Elige, so does Naf. And this is against a Rez who's been playing fantastically throughout this entire series.
Blair, talking about Naf, round number 22, Matchu, that was huge by Keith.
Again, an illustration of what we are talking about. Liquid not really putting their best foot forward in round number 22. We'll see it here. They try to play the fast-paced Counter-Strike on the B side. They're welcomed by a couple of Deagles headshot to the face. Elige is doing his very best work with the M4. You can see he's dancing around the pillar. But towards the very end, what Liquid needed and what they've always been deserving in this game is individual brilliance. And here it's Naf in a 1 versus 3 with 21 seconds on the clock. And beautiful shot onto Hampus. And finally just spotting the head of Rez. And I want to emphasize, this round was pivotal for Liquid because they were on the verge of being broken. Same for NIP. They had invested everything they had into this game. That 1v3 was worth a lot for Naf.
Hugely pivotal. And why don't we hear what the reaction was from Liquid at the end of round number 22 when Naf clutched it up?
Yeah, I see him. I'll check barrel. I'll see him heaven. In pit. One in pit. I don't know.
Oh, 1v1.
Oh, let's get a timeout after this one. So our boy can breathe.
Eat the savior.
My heartbeat hasn't changed, Rich.
He's always breathing.
I'm good, dude.
He's breathing well.
My heartbeat hasn't changed.
Love you, bro.
You might have to drop a gun.
Thanks, man. After watching all those clutches in Source and CSGO, dude.
Now you got this?
Easy.
Blair, Matchu.
Listen,
maybe I'm wrong here, but either they have some chickens on the mics, or maybe some people saying some naughty words. I'm not sure.
I'm just gonna say chickens, man. Like when you're gonna clutch something like that, you get a chicken dinners out, right? But I like how Shox called the time. I think it was Shox who called the timeout right there, right? The amount of voice he has in this team, that's why you want a veteran of his caliber in this lineup. Again, taking nothing away from Naf. We spoke about the 1v3 from Rez, which never should have happened. And that round, as you said, Matthew, look at the scoreline, it was 16-14. If that round hadn't gone their way, money would have been broken. This would have been, you know, a win for the side of NIP.
That's a nice quote. So it's a nice quotation as well. Like, my heartbeat hasn't changed. After the 1v3, like, just a normal day in the office.
Guys, let's look ahead to our third and final map, Inferno. At this point, after the 16-14 on Ancient, the 16-14 on Overpass, who is in the lead going into Inferno, and who do you think is going to take it?
I feel like when we're looking at a marathon like this, with scrambly Counter-Strike, with mistakes being made, with emotions quite high on both camps after map 1 and 2, I always side towards the experience. I think that's something that you learn when you go throughout your career. You know how to manage not only the emotional side of it, but also your energy. It's a long game. We've played 16 rounds. We're going to go on over to Inferno. So I'm going to side with Liquid because I think they have the experience to handle that last map.
I will have to side with Liquid as well, primarily because they've obviously played this map a little bit more, and they played against teams like FaZe, for whom it's kind of a home map. They've had some close results on it back in the past. Now they look better as a team. And yeah, NA all the way. It wasn't a 2-0, as Matthew said, Paula, but it's a 2-1 for an North American.
Hey, I think we are all excited for it to be a 2-1. Everybody at home, it's Inferno up next. An amazing decider map in epic Counter-Strike series. And this one, it's the Ninjas versus Team Liquid.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Oh, Trace, that's a wonderful pin. Don't tell me. Clone 2016 limited edition? It looks so soft.
Your compliment was sufficient, Hugo. Hey, Harry. Nice pin. How the hell are you?
Chad has mistaken me for this dickhead Harry, which seems logical because he also works for ESL and I cast with him regularly. Harry and I also go to the same barber, although I have a slightly better haircut.
Chad, congratulations, man. I saw the reports. Titan game went well.
Thanks,
yeah, great stuff. ESEA tonight?
No can do. Got an 830 res with the pros, man. Trying out a new crosshair, though. I'll swing it over.
New crosshair. What do you think?
That's very nice. Look at that.
Gave it a go yesterday. 1 on the thickness, 0 on the dot, and 1 on the outline. It's great for visibility.
That's very cool, Stunner, but that's nothing. Look at this. Daring yellow, thin outline. What do you think?
Nice.
Jesus. How did a nitwit like you get so tasteful?
I cannot believe that Machine prefers Rush's crosshair to mine.
But wait, you ain't seen nothing yet. Check out this bad boy. Statement red, almost a statement in itself. Dot, for that pinpoint precision. And let's not forget a little bit of girth. Goes a long way.
Impressive. It's nice, it really is. Now let's see Chad's crosshair. Look at that subtle neon coloring. The tasteful thickness of it, oh my God. The gap is perfect.
Something wrong? Stunner? You're sweating.
Liquid versus NIP going down to the wire. The third map, our favorite map to have a deciding series on. It's Inferno. And this was a look at the knife round. And no, I'm not going to speedcast it.
Hold the line! Ah, unfortunate.
I did like that. I'd like to envision that when you line up this way, because Inferno's the best for this, everyone goes middle, that the way they lined up that time, someone in the room had a flag and dropped it, or someone yelled charge because they just went together.
Someone had some drums in the background in the gaming room, just ready to go.
War cry.
Get everyone on the same page. We're on the same page. We're live into this third and deciding map. One of these teams is knocked out. One of these teams is going home. The other one's moving on to the semifinals. Oh, a big mass of bodies pushing down mid. Naf has no idea just yet. Now he hears the footsteps. He can't get around the corner in time. He's taking a lot of damage. Another flashbang is going to come out. He peeks with it. He's going to go down. That's the only option he really had. Plant coming in. Liquid knows the B bomb site is clear when that much pressure comes from mid. And now we've got a post plant. Oh, they come through the smoke. Not quite yet. The post plant is in. And here comes the retake from Banana.
Indeed, Elige trying to spot it out. Does a nice headshot in. That's going to let OC come back into the site. He picks two. Elige got S-tag in the meantime. And I say all 4 or 5. Obviously one died, but all 4 of the players that got to B stayed alive for Liquid despite being surrounded. So good read by Naf on the flank. And despite them playing the retake, it never gets anywhere.
Well, I mean, that's actually a great call from Team Liquid. I'm not sure how many Naf actually spotted when they're pushing down mid. I'm assuming they thought there'd be at least 3, but the call to just jump through all those smokes as a team, as a unit, and just break through that part of the retake coming in, that just annihilates any plan that NIP really had before they can even get it going. And then you obviously just get a turn, and it's almost like you're playing defense. 1-0. Buy from Team Liquid. Or, excuse me, buy from NIP. Obviously a buy from Team Liquid. MP9 on Hampus. Liquid crawling up Banana with 4. It's Shocks to lurk. Over towards the A-halls for the moment. Mac 10 in hand for him. Plopsky spots Nitro on the gap. And he's going to keep walking forward until he spots someone. Smoke comes out, but Nitro's already beat it. However, he's got no backup. That's got to make him feel a little bit nervous. OC steps through for support. Plopsky smoked off. Stalemate in the round. Both teams going to call it off entirely as Plopsky gets away.
Plopsky gone, but another situation, the second of this series where 10 players might stay alive.
Well, different this time, because hold your breath. Let's not jinx it. There might be 0 damage dealt in this round.
Whoa.
Yeah, how's that for blowing your mind?
It didn't blow anything on my body or mind because there was no damage.
Okay. Well, thought I had you.
Try harder. Maybe I'm just playing hard to get.
Listen, we'll save it all for the Jaguar videos.
Into it.
2-0.
Somebody call the bar. Get us a bottle of wine.
Bottle of wine and nature documentaries. That's a date night.
Ah, the damage was ruined by the bomb, Jason. Does that count?
Come on, Nitro and Naf.
Does that count?
Yeah, it counts.
Oh, well, too bad. But everyone's ADR was, well, I know it's 1 round, so it's not average damage, but everyone's damage was 0 still.
Yes.
So.
True. Yeah, if you phrase it like that, it works.
Yeah.
Well, NIP get a rinse and repeat. 3 smokes, flashbang, the aforementioned weaponry. This time they stack towards the B bomb site again.
Check for bags by Nitro. He just throws the Molotov. We snapped to that late. Okay, Hampus top middle. At least gets the shot. As He has the AK for the range. This stack is punishing, though, if an AK goes into it and gets lost. Nitro wants to be the one to take the charge. Orange is 2, checks it, sees the anti-flash position. He's going to follow that up. He'll get Plopsky down as well, but a stag comes back through. OC able to get him inside of the smoke, and stack or not, they're going to go down. Naf's going to burn Fuzi alive.
Yeah, he wasn't getting away anyways. You had Elige rotating through CT spawn. He was ready to backstab and make sure that AK couldn't be held onto. 3-0 for Team Liquid pretty quickly. Good opening kills from Nitro just marching into the B bomb site. OC 4-0 at the moment to start early on. S-Tag and Fuzi with the only 2 kills that NIP have. And away we go into the gun rounds. 2 MAC-10s on Naf and Shocks. The passive players with the aggressive weapons. Fuzi with that AWP is going to be towards middle. Off angle. Elige going to step into it, spots the body, finds the kill. He takes a leg shot, but he's happy with that. He'll take it any day of the week.
OC and Nitro together as Naf looks back behind as well with the MAC-10 Hampus. Still waiting it out, M4 in hand. Molotov up and over. Hampus, however, turns his attention behind them, knowing that there's a chance they can work out from the apartment. So the first A take we're going to see from Liquid, and they've got a split and standard defense to go against. It's S-Tag that's at the arch. Smoke for him. Nice shot, OC. The smoke to force the hands and swiftly cut it off.
Oh, look at the assertiveness from Team Liquid. First, OC takes the space that was left by Fuzi getting picked off, and then Nitro tries to take some space from OC's pick, but Plopsky's rotated over. Now, even though he goes down without any kind of a real rebuttal, it's information gained, right? It's like Plopsky's the B player. Let's just fall back and hit the B bomb site, and even if Plopsky makes it back here in time, even if he turned and rotated immediately, likely just one guy. And NIP can't even fight for this round. Shocks, again, going to try and just backstab, take a weapon or 2 away right at the end.
Bomb has been planted. Shocks is still a factor to farm up some cash. Although they have their attention on that, don't they? Look at Hampus just staring at the doorway. You ain't coming through there, brah. Or something like that. He's Swedish. I don't know if they say brah. I know Paula does, and he lives there, so does that count? I guess.
Yeah.
This isn't going to overextend on this. He's just hoping that when they try and move around or shuffle, that someone will give him a kill. At this point, I'm sure he's like sick of the MAC-10, right? He's like, all right, I'd love to get rid of this gun, so if someone could just please give me something.
Elige found his AK back in hand. He just walked right up mid and grabbed that bad boy. Shocks coming in right at the end, hoping to catch NIP snoozing. But you were right, Hampus. Watching the doorway, ready and waiting. No great loss for Team Liquid. 4-0. This was the opening kill from Elige. The follow-up from OC was great. Found a perfect timing, and S-Tag gets lured into that peak. No op this time for NIP's defense. Fuzi's going to be on the M4. Full utility for all the defenders and 3 kits to work with.
Yeah, 3 to work with. We'll see if... I mean, in order to defuse the bomb, first, Liquid must plant it. Nitro gonna try and clear out Banana. He's got 2 smokes to contend with. We saw how effective certain players, Simple comes to mind, the 3 HP, 3 kill round where he sneaks in between that smoke and gets overlooked. So see if Nitro can be as fortunate, but it doesn't look like they're going to be as aggressive after that, just to note. So as they fall off, OC even confirms that with the AWP.
But they obviously had a plan. They had like an emphasis towards banana control. NIP did with 3 players there and even being a little bit aggressive around that corner. Elige throwing some utility out mid, but he's alone with Shocks. They're not going to press this. They're just kind of showing that they're taking mid. They want NIP to believe that there's more than 0 players at brackets. S-Tag and Plopsky get really deep into the bomb site at B. Plopsky boosted up, ready to put out a Molotov with that smoke, tosses it out. Here comes the fight. Nitro's gonna lead the way. Oh, that is brutal. Excuse me. It's not for the Molotov. It's a cheeky little one-way. And under the gap, he's got another one. I got another one beneath, but they wrap around him way too quick. Nitro gets the entry too fast for Plopsky's position to be all that impactful. And Liquid have won another round that NIP can't even fight for.
Can't even fight for it, back it away. And Shox will go hunting again. This time a little bit more at risk for Shox, as he does have an AK that he wouldn't want to give up free of charge, unlike the MAC-10. So he's a little bit passive and timid to try and clear the top side of middle. They're going to sneak through alt mid. And Elige only getting there now is going to miss the opportunity for 2 kills, but may still find Fuzi jumping up, though. He's giving himself away. And I think he goes down right now. Fuzi's going to get the shot cleanly, and I don't know that Shox is able to get that far. He's not willing to wait around, though. Fuzi's going to peek him. Shox spraying in. Not worth it to re-peek. If you're Fuzi in that situation, you've already done 1 gun. You want to keep the M4. That's the point of the save, so just backs off of it. Good, though. This is a good start. 5-0 T side.
Yeah. And it hasn't even been like the usual, like just battering the economy. They're finding access to the. I mean, they've had a couple rounds over at the B bomb site that NIP loses, and they can't even consider a retake. They've been really solid on the entries. Finally, NIP is going to get an opening kill. Fuzi finds OC down mid.
So they'll go again toward the boiler position. Naf's going to flash banana. S-Tag will be on the receiving end of that, but it won't do any damage either way. It's more just an annoyance.
And a counter flash as well, so S-Tag can re-clear and say, yep, nobody's done anything. Nobody's established control for Team Liquid. Nobody's home.
Elige is certainly home inside of the boiler doorway, though. That's where Rez wants to watch and wait Fuzi. AWP, he's got the further angle, which means he's got farther to retreat. The flash forced them both off of it, but Rez, the farmer and his carts, will take them down as they try and work around toward the site. And Rez has even retreated back behind the broken wall. He's got coverage there. Shox does have a nade. Imagine he'd be a little bit scared to use that right now. Given there's so many players staring him down, does take Rez. Now he's going to try and use utility to his advantage by putting smokes and a wide side flash. Grabs the AWP, 1 HP. I guess he might as well. He's got to hit a perfect shot. He's got to be spectacular, and Hampus won't allow it. NIP get their first round in the game.
Yeah, good composure as well. You can see there's no panic on the faces of NIP just yet. That's a nice hold. Double kill from Rez at the hay cart. Absolutely beautiful. Combined with the opening kill from Fuzi, makes things much, much easier. Right through the edge of the carts. Elysian Nitro couldn't find it. Hampus to close out the round. 5-1, 4-round lead for Team Liquid. They've got plenty of money though. Plenty of cash. Even after this buy, they're still flush. Triple defense, top banana for NIP. Plopsky jumping, trying to find something. Nitro's brought low, so is Hampus. Nitro's gonna go down, surely. You'd imagine at some point, Shox is playing a real dangerous game.
Oh, that nade. Bye-bye, Nitro. Wow, okay. I'm phenomenal at predicting grenades, Jason.
Yeah, maybe just let them happen from now on, you know? Maybe just let them play out. It's all right. You'll get the hang of it one day. You've been doing this for like 6 or 7 years. Add another 4 or 5 years on top of that. I think you'll start to understand how the nades work.
Dude, I'm not going to be around in 4 or 5 years, let's be honest.
You don't have that kind of time.
Barely around the last 2.
Oh, Elige. Making sure nobody can cross into the bomb site. And out in the open is Fuzi. Elige just kind of looked there and saw that it was clear. When he comes back, Fuzi's in position. Hampus with the narrow gap, tags OC to 15. Now the defense for NIP starting to look alive. Withstood the early pressure from Team Liquid in the first 6 rounds of this game, first 5 rounds of this game. Now they're starting to be able to actually challenge and hold on to map control and bomb sites. I think Liquid's gonna back away and save this. 15 HP on OC, 16 on Nitro. Preserve the money you have in the bank. Live to fight another day.
So conceding 2 rounds in a row, but saving onto their weaponry. This will give Liquid a chance to continue fighting forward for more rounds on the attacking side.
After 2 maps of play, Rez is the only positive player on NIP. He's 56 and 42 across Ancient and Overpass, plus 14. Naf on Team Liquid is right up there with him, 52 and 39, plus 13. Elige as well is plus 3, with 48 kills total in the series. Fuzi's breaking even. The NIP AWPer, we saw an Ancient delivering some good rounds. Overpass still had some accurate shots, so they're not as much impact, and they'll need him here on Inferno as we're heading into round number 8.
Straight back into it. AWP on either side, Fuzi. We'll see what OC can come up with. Rez is already going to put some utility down to the bottom side of middle just to be annoying, force them back down that stairwell a little bit further, and that is one of the angles that even still the flames can be quite thick and hard to see through, so OC's not even attempting to try and see top mid right now. He's just going to sit back and wait it out. Meanwhile, the secondary, or the second op, I should say, in the round, Fuzi in the apartments, but he's Molotov that off. If he hadn't been patient, he may have actually gotten one heading his direction. He does have Rez over there to support him. Up on top of the balcony already. Fuzi's dropped all the way to the ground. He didn't go to the windowsill, so he's watching again that wide side middle. Flash out, same one that caught him off, but this time the difference, no one inside of the doorway, Elige as it was last time, to get him on that wide swing. Hampus through the smoke. Nitro crouched into it. Remember, no tracers on that A1S. He wouldn't have known that that's where the bullets were aimed. Any other gun, I highly suspect he does not continue walking into danger. Elige gets one back. Does he get chased? Backs off. Bomb still down to that mid wall, will be spotted, and that means Elige has to go back for it. When he does, he confronts Plopsky, and with great success, it's a 3-on-3.
Great rebuttal from Elige in this round. 2 kills to keep things even. That was almost about to slip away. Good play from Rez. Sees the smoke coming, knows he's got a window of opportunity. And Liquid, Elige, and Naf have to hit this B-bomb, so they've got to do it right now. S-Tag ready and waiting at the off ankle. He's going to get smoked off.
I'm surprised he goes for that. I know he wants to get forward to the smoke, but he can back it off and play the numbers game. He was playing in CT under my impression, to be able to retreat and not get caught out, because now a real chance for Liquid. Naf goes forward, Fuzi's caught. Elige already aware that this is likely coming from CT. Rez is going to get by a flash, so he's not confirmed, but the shots inside of Ruins will be heard now. And Elige with the AWP positioned and ready will take him down.
Yeah, you might be right. Those are the decisions I think S-Tag wishes he could maybe have back. He tries to peek before the smoke, assuming they're going to be streaming in as the smoke is pluming, and Elige with that op just holding the angle. But what a round from Elige. That's a 3-on-5. He pulls back single-handedly, steps forward into Hampus, is ready for the follow-up fight. The wherewithal to jiggle peek that after he'd already come from that position when it was cleared. Smart play from Elige, and he gets quad kill in reward for the round. 6-2. Now you start to see frustration. It's always the third map where the visage starts to crack. Fuzi, the one we just saw frustrated on camera, it's going to continue, and the op blown away by Elige. Big brain plays in these past 2 rounds.
Yeah, John might be a little body, but he's got that giant brain. No question about that. Plopsky's got Naf down. That's a big scalp to take as well. Naf's only had 3 kills, though. I say that he's only had 3 kills in this particular map so far.
Haven't needed him yet.
No, they haven't. He's been so solid in the other 2. Rez falls off the angle after doing significant damage onto Nitro. 33 left for him, Shocks. That's the one-on-one. The engagement at the apartments, and I think that will subside.
He's forcing a lot of utility out, Shocks, and he's forcing a lot of tension to remain on his location. Nitro and Elige to slow walk across this smoke in arches. Libraries blocked off as well. Nobody from NIP can peek with that flash. OC and Shocks starting to pressure as well. Elige. What's the timing on the smoke? Does he have it? S-Tag backs away. That's going to give Elige the advantage. It's perfect. Rez stuck inside the site, and he can do nothing. Shocks finds that as well. Liquid have full access to the A bomb site. Plopsky has a decision to make. He might be getting calls that a couple players are low, but a 1 versus 3 is very, very ambitious. And oddly enough, the big brain play from Elige to blow the op back towards him at the start of the round is going to allow Plopsky to find it with ease.
Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate, but nonetheless, well, they're going to go check that position. Shocks down toward alt middle. It's still around for Liquid to go 7-2.
Chicken's on a treadmill.
Chicken's on a... Is this some sort of weird fetish you watch online?
No, I'm just saying he's just running in place.
I see.
That would be an interesting fetish, though.
I won't shame you for it. It's a safe zone here, Jason.
He's cruising, man.
He's fit AF.
That's like a 6-minute mile.
Maybe he's clued in. He's like, yo, if I get real fit, I'm not gonna have much meat to eat, so they won't, you know, eat me.
Maybe he wants to fight back.
Chickens would be scary, man. Is this like the hypothetical timer, or is like the horse-sized duck, duck-sized horse question with chickens?
I think it's been played out, you know?
Yeah, all right, we'll come up with something better. Would you rather fight 1 Elige or 1,000 chickens?
Thousand chickens.
All right, yeah.
Johnny jabs, man. He was like a black belt.
Does he?
Yeah.
He's also got the big brain, right? He's not going to fight clean. He's going to do something clever. You're just not going to see it coming.
Yeah, right? He'd have something in store. He's got something in store for this game because he's really taken over these past few rounds for Team Liquid to get them back on track after dropping 2 straight. OC. Dry challenge, it looks. S-Tag's gonna win it. That's a hard fight to win. Follow-up. Doesn't work. Double up setup for NIP. Shocks. Oh, he never saw the player beneath him. He never saw Hampus behind the hay cart. Here it comes. Running out. Shocks has found that kill. He does find it at the end of the day. S-Tag is tagged up and forced behind the corner, but it's a 3-on-4. Rez has control of the bomb as well, and Nitro's got to chill. He's got to wait for Shocks and Naf to come back to give him some assistance. They've only got 1 flashbang to work with, and NIP's running away with this round. The double up setup has netted them 2 kills so far. 1's taken away. Nitro knows Rez's position. He's got another. Puts Naf in a 1 versus 2. Not the most difficult clutch Naf has won today, and he's almost on for another. Plopsky saves everything for the Ninjas, but that's a costly victory.
Hugely costs. I mean, they're down on weapons again. And Liquid's going to know that. 7-3. They'll be able to capitalize, perhaps, with a clever play. They themselves on breaking point now, though, so this is a very significant turning point in the round.
And NIP cannot fall into this rut again. This was one of the main conversations of NIP's CT side on Overpass. Was so many rounds they won, but survived with only 1 player surviving, 2 players surviving. They were always fighting with FAMAS. They were always fighting with limited nades. Now they're fighting with a FAMAS and 2 SMGs. They have to be able to follow that win up with another one. They have to start being able to build up some cash. They cannot play this half at a deficit of 3-7 with just a busted economy constantly. I don't think Nitro's aware of this.
No, he's not aware at all. There's no chance he is. They would not be. All right, well, Naf's going to spray it. That's going to force the issue. Hampus actually fired back into it, and it gives him away. He still gets 1 kill for it, though. Naf goes down. So they took the chance, I think, at it, if anything. Plopsky does do damage on to Nitro. Elige, barely tickled by that, is able to go right back into him. No phase for him.
I think he wanted to go forward. I think he was ready. He's got smoke in hand. He's ready to just take it and go.
This isn't a bad call to go back this direction, though, because look at the push down to up middle. Fuzi, though, AWP. I don't think you detect or suspect that at all. They even shoulder checked, and Shocks gets removed. So it's the advantage back to NIP.
Yeah, and Elige is too far away to really join up with OC at the moment. It's going to take a little bit of time, but the theory behind Team Liquid at the moment has got to be, okay, Fuzi was pushed down mid with the AWP. That means he's the only defender on this side of the map. They have to have 2 players holding onto that B bomb site. And they're going to drop the smoke in all mid. They're going to make the run. Fuzi is still stuck up in halls. Are they aware of the possibility? OC considers it. Good shot from Fuzi. Good timing as they run into the site. 1 more smoke to block him off. Elige just thinking plant at the moment and see what comes after that. Taps it, slides out. He's got 1. Now it's nervous. Now it's nervousness to affect S-Tag and Rez. 1 versus 2. Here's the flank, timed perfectly. Bomb can't get planted, but it's almost there for Elige. He's looking dangerous. 7-4, 2 players surviving, but the AWP is recovered.
AWP is recovered indeed, so at least they'll hold on to that. That's going to give them a massive chance. As we say, that was a pivotal point, that round and a half, because this will now give NIP not only the AWP recovered, but an AK to go in the hands of Rez, and it's Liquid finally limited to just the handguns. OC. Waiting it out as Naf was preemptive, even firing a few shots as he runs by. Banana, no pressure this time yet from NIP in terms of aggression. Knowing well that they've got the economic advantage. So Naf still checking it, though. The smoke now gone. Elige has been loving the Tech 9 again lately, hasn't he? He's such a fast player, that high sensitivity. He's just going to run and gun up close every chance that he gets. Hampus, though, he'll get a great chance to run and gun at those jumping toward top middle. Fuzi actually found 2 in that, so good sequence for him on the AWP as well.
It's good that Liquid got up to 7 this early in the game, or pretty quickly in the game, because now that NIP actually survived with all 5 players, this half is going to get, these last 3 rounds are going to be much harder than Liquid's experience so far in this half, just because the money's all there for NIP's defense. They're going to be going up against a plethora of Molotovs, HE grenades, smokes everywhere. They've got plenty of money for an op on Fuzi if they need it. Previously playing with the benefit of an NIP that was backing out of bomb sites, trying to save and trying to preserve money. Now NIP has the resources to challenge more than they have been.
It's aggressive this time.
I heard that.
He's going to hear that. Absolutely. He's so close. So ready for it. Hampus looking far. Shock's very close. So the early advantage absolutely for Liquid. No one even taking damage yet. There's a minute 30 to work with. Plopsky's going to try and pull some of that lost manpower back by getting map control. And it's going to be a deep smoke. Massive gap in that, though. Plopsky doesn't go into the tree. He's got to be decisive on that as well, because if they're... or if they have any idea, they could take that back pretty quickly also. Nitro certainly was ready for the flash to try and get Naf into position. Molotov instead. AWP, flash, Fuzi can't hit it. Did try the pre-fire, but his timing just slightly off.
52 seconds on the clock. Nitro taken down blind. Pop flash lands perfectly. Fuzi still got it. Back to the A-bomb site we go. Nobody from NIP has budged from their position on this side of the map. And look at all the utility. S-Tag has a Molotov. Rez has a Molotov. Fuzi over towards the B-bomb site is just chilling. There's so many things to slow down this hit.
Confirmed. Fuzi's already pushing down Banana as well. He's not going to let them come back to that site. He's going to lock them in with the AWP. Rez, good shot from the pit. That's the AK carried over we talked about. And he gets all 3 as he looks up toward the balcony. He'll finish it off with a 4th as well. And it's Naf that goes down 7-6. NIP pulling this back.
Yeah, that Molotov makes the fight for those players trying to wrap so awkward. They have to hug close to the wall. It's not clean. And in order to get both of them swinging wide to make it effective, they're also, you know, just really restricted in the amount of space they had to work with. Opening kill found by Team Liquid, evened up here with that kill onto Nitro, and then it's all Rez mowing him down from long range. Shox couldn't find his way out of the smoke quick enough, and Naf falls last. 7-6.
Fuzi unable to land the first shot. Down middle, he'll back off of it. OC's gonna run it down, try and take ground away as they scurry for repositioning. OC can't hit the shots, though. He's certainly getting aggressive Shox. Oh, dear. Nearly gets through the doorway, but now standing on the Rez, standing on the ledge, is able to catch him out inside of the smoke, and he follows up with another great shot over to Naf. 7-7, just like that.
Elige for Team Liquid started this half out excellent. It feels like Rez for NIP is starting to pick up the pace, and he's looking to close it out. The quad kill in the previous, I think just a triple kill in that round. Starting to look good. We're all tied up at 7. Final round of the first half, going to dictate who takes a lead into the second half of overtime. It's Team Liquid with their first time out. They haven't really been all that stressed throughout this half, but just wanted to get that one little extra round. It's been 5 straight for NIP, and previously, Liquid's getting into bomb sites. They're denying, they're getting in so powerfully that NIP can't even go for retakes. They're holding off against the few retakes they had to contend with. These past 5 rounds, Liquid haven't even sniffed the bomb site. 0 plants. Access has been closed to both A and B.
So tie game, but as you say, 7 rounds already for Liquid. They did the hard work early. Still can't let off the gas pedal too much here, as Fuzi once again will be on the AWP. They have Hampus on one as well. So both ops going toward A early. Fuzi, he went the long way around the brackets to get a mid pick. Not confident to try and check the stairs, though. And Nitro's going to battle Banana. It's interesting that they went for the double op, but they didn't put anyone in that position with one, so peculiar call, and Hampus has rotated back over now. He put some utility down in the reserve spot outside of Ruins, but now he's actually going to get involved in the fight. Plopsky already getting Nitro. He's getting sprayed through the barrels. Needs to be careful as Elige. will get the better of the exchange. Flash as well. Could this be a full check? STag's got to be careful not to swing too soon on that AWP, but Elige at barrels looks down to try and go anti-flash and puts Hampus on 2 HP, but loses his life for it and immediately extinguished Molotov. That was well played by Hampus.
Oh, surely he just gets mowed down. Yeah, out of the smoke. You could see his teammate even abandon him. He was like, well, good luck. And that's the right play. That's the smart play to make. Let your teammate go down. Don't try and overextend trying to save his life. Team Liquid. 3-on-3. They've got 3 smokes and a Molotov to work with, but there's a timer on everything because Rez is starting to clear out the other side of the map. Fuzi is going to be hustling as fast as he can to get over here. Double op setup though, and STag once again actually commits himself inside the bomb site in front of the smokes. The Molotov that was there to help and protect gets extinguished.
Back inside for barrels. Want to go over top STag though. He's still hidden back here. Still haven't, oh, good nade. They still haven't fully cleared the site. He's got the AWP for 1. Wants to swing it. They won't go together, but they will get the kill. Not until Fuzi arrives. It's the Deagle instead for him. And Shocks with 11 seconds. Oh my God, the balls on this man. Using the fountain to perfection, but Fuzi gets the angle while he puts the bomb down.
It's not balls, it's desperation, Matt. That was the only play he had. Put it down. 8 seconds were left on the clock. It's NIP to get the defuse. Take an 8-7 lead into the second half, but they've got to switch over to offense. And Liquid's defense at times yesterday looked unbeatable. We're going to see if it is today when we return.
Hey Future Pros, sometimes in CS you just want to get aggressive and take the fight straight to the enemy. I'll use this mid push from Astralis to demonstrate a reasonably good approach to get up in the faces of your foes on Inferno. It really helps if you're keeping track of the T's economy, as doing this against a fully bought T side will have varying results. This strategy requires 3 Future Pros, 2 HEs and an AWP. Future Pro number 1, you'll be the player who pushes deep into mid. As you make your way to mid, get your HE out and lob it down mid. This makes sure that if anyone does face you, then they will already have taken some damage. Make sure to push along the right side of the wall so you don't get killed by a T holding steps. Tuck yourself into this corner and listen for any noise or calls from your teammates. When Future Pro 3 has made some kind of contact towards T steps, this is your cue to peek out and hopefully get a free kill. After this contact, keep your head on a swivel, as multiple Ts could be about to flood out ult mid or T steps. Future Pro number 2. You will mostly be holding ult mid, but first throw this HE just as Future Pro 1 does. Once you have thrown your HE, it is possible for Ts to be close to you already from ult mid, so be ready for a fight. You can cycle between holding mid and ult mid depending on how the Ts are pushing. Be confident in your aim and quickly process any information you receive. Future Pro number 3, you'll be holding T steps from the top of mid with an AWP. Your role is to relay information to your team and act as support so your fellow Future Pros can't be singled out. And that's it. Going aggressive as a CT is always a risk, but if you and your lads are feeling dominant, this can be a great way to control the flow of a match. It could completely fail as well, and if it does, I don't want to hear anything in the comments. Get some DM in instead and keep improving.
You wouldn't have it any other way in a deciding matchup. 8-7 at half, map 3. NIP Team Liquid, a quarterfinal winner, obviously, therefore eliminated. I said that backwards, but you get the points. Elimination match, and the winner will move on, Jason.
Yes, indeed. The winner will move on to those semifinals. Final half to dictate who it's going to be, who's moving forward, who's going home in tears. Hampus at the base of Banana. It's Naf and OC to challenge at Sandbags. Nitro's got support. Flash at Coffins, ready and waiting. Elysian Shocks on Rap side mid. And then IP is going to be cautious about it. Only Hampus dedicates himself to Banana. If he's the only one to turn this corner initially, they can avoid the trap, but he's waiting for his teammates. So here we go. They're going to trip the trap, or spring the trap, I should say.
Fuzi has a flash. Not going to use it. They're just going to get a straight kill. Naf's locked in at the bags. They took OC first. So Naf was locked, pinched, and cut off. Nitro trying to fire back through the smoke, has to fall off the Coffin's position and wait for rotations. They will get one. That's Shocks through the smoke. Catching out Rez inside of it. Now boost Elise. He was spotted and they failed to jump.
Yeah, they made the sound. But Nitro's found the equalizer, 3-on-3. We're right back in this. Miraculously, Liquid have a chance.
On planted, Nitro's going to push forward. No kits in play, so they've got to be reasonably quick and decisive about getting back inside. They've got one already. Nitro follows that up. They've lost Elige. That's the CT player as well. So they know both are coming from ruins, and with the smoke still down, they'll fade inside of it. That's going to buy some space, some time. Shocks. Oh, he's hit Plopsky. He's going to tap that as well. They don't know if he has a kit or not. They have to consider checking this. Fuzi's trying to buy space, and he does. He gets Shocks in the head with 7 HP, and that's the round. No chance for Shocks, and it will now be 9-7 in favor of NIP. They'll even pour salt in Shocks' wounds.
That got spicy, though. For having a 5-on-3 entering into the bomb site, obviously it helps when Shocks is able to just get a nice, lucky headshot through the smoke, just spamming away. Nitro adding one more towards Coffins made that very doable. It looked for a moment like Liquid was going to be able to turn it, but this is well done from NIP. First, oh yeah, that's about, you know, as lucky as you're going to get. Looked for a moment like Liquid was going to turn that round and steal it right back, but just running out of time on that bomb, no kit available, and Shocks didn't truly have a chance in it. NIP take the victory in the pistol round of the second half. Liquid won the pistol round and rattled off the first 5 rounds in the first half. We'll see how NIP, how well they can take advantage of economic superiority.
So the only weapon being the MP9 for Shocks. The rest on pistols. Rez waiting with Plopsky at middle, with Fuzi as well also in the door. They're pretty much fully committing on this A side of the map. Not even going to look toward Naf or Nitro at B. Hampus wants to go in Elige. Not efficient, but two. First shot worked out very well. Now Shocks can strike with the MP9. Plopsky swings back around, though, and cleans up the rest. 29 HP, though. Just 29 HP. And the rotations are on.
That setup worked absolutely perfectly. Oh, we need to see if anyone actually got fooled by Elige's smoke. He tossed it out towards the half wall. Plopsky swings out. It's just one shot from Naf as the smoke plumes. Double kill in the round from Elige with that deagle as they drop down. Shocks protecting from behind. All he's watching is for the drop down balcony, and they're just hoping and praying that NIP's going to chase after a player at half wall because of this smoke. And indeed, actually, that didn't do anything. They didn't even check it whatsoever. It's just clean victory from Elige, pouncing from behind Haycart. NIP gets shocked in round number 2.
The worst possible scenario, having come back and taken the lead at halftime by 1 and then winning the pistol. A chance to get comfortable, dig in, and make this very awkward for Liquid. But now, Liquid, CT side, they did the dirty work early in the first half, Jason, and they can capitalize big time right now if they can win this. And especially with that AK in the hands of Rez, they've invested into that. They'll hold the money at bay for Nip. Potentially take a lead at the end of this sequence. That AK, though, Rez, that's a lovely shot to get on OC. Elige is aware that it's heading his direction, though. He's going to go back out. Ooh, that's a desperate play. He goes on his own with the flash.
Yeah, I thought that flash was going to be way, way more impactful. Shocks has nothing to do. Rez finding all 3 kills. Star players from both these teams just going head-to-head. It feels to a certain extent like Rez versus Elige in terms of impact that they're both having. Elige is 16 and 12. Next closest on his team is Nitro and Shocks with 8. Rez has some teammates up there with him, but Rez certainly has had some of the most incredibly impactful rounds that we've seen out of NIP. They bring it right back. 1 AK-47 and pistols bought up around it is going to give NIP their 10th. They're the first to strike double digits, and they've got a 2-round lead.
That's an incredible way to do it as well. The single AK, and it gets all 3 of the openers.
Beautiful stuff from Rez.
I'm afraid that's the wrong objective, Nitro. Kill the players, not the chickens. Bomb will go off in NIP, you're right. Double digits first, they'll go 10-8 Liquid. Only saving a Galil and an MP9. They lost all of their primary rifles in that situation, and the sequence that's now turned it back, NIP. Having just concluded that I said they brought it back and they lost it, and Liquid could take the lead. Well, now it's forget everything. Forget all of that. So early smoke toward mid. Allow them to get some deep utility. It allows Elige to cross. Plopsky's close to it, though. He may have heard Elige actually running over it. Either way, it's going to be banana right now that the NIP players look to take, but I see it too, Jason. I think we're going to have a reset on the round. A PC has crashed again, so no damage was done. There's really no argument to be had. This will just go into a tech pause. They'll reset it. We'll go 10-8 and start this one over.
Yeah, thankfully there's no damage dealt, no dramas ensue. Outside of just mounting pressure coming into the players, this is not the time when you want your focus ripped away by a PC crashing, but it happens, you know? 10-8. We'll get the admins on the case.
Naf's even checking down underneath to see what wires have been hit. Doesn't look like it shocks this time, though.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, okay, I take it back. Last time he took his headset off and headphones, I suppose that was because he was already dead in the round. He was probably trying to signal the admin while they played it out. This time he was alive. They could just call the stop right away, so. So that perhaps indicates to me they didn't actually, well, we know they didn't because they were so quick with it both times. They haven't swapped that tower out. Hopefully it's not a persistent issue. It's not frequent, at least.
Well, winner of this match, when it resumes, will be taking on Ents. As we mentioned earlier, they won their series versus Movistar Riders earlier today. That was 2-1. Ents awaits them. That'll be on Saturday. Tomorrow, the other side of the bracket, the other quarterfinals, the entire quarterfinal bracket will be finished up. Furia versus Astralis is going to start the day. Na'Vi FaZe, huge matchup to finish the day, and that grueling portion of the bracket that everyone kind of looked at when it was released and said, "Oh my God!"
Yeah, that's a
round of 12 FaZe players. That's a grand final-esque.
Yep.
Na'Vi FaZe, the quarterfinal. That's grand final-esque.
Yeah, a lot of weight in that side of the bracket, no question about it. Whereas Ents, having taken down Movistar, have a pretty decent shot of getting all the way through again.
All,
good run for
all
them.
the teams on this side, or you wouldn't put any of them in that unbeatable category, but that's a conversation for a different time because we're back into it. They've got us back into the game oh so quickly. Shout out to the admins for their quick work. 10-8, Team Liquid. They have an M4 on Naf, they've got a Galil on Elige, MP9s on OC and Nitro, Deagle on Shocks to challenge up against the full rifle NIP offense.
Quick clear top banana. They've got the smoke down. Molotov already at the connector, and they've naded behind the bags. They'll confirm that with crosshair placement of Hampus as they swing around the corner as well. Naf gonna resmoke that position as they continue to stack inside of the site. Elige to play the quick rotation, but he ain't gonna be rotating far. He's about to get busy. Slight annoyance with that smoke for NIP. They'll just sit and wait it out. They can afford to do so. A minute to play. This is aggressive from Elige. Hashtag still in the apartments, just a note.
Yeah, and Elige is pushing into it. He's going to be wrapping behind him. So Elige, he knows they're at a disadvantage this round. He needs to find them an advantage, and he's going to get them information. He's going to get them at least one kill. Just take it. Don't play games. There it is. Easy frag from behind. That's going to send the signal for NIP to hustle into the B bomb site. However, there's 3 players here. OC at first oranges. Nitro at second oranges. Naf at coffins. This can be so deadly. First kill is OC's. There's Naf chiming in. Headshot onto Plopsky, and they still haven't discovered the 3rd player.
So Naf got nailed through the edge of the coffin. That's going to put him so low he jumps somehow, matrixing the bullets as he gets back toward Ruins, but Hampus' position. Shox is dead. No chance. No one checks tree anymore. Not at all. Naf does turn around to get the trade back, and Fuzi's on 3 HP, but the bomb planted. If he can find Naf fast enough, there's a chance he lines it up.
No way.
He got Elise first instead, and it's NIP to find 12.
That's unbelievable. He can't believe it. He can't believe it with 3 HP. Never in his brain did he think he was going to win that round. High HP player first. Naf can't react fast enough in time. Oh, that's heartbreaking for Team Liquid. This as well, Nitro had the chance.
How close has some of these rounds been in this series? Even the 1v3 back on Ancient, that might have meant we were done in 2 maps because that was a break point in series swinger.
Yeah, and the 1v3 clutch from Naf as well on Overpass that allowed them to take that map in regulation. Some incredible clutches in this series so far, but in the 3rd map, that one's going to hurt. That one's going to sting so much. So Liquid back to pistols.
Plop will drop a liege. Hampus already around the corner, rather ambitiously. Yeah, I'd get away from that one as he gets dinked up by the USP. Nades do significant damage to Nitro. I think he took 1 bullet as well, but goes down to 10. Lucky to be alive in that situation.
Wow, you have a round like that, if you're Team Liquid that you've dropped, and you go back to them winning the 2nd round and losing the 3rd round to an AK and just pistols. They've had some chances to grab control of this match early on in this half, and God, it's all gone the other direction.
They're going to check this immediately. Shox gets put up, but it's not going to be long before he's put down. Fuzi on the kill as soon as he comes around the corner. Fuzi's going to check every other angle. Naf still trying to do damage. He's out of bullets. Oh, the reload. He had a kill on a platter, but I think the round is already secured for NIP as they'll plant the bomb. Nitro downs Fuzi with that kill. He's looked sharp lately, Fuzi.
4-round deficit, and Liquid's going to be looking at a buy next round with around 4,400 on most players. I don't think they're going to be able to have an AWP on OC yet, which is really painful. A lot of conversation around him after the series he had yesterday against Heroic and his prowess with the AWP. This is a good job from NIP keeping that weapon out of his hands as much as possible for as long as possible in this 2nd half.
I was about to call out S-Tag for only having 5 kills in this game, but there's only 1 player above double digits on Liquid. It's Elige at 17.
Yeah.
Nobody else is really contributing. They're going to have to change that.
No, it's going to have to happen right now. Certainly on that T side, there were some players obviously getting a few kills here and there, but it was Elige with most of the impact, the main thrust of Team Liquid. He was so good. He's had a great series. I mean, multiple players from Liquid have had great series, at least coming into this 3rd map of Inferno, but certainly gone a bit quiet. That has to change right now in round 21. M4s in hand, utility in hand, FAMAS on Nitro, no kits for the Team Liquid side.
Smoke down, but Rez is going to combat that. One of his own, that'll actually go into a Molotov. Bomb tossed across towards the underpass pit. So that means they want to try and move that potentially up toward the top of middle toward A. Elige just getting into position at the arch now. OC, front library. And Shocks the anchor. Nitro's still at this tree position though, and Naf's going to try and make that call and bait him into it. Spread across, but it will prevent Nitro from being able to swing. And for now, they'll ignore it.
Does Nitro have the courage to push forward? How does he want to play this at the base of Banana? Set up for a fast flank, set up to ruin a tactic if they ever get the read or the feel. Nothing yet. Naf is still dedicated to Banana as well, trying to pull attention away from Nitro's position, which means this defense over at A is just standard. It's just default. It's sparse. And now it's just down to 2. Now it's just down to 1. OC in the bomb site. What have you got? Rez doesn't clear it. They're going to trade him, surely. Plopsky's got that. And remember, no kits. I don't know if Naf and Nitro can even challenge for this.
I don't think you can. I don't know how you possibly justify it.
You look for a kill here. You hope and pray that Naf is going to give you 1. And with that, now you start having the conversation.
Nitro's still considering it. Naf's not gone. He's at the arch. He's just changed his angle of approach. Heal comes in. Yeah, no, time's gone. They know it. They know there's no chance they find 3 in that sequence. To give it up, or without a kit, excuse me, they have to give it up. That's pretty ridiculous that Lige puts himself in another one-and-done position, but Rez is just single-handedly pushing them across the line right now. Look at this shot!
Yeah, he's still moving as well. Also, it's to be said, OC was the only one with head armor in that round, so that Galil might as well be an AK-47, drop shocks. Can't blame him as well, dropping down to that just due to the scuffed money, just wanted some extra nades, maybe an extra flashbang. Maybe that was the difference of the smoke, but gets punished there.
Yeah, that's... I mean, poor Shocks. You don't expect to get hit by that shot. 13-8. Liquid's gone flat. We said that they did well to get 7 rounds. They eco victory in round 2 as well. Thought maybe that was going to give them enough, and then they can't get anything else going.
And this is the only call they really have. A small investment. You have the full losing bonus. Moving forward, Liquid's going to take a timeout after this round. OC will have the AWP in his hands for the first time in the second half, and that has to be an immediate return on investment. It has to be right out of the gate. That AWP has to sing. It has to dominate. It has to slow NIP down.
Rez takes out Nitro. Naf got one before that, though. Double pressure inside of the apartments. Pistol only up close, but Lige far back with the scout. That's a deadly 1-2 punch if they dare try and walk into it. They came desperately close, but that S-tag, for whatever feeling, or whatever reason, gets pulled off, and he's going to go back and get the bomb. So obviously they've made the decision to go B on this.
Timing of Naf's smoke is important. He's putting it out just now. They could step in front of it. Looks like they considered that, but back off. That smoke is buying time. You can see the movement on the minimap. They are going to come through. They just wait. They adjust. Naf couldn't find anything. Oh, a dink from OC, and Naf is able to double up with the help of his teammates, with a little help from his friends, OC and Nitro. Give him 2.
Still don't have any other rifles to pick up, though. That's the only one that was in the round for the CT side. Waiting for Shocks to get in position. No reason not to go for this if you're Liquid. You've got to buy in the next round. You need them on the board, as smoke to cover ruins is going to be a problem. It might ruin OC. Does he have the balls to go through this? I think he might. I think he thinks that they have safety in that smoke. He might now, because Fuzi's gone. S-tag, the only one left. OC comes out, he gets caught. A swing and a turn, and now he can fade inside of that smoke. And AK picked up, but Lige will not have the time to do it. As he swings out, he'll get the kill. But there is no kid. He's got to run from the site. They'll get all 5 down, but no closer to getting this scoreline back on level footing.
I feel like we've seen that. This is a
he's
number.
Lost the AK as well.
Yeah, he couldn't get away. He knew it as well. He just decides to the honorable way to go out, I guess. Yeah, we said it a number of times. Exactly what Liquid designed. A picture perfect. The retake comes in. Alish gets a scout headshot. Naf's peeking from Banana. You've got the attention taken away. You've got everyone, excuse me, not Naf, but you have all the attention taken in a different direction. It was Shocks coming from Banana, and OC just cannot finish off this kill. And I'm not saying it's OC who's missed a couple opportunities. Everyone collectively on Liquid has missed some of those opportunities, but the idea and the design is there. The execution is falling a little bit flat. 14-8. Timeout taken. OC finally with the AWP in his grasp.
But this is it. This is all Liquid have to offer in this game. They have to win this round. Fuzi. Past the smoke and out toward middle already. Quick pre-fire shot to where the AWP often tries to pick from. Lige aggressive again. Oh, he's done. He's caught. There's no way he gets away from this. He's been certainly getting aggressive, Lige, perhaps feeling some pressure that he has to put things in his own hands given the scoreline within his teammates, but another time that he gets caught out.
That's the aggression from NIP that nets him the kill, not the aggression from Lige. That's an odd timing that he just didn't expect. What a small change of pace that has great impact.
Tempest on one side of the wall, Shocks on the other. Shocks was outside of the fencing. Ready to drop off. Gets close instead. Hampus fires in, so now they confirm each other's positions. But Nitro toward top middle wins the wall. Not quite against Plopsky, though, who nails a great shot in return.
What's the reaction from NIP? That's one of the B defenders that they've just taken down. They've spotted Nitro over at A. Do they call it off?
Shocks is pushing up. This is a desperate push. With everyone around the corner, he's certainly going to be traded. Can't even get the first, so it's just clean. Naf again to try and clean it up. He's got the bomb down temporarily. Knows they've got to repush that position, but he's out of ammunition. As he goes down, it comes to a one-on-one. Plopsky on only 29 HP and OC to save any hope that Liquid have as the bomb will be planted. Has to rotate over, and a smoke in front of the library will prohibit him from seeing directly in on the op. And he's going to close the distance as well. Gap in it. OC's hoping that'll give him some information. It won't, and he won't have any idea if he's gone back down the lane or if he's burrowed deeper inside of the site. He will consider checking it, and he nails the shot. The quick scope on the AWP, and Liquid will get a ninth.
What a crazy amount of pressure to put on his shoulders, rotating over as that smoke clears. Good find, and as you mentioned, not able to scope in because then you give away the game. Great clutch. OC keeps Team Liquid alive. 9 rounds for Team Liquid on defense. OC wins the clutch, but Naf, this is magnificent. It's not flashy. It won't make it into too many highlight reels, but a triple kill all alone to even allow OC a chance at the clutch.
Well, they'll get away with one, Liquid, and they'll take it. Chance to break NIP's economy right now and get to double digits themselves as OC aggressively out toward the top of Banana this time. Elige again this time backing off early. No one pushing through, as you say, the NIP aggression last round. OC staring still, though, is forced back towards CT. He missed the first shot. They tried to get the re-aggression out from Nitro. There's 3 on this side of the map. They haven't confirmed that. And OC's aware that if he's given up the position of the AWP on B, with 2 players there, he's going back over toward A.
And NIP more than aware that if they hear the op ring out at the B bomb site, they can have some confidence that they can take Bracket's control. Now headed towards oh no, OC gets pulled out of library. Now you got all the pressure on the veterans. Shocks and Elige inside of the pit and graveyard. They've got everything to do.
Covering off the CT rotations as well. Elige needs to be absolutely perfect. He's more passive in his position this time. Good find from Shocks. And he won't overcommit to that position even though he knows there's more in CT. That's enough. 1 and a free escape. And potential to get aggressive, pushing up the other side of the site now as well. But he'll hold. Showing some discipline, and Elige is the one that takes the long fight instead. Long range, that's bomb. Long range engagement. He'll have confirmed that bomb is down. They know now they have to commit to this side. Misstep from Shocks, and Rez catches him out. They spot out where Elige is gone, and S-Tag drops in. It's Nitro and Naf, the 2 B players, and they're both rotating through middle. No kit on either, just to be clear of that either.
Yeah, I don't know how you do this if you're Team Liquid. It's got to be quick. Molotov is going to delay things a little bit longer. There is a flashbang on Rez inside of the bomb site, but don't need to use it. Look at all the crossfires they have set up. I don't know if Naf and Nitro might just want to pick up this AWP, but they're going to at least investigate, see if they can be given a gift. There's the kit in front of Naf as he wraps around towards small pit. Now it's on. Now he can move forward, but he actually steps past the kit anyways. It won't matter. Nitro gets 1. And it's 15-9. NIP have 6 chances to make it into the semifinals and send Team Liquid home. Or send them back to the hotel.
Which they're already in. NIP tactical timeout this time because they know that they want to close this out, make no mistakes on it. And it is series points in map 3. Bit of a damp squid second half for Liquid. Close round still, though, you have to say. But just not getting it done. Nitro even gets the kill there in the corner, but standing on the flames, lost too much HP, and Plopsky with 1 shot was able to put him down.
Yeah, I think OC realized it as soon as he stepped out of library.
I don't know what signaled him out. I know he wants to support his teammates, but there's no one watching Arch.
More than anything, I mean, look, it's a young player. You're going to make mistakes. It doesn't have to be any kind of deep reason that he's pulled out of it. I think maybe it's just in your head. You're trying to do too much. You've got a lot of pressure on you. As we've mentioned, it hasn't been a great game and a great second half for Team Liquid. I think OC's missing some of that impact he had yesterday, obviously. And I think maybe just overstepped a tiny bit, and he's punished for it.
Smoke down deep. Elige wanted... Oh, no. Oh, they wanted to try and get aggressive on that, and he's caught out by Spam this time. They'll go and get his weapon. Fuzi can do nothing about that this time, at least with the shots that go in toward the mid position.
NIP is going to love that.
Oh, huge advantage. And the entire round to play with.
Don't even have to work for the opening kill. And it's on Elige of all people. Naf has started to step up. 16 kills for him. Hampus up over the top. It's Naf to find another one. That's him on 17. Still 4 on 4. 3 SMGs to play with. No kits again for Team Liquid. And the defense is split 2 and 2, but OC and Shox, instead of sitting back in the bomb site and playing that situation, they're just gonna say, we're gonna win or lose this round on our defense in middle.
Shox with the flash, the swing, didn't commit to the fire, but gets the information that they are there. The guns were thrown away in Banana. The solo gun that Hampus lost, just to note, went over the wall. S-tag, he'll clear pit. A Molotov thrown in that direction. And it's Shox getting close again, but OC's the one inside of the site. Shox is pushed all the way in. He's taking the initiative. He can't do anything. Hardly any damage, but OC's M4. It'll distract and pull aggro in his direction. That allows Nitro to at least get one more. And OC still alive in this situation, somehow with 19 HP. And he needs to evade the Molotov. It bounces far enough and 2 ticks enough to take him down. It's Naf, MP9 versus Plofsky on the AK for the game. And he's going back toward the A site. Has the bomb and 15 seconds. Not a ton of time, but enough to at least set up security as he puts a smoke down, bomb to be planted. Naf's going to try and sneak in behind this smoke, though, silently. And I'm not sure Plopsky swings wide enough to check it, but does he get detected? He may already be outside of the range of Naf's vision, who doesn't know where he's gone, but he certainly is sure it's not outside of the sight. Spray into that body as much as he dare. They'll at least get double digits on the Liquid side.
I'm not gonna lie, I hate that smoke. I hate that smoke. It denies all information. It allows Naf a lot of space to work with, to walk around that bomb site with safety, and obviously just missing the timing. There's no way Plopsky's ever gonna see Naf with that smoke in place, so curious decision. Didn't give him the designed result, quite obviously. Good round from OC to recover. Good round from him and Shox altogether. I don't think Shox got a kill. OC gets the double kill on the bomb site, but the pop flash peek down mid did everything to let Team Liquid know what was coming. Liquid just need 5 more. Another clutch for Naf. Timeout taken. Still just 1 player surviving. 3rd timeout for Team Liquid. They've got 1 remaining. And still with that 1 player surviving, there's no money for an op on OC again. Team Liquid's won 3 rounds in this second half. They've survived with 1 player twice and 2 players once. Their economy has just been in the bin. They have not been able to grow and build any kind of funds to withstand this onslaught from NIP. Shox being vocal during the timeout.
Five more of those for Liquid to force overtime. Nitro. It's toward B. He's going to actually try and take Banana. He's forward of the barrels. Naf's supporting him because they're all at the top of A right now. There's nothing to go against them. Shox with the crossfire. Using the pillar for protection. OC will double up. In fact, make it nearly a triple. Yes, it will. He's going to get Fuzi as Elise chimed in with 1. So the stack toward the front side of middle pays off. It's just S-tag. And they know exactly where he is, having already taken down Elise with a Tech 9. Switching to an AK. OC won't let him go any further.
All right. NIP, try and switch it up with those Tech 9s. A set piece, a timing hit, a full execute from Team Mid, and it gets obliterated. Struggling now to find the final round that would take them into the semifinals. 2 in a row for Team Liquid, 3 of the last 4. There have been some huge clutches to keep them in this game. Legion's tried to get creative a couple times in mid on this CT side. Ooh, Hampus is dead. Nothing you can do there. Legion's been trying to get a little creative with a few different plays in mid. He's gotten caught. This time, not so much. He's gotten caught twice or so.
Oh, no. Is there... Okay, there's no gap. I thought there was a gap on the right side of that.
That's a bold play to make it 11 to 15, although you know you're going up against pistols, so maybe not as bold.
Knew he had Nitro.
As we're saying
as well.
Yeah, there's that as well.
It's the trade, and Nitro's actually going to get it through. The smoke S-tag goes down. Basically, that was the exist timeout from NIP.
Yeah, why not? Some old school stuff. Talk things over. Blinded, naded, burned.
He stood up, but he didn't take any steps. He was like, I'm not getting out of this.
No, he's like, I'm dead. He knows the spam is coming in as well. Which way you want to go? 3 more rounds for Team Liquid, and they can force overtime. 3 more chances for NIP. They had 6 total.
Alt mid. OC's going to have to be so careful. Gets out of it. Nearly got caught out by a crossfire because they had people inside of the stairs starting to look that way, but it does mean NIP has positioned themselves very well right now, and Plopsky will get up and over the rail. Hampus even trying to spray through. That goes toward the atrium, that secondary spray at the window. OC again. We saw Fuzi playing that position in the first half get caught out this exact angle because if a player comes out from Boiler, it's further to fall, and it's usually on the back of a flashbang, but this time it's the smoke down, so OC repositions.
Shocks shifts towards the B bomb site. As OC has control of middle, him and Elige have information. Nate is out from lane. This defense setup is decently strong, but paper thin if someone's to go down. Now they're hustling to get into new positions. The execute's about to begin. Did that smoke make it all the way up? It did indeed. Hampus is blocked off for the moment.
Shock's ever the expert of reading these situations with his experience, doesn't buy the spam from Rez. He's already rotating. He wants to get back over to the A side because he knows that it's more convincing the ground that they're taking with the utility on that side of the map. It's likely for a reason.
Only 1 flashbang for NIP though. That's going to be so hard to blind all these positions to give themselves a decent fight.
Shocks at Cubby, not detected as of yet, doesn't want to go. OC caught though, good shot from Hampus. That's going to put more pressure on Elige. And Rez, he's sneaking around it. Elige gone down, he finds Shocks. They went past each other inside of the smoke and Rez was ready. Bomb to be planted, this could be it. 7 seconds, it will still be put on the deck. And once again, it's your B players, Nath and Nitro, and Rez is so far forward inside of the library. He's going to absolutely catch off Naf with a lovely shot in the head. It's 23rd in this game, and Nitro, he's got to go back to find him, let alone 3 others, excuse me, in the site. And he's spotted out by Hampus. NIP 16-12, they'll take the series 2-1.
A grueling affair, though. What a great series between these 2 teams. 30 rounds on the first map, Ancient. 30 rounds of the second map, Overpass, and here, a nice win from NIP. They were challenged. Liquid even putting up a fight at the end, making a small comeback to make that doable, and just falling short. But you gotta be, you know, if you're Liquid, you're looking at this in terms of progress, and that was a good showing. You're the last remaining North American team. Fury is still obviously left from Brazil. But for Team Liquid, showing promise, showing some increased faith in OC, some increased performances from OC. Shocks is starting to make a little bit more sense. Question initially, but we're starting to see the pieces come together, even if the result not quite there yet, including their biggest scalp of Heroic in the round of 12. That's it from Matt and I. We'll be right back with you tomorrow. Congratulations to NIP. We'll see them in the semifinals, and we'll see the desk right after the break.
Right there, dude? Well, who does this?
French Oaks. He played in a lot of French teams, right? If we talk about Patrick Limber Forest, will be easier.
I am here for moral sport only.
It's difficult because he's coming from CS Source and we are from 1.6.
Okay. Well, Mouse, right? He was in Mouse. He was in Mouse right now? Yeah, OG, Envious. Oh, nice, you saved this.
If we talk about Patrick Limber Forest, will be easier.
Can I take a break and just let him play? Take a coffee or something? No?
French Oaks. He played in a lot of French teams, right?
Pantamera. That was the event. They played it as like a pug. It was like a pug team. Right, but we can count it. The pug team with Taz, with Kenny S, with Neo, and no, that NBK wasn't there.
All right, let's start with the very back. Let's go. We need Richard now. Yeah. Let's go with Very Games.
Very Games turns into Titan. LDLC, right?
Yeah. I think he was on LDLC. So we'll go with LDLC as well.
LDLC turns into Envious. Then he gets removed from Envious probably. Then he goes to...
Did he ever play in G2? Oh, right.
No, he didn't play in G2.
Mouse.
G2. Played with G2.
Yep.
He never played in G2, right? Then he goes to Vitality, I think.
Mouse Sports, OG.
I guess he played in one time with Kukli or Avex.
Titan.
I'm here for moral sport only. That's how I have moral sport.
Titan?
Titan.
Ichu?
G2. I like this guy.
Mouth?
Let me think. Very Games.
Titan.
Envious.
No,
LDLC. Envious.
He didn't play at Titan, but he played at Envious as far as I remember.
Envy, for sure. Double Pony. He played for Double Pony.
I understand then, yeah.
Did he play in other OG, of course?
Oh yeah, true. So
that's 6.
6. I don't think he played for more in CSGO at least.
Fair Games, Titan, Envy, LDLC, G2, Mouse, OG.
Vitality. OG. Mouse Sports.
I feel like we were missing one.
What did we say? We said Titan, Very Games, LDLC, Envy, G2,
Mouse Sports.
Vitality, Mouse Sports.
And that's where we're at.
We're at 7 then.
Yep.
Why do you have 6 up? Oh, your thumb.
You all right there, dude?
Well, who does this?
Me.
ESL Pony.
Oh.
ESL Pro. Oh yeah, he stood in.
But does it count as an orc? Is it orc? Oh yeah.
Yeah. But that was like a stand-in kind of thing, you know?
Double Pony. Yeah, Double Pony, that's what I was trying to think of. But Vitality, we should have definitely got.
Yeah, we should have got that one.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back. NIP have done it. They are through to the semi-finals of ESL Pro League Season 15. It was close fought, but they have ended up on top. Yep, they'll be playing ENCE on Saturday. Before we break this best of 3 down, and of course Inferno, which was the final map, I need to tell you all about our DHL MVP vote. So, basically, at home, you can vote for this through your Twitch channel points, and we will catch up with the winner at the end of the grand final on Sunday. And you can do this after each of our matches through the choices on screen. So, for this match, the DHL MVP is Rez. And you can use your channel points. It's between Rez, Fozy, number 2, and you can choose between the players coming up on screen. Excuse me, guys. Yeah, let me just correct.
I know when you went there. I mean, you've seen the same game we've just seen. Rez obviously is the name that we all have on our minds. I mean, this
I guess in a way I've unfortunately suggested a result there. But hey, if you voted for Rez, it would kind of make sense. Yeah, Rez number 1, Foes number 2, Elijah's another choice. Then moving on to Naf, he had some epic clutches. This one, not one of the epic ones, but yeah, he sprayed out.
It kept them in the game.
It kept them in the game. And then yeah, we have Plopsky, who was on the receiving end of that clutch. Nicolas Gonzalez. Yeah, that was a great peak together against OC. OC unfortunately getting outplayed all around the map. So yeah, use your Twitch channel points to vote for one of those 5 players. And yeah, those points will go on their tally. And then after all of our matches, after the grand final, we will pick the winner based on who of you lot have voted for the most. DHL MVP, get involved.
Talking about MVP, we have to address Rez. Let's start at the very beginning. I mean, that was a brilliant series from Rez. Once again, you look at Inferno as well, and these are not stats padding actions. Like Rez is not going around with a Mac 10 fragging Glocks. That's not what's happening. He's the man in the front. He's the man making the difference. When he destroyed Chucks in that the cycle position in Big Pit, half a second you're gone with the Galil. These are kills that make or break rounds, and Rez have been online the entire series.
We did allude to how he's had kind of a resurgence in performance in the ESL Pro League Season 15 thus far, and even in a couple of jokes thrown his direction saying it's reminiscent of him back in 2018, 4 years ago now, Matthew. But this, yeah, I have to admit, this particular matchup, especially going up against a fired-up Liquid, we saw Elish pop off as well in the first half. We saw Naf start to come alive in the second half, but Rez was definitely the MVP for this particular series, especially Inferno. He looked almost unplayable at times, and all I'm asking is here, Paula, more of that, please. More of that from Rez, more consistency, and then we have an NIP who might finally pique my interest.
Let's go back to one of the topics that we mentioned before this match. You know, we highlighted Rez, we highlighted OC, and we sort of suggested that whoever came out on top in terms of performance between them two would be big factors. Unfortunately, for OC, he did not have a great series, and Rez had a fantastic one. Guys, do you think that was part of the issue here for Liquid?
Absolutely. I hate to harp on one particular individual, but OC, we spoke about how every game is going to be playing in this playoffs onwards is going to be his biggest game thus far in his career. And Inferno, and I said this in the green room as well, I think NIP, they found a little hole in that defense on the A bombs, that OC was getting caught off guard, making some very uncharacteristic mistakes, and Nip having kind of a read on him multiple times. And when you're in such a pivotal position with the AWP, on the CD side, we praised him for how much of a turret he can be. Yeah. He went missing.
Of course. I mean, the lack of impact from OC could fit itself at first eye. You would realize that there was a problem. I also think that when you're the sniper and when you're in shape, you're supposed to take down Rez on multiple occasions because he's the first guy going in, trying to make the difference in that short or long area. And OC, unfortunately, caught off guard multiple times. He exhibited all the symptoms of someone that's really not in the comfort zone. The perfect example is the last round. It's 18 seconds on the clock. Everyone in Liquid is having their position, and for some reason, someone name it stress, someone's name it maybe impatience, he swings out of
it's a nerves,
half peeking from side, instantly down, and that is it. The round is won. That some of these mistakes at the highest level, they cost you rounds and in instance the game.
And you can see the body language or in the server itself, right? You talk about how he was feeling uncomfortable, maybe the nerves. You compare that to his CD set performance on Vertigo and even Ancient against Heroic just the other day. It's night and day. There was confident, was taking fights, was comfortable where he was going to be looking for these duels, so to speak. Inferno, unfortunately, even when the duels came his way, he didn't quite deliver, Paula. It's unfortunate.
If we keep our focus on NIP, the winning team, moving forward to the semi-finals to play ENCE, let's check in with Heku, who has Hampus for an interview.
Hey everybody, right now I'm joined by Hampus from NIP. Hampus, congratulations. It took you 3 maps. After map 1 you said, yeah, like we are warming up, but then overpass happened. What happened there?
We needed 2 maps to warm up, I think. No, but they played a good overpass, I would say, and we lost some clutches to the one to NAF, the 3v1, and then we lost in the end some bad rounds. We got a bit frustrated, but we refocused, and yeah, we got it done on Inferno.
Yeah, I mean, there was a kind of like a moment when like Team Liquid was kind of like making a comeback on Inferno. But did you give like some kind of speech to your boys, like to calm down and just to close the map?
Actually, they were up 7-2, I think, and we did the comeback.
In the beginning, but then in the end?
Yeah, they only got like 1 or 2 rounds. It's only 2 rounds. It's not really a no, but we said, yeah, let's just take Eiko and we have this. It's our game. We feel we are the better team right now. But I think Liquid played great as well, or they played good at least, I would say. We just played a very good T side and got it done.
I mean, definitely got it done. Well, the thing is, like, between the maps, you kind of gave us a bit like an insight that you actually start practicing with Brolin. So I want to know whose position he's taking.
We'll see. We'll see.
So you're not going to tell me anything?
No. We'll see.
First, it's like, is Rez like who's keeping the secrets? Now it's you that is keeping the secrets. Like, you need to stop it. Okay.
Secret team. Yes. What's the word? Secrecy team.
I mean, like that's what you're ninjas. That's what you're called ninjas. Exactly. You're keeping all the secrets. Exactly. Well, tomorrow, no, not tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, you're going to face ENCE. Like the.
ENCE, yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
You had no.
We were preparing for the game and then playing a game. I don't know.
I mean, okay, that makes sense.
On my own games.
But have you seen like any ENCE demos recently?
No, I will have to watch it today.
Okay, then good luck with that.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Clip it, get it on Reddit. Hampus, just a legendary interview there, and Heku handled it fantastically. Look, sometimes we don't always need super analytical and serious answers from the players. It's great when you see personality like that, and it looks like Hampus and the Ninjas are having a great time.
Yeah, they seem seemingly having a good time. Remember, this is a swan song.
He just like was memeing.
And I love that.
20 seconds.
It's kind of insane if you think about it, that this is a swan song event potentially for this particular lineup, right? You talk about Fozy, he's not going to be playing the RMR, just last event. They're having fun in the server, they're having fun outside the server, they're memeing it a little bit. I'm sure he's ready for ENCE, but jokes aside, if I'm NIP, the one real good chance they had to make it to the finals was to take down potentially Heroic today.
Sure.
Instead, they had on paper Liquid who are looking fired up. They were able to take them down the final map. This is a great chance for them to reach the finals with a lineup we won't even be seeing in a couple of weeks. That's insane.
Great path open. That's a great path open. And I really like what Jason actually mentioned at the cast, which is when you have a lineup and maybe you know that you're not going to be together moving forward, suddenly you stop using so much energy trying to fix problems, and you just make the best of whatever you have. Listen, this is what we got. This is what working. You know what? F this. It's going to be all right. Let's give it our everything. I like that approach.
It's a vitality.
I was literally about to say, it's kind of like what we saw at the end of the last Vitality roster.
Exactly. When you have nothing to really worry about, you know it's kind of over. Yeah.